Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Oh, Larry King.
Thank you, Larry.
You should know who Jimmy Norton is.
That's good acting for him to pretend he didn't know who I was.
By the way. It's Bobo King. By the way, who is Jimmy Norton?
So we got to, no? Okay.
Oh, God, please.
Every day it's something.
Oh, did more happen, huh?
Well, it's been told to me.
Yeah.
You know how we're...
I just feel bad that, there'd be any more talking tos. I feel bad for the support staff.
No, this isn't a bad thing.
Yeah.
It was brought to my attention through some of our people.
Yes.
That we're bringing back Line of the Day.
Yeah.
Great.
Which is a staple of the Opie and Anthony show, right? We've been doing it for years off and on.
Remember? Line of the Day.
Yes, of course. I should be getting paid for that song.
Oh, well.
Well.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe the song's going to have to go away because... Yeah. It's been told to us that maybe we could pump it up and change the name from Line of the Day to something else.
Something else. It's a little more catchy.
So you ask, oh boy, are we going to change it? So we're looking for your suggestions for Line of the Day, what it should be called now.
Yeah. Now wait a minute.
And when we settle on a new name, it's going to be so over the top complicated. And I want a song, and I want production.
This suggestion came by courier from Yawnsville,
Yawn City.
Yawn City. By the way, a couple of people made up some great logos for Yawn City.
I couldn't tweet it.
Did you see? Really?
Whoever did the one for Yawn City, I laughed my ass off yesterday.
I think Coke Logic did one that was
Coke Logic. There was another guy too.
Yeah, there was another one that looked really good.
And I didn't retweet because I know that just has problems all over.
Really? Because there's a stereo. Look at that.
Because it says
Yawn City.
So it was Coke Logic's.
Yeah,
it's great. Yawn City, but the problem is it has like a lot of personalities in there, and they would look at that as...
But are they real personalities?
I couldn't really tell on my little phone.
It looks to me like it's just generic corporate photos.
You sure?
From Google Images or something.
But it looks like that's saying that Sirius XM is boring as a service, even though it's not saying that.
Right.
I got scared to retweet that.
I wouldn't have done that one, but I think it's great, but it sends the wrong message. It doesn't get clarified.
Because it says Sirius XM satellite radio on the bottom, under Yawn City, and that isn't what we meant.
Right.
What we mean is the people down the hall, that's Yawn City.
Right, not the whole company.
No, that's Yawn City.
Right.
And then I saw another one for the Bill Tetley logo.
Yeah, that was
the Bill Tetley show, which was very funny. It looked great.
Guy sends it to me. I'm like, send it directly to Jimmy. What's wrong with you?
Could you retweet this? Tweet it to Jimmy's name on it.
I'm not retweeting Yawn City until Randy Michaels calls me back. When he calls me back, then I'll certainly... retweet. Oh
boy, you sure?
Oh, hi, Jimmy.
You sure know how to keep cards under the. Boy,
who's Randy Michaels?
Well, you're gonna know who Randy Michaels is.
He used to own, or not own, but he used to be involved with Clear Channel back in the day. Back in what they
he
called
might be back in the business. He might be back in business.
Rumor has it.
Yeah, no, it's not a rumor.
Well, rumor has it.
Now,
what part?
I don't know.
Okay.
What about the?
There's no rumors here.
Line of the Day. What do they want to call it? Who suggested it? Line of the Day. What was wrong with it? What was wrong with the name of that?
Well, Jimmy, stop. What are you? You're a personality on a radio show that knows what's entertaining.
We've been asked.
Knows what people like to hear and laugh to in the morning. You're not a guy down the hall that feels for some reason line of the day needs a new name. Like the FU line, see, it isn't called call in and rant line or call about your grievances line.
Right.
You know, it's the FU line, man.
Look,
FU.
Look, basically,
man.
we've been asked to punch it up.
Punch it up a little bit.
Which is a fine corporate term. They want us to punch it up.
Punch it up.
We could
a
do
bit.
better, guys. Instead of line of the day, what would you like to call it?
Line of the day just sounds like, because what is it? It's the line of the day. So why call it that? It's a little too, well, I don't know, accurate.
The first one has come in.
Oh, good.
Line of the day, new name. Something funny that was said because we're actually here and live today instead of on vacation and suing the company. Can we sing that? Can we get production for that?
That's a good one.
That's exactly what I want it to be called
like
now.
that.
I don't even need to take any more suggestions. Thank you, Joseph H. Line of the day is now called something funny that was said because we're actually here and live today instead of on vacation and suing the company.
That's kind of...
Can we get a jingle company?
It's a little wordy,
It's a
but
little long.
I think...
Hey, if they want us to pump it up, we're going to pump it up. Or punch it up? Punch it up.
How about, hold on, I have an idea. A funny, a cute suggestion. Something that says it all. Okay. Here's something funny that was said despite the cunts in management.
Why would they want us to punch up a basic bit?
Punch it up.
It worked.
But especially, and Jimmy came up with a song which pumped it up. Or punched it up. Which one do they use? Punch
you could
or
pump
pump?
or punch it.
Pumped
That's
it up,
all right.
punched up, either one.
All right.
Pump or punch.
So it's going to now be called something funny that was said because we're actually here and live today instead of on vacation and suing the company.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope we
Nice.
have time to actually do the lines.
I know. Once we get through the title of the whole thing, we won't have time for the, well, I can't say line of the day, can I? The thing that's said in humorous fashion throughout the course of the program.
That's weird that they would want us to punch that up.
Well, they just asked, right? How about just no? We can't. Hey, can you guys punch up? No, we can't.
No!
Under no circumstances will that be changed. What do you think of that? Okay, great.
What do you think of them apples?
That's it. There's no discussion.
Right.
I thought maybe you might want to. No, we don't.
Wow. We're on a roll lately, huh?
That's all right. It's just a suggestion. We could say no.
So that was suggested instead of a raise suggested for somebody?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I wouldn't get into that.
What? I'm not talking about anyone in particular. A lot of raises need to be given out at this point.
Remember how Mommy Dearest was really nice to the kids when other people were around?
Yes.
Mommy Dearest would take care of Christina and the little son and everything looked nice. Like, oh my God, that Joan Crawford is amazing.
I understand.
See, we're like the people, the public, my fans. we're like them, and management is Joan Crawford
By herself?
and our it's
the kid?
all, and our staff is the kid.
Oh, boy.
So the second the public we leave, that's when the wire hangers come out.
Oh.
And the children get beaten.
Oh.
And strapped to the bed and made to get the axe to cut the tree down. And management comes in with kabuki makeup on and says, "Clean this up." And makes some of the staff eat raw steak.
So what do? We have to stay here?
No, but
Should we take them with us?
I'm just saying that's what happens.
I got a couple spare rooms. I could take them with us so they're safe.
No, I think it'll just has to run its course, and then eventually the staff will write, management dearest.
Oh,
and
boy. That's a great observation, sir.
It really is exactly what happens here, because we hear the next day, certain things that happen in our stead. And it's not pretty.
Do you think they beat up our staff because they know they can't beat us up anymore?
For the most part,
I'm not even going for a funny there. I think that's what happens.
Oh, wow, I've never seen a yes quite written that way. Because I would think so.
The old days, we took the beating, right? We took a lot of beatings in our careers. And we're to the point with the FU money and all that, and I want to keep saying that because people really are digging the fact that we don't give a fuck.
A beating.
That they can't beat us anymore, so they beat our staff down?
Yeah, they beat the staff down.
Well, that doesn't seem fair now, does it?
It really doesn't. But, que sera, sera.
But now they know why I come up with terms like cute, babysitter, skill set.
Skill set.
That's my way of helping the boys out a little bit. Because that cuts deep psychologically when you say stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well,
as long as we adhere to what we're supposed to do, then we don't get yelled at. So that's like, show up and do and talk into these things. We can't just sit here like this. Watch. See, we can't do that.
No.
So as long as we're just yapping into these things and we're here, we're golden. You can't really yell at us.
Right.
But then you guys, wow, you got a lot of shit to do. You can't just sit and talk. You got to, do some other shit that I have no concept of what it is or why it is.
And remember, it's all your fault. Mm-hmm. But it's all your fault in the end.
It is.
That's another flow chart.
Tina! Get the axe!
Solutions, though. Interns, raises for the staff.
Oh,
They haven't had raises in a really, really long time.
The second they deserve them, they'll get them. That's what I say.
Attaboy.
A real event that we can wrap our minds around, not just wireless mics in Times Square. A bigger studio would be nice, like it was promised to us. We'll start there. We'll start with those things.
Yeah, I'll never.
Solutions to the problems, because they don't want to hear just bitch,
Yeah,
right?
I don't want to hear.
There's some solutions today.
By the way.
Yes.
Boy, I was watching a program last night that showed people eating a pound of butter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then vomiting.
Nice.
It was on television.
Yeah.
It was on Comedy Central. But it was there. And that's no different than Sirius satellite radio.
Right.
We're able to get around FCC rules here.
Right.
But for some reason, isn't there a vomiting problem here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
They showed people vomiting.
Of course they did.
On television. You heard, bleh, you heard it, you saw it. It bodily fluid. What? And is Comedy Central getting this obscenity thing going because there's vomiting on there? I'd like that looked into with everything else too, please.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I would like someone to get back to me on the vomiting thing. Bodily fluids, I understand if someone's jerking off and wants to come in a secretary's face. I could see there could be a problem there if somebody wants to do that. Could be.
Some might welcome that.
Maybe.
Some.
But I'm just wondering why on earth that's a problem.
Well, you'll be told they're working on it.
Yeah.
And making progress.
Has it been kicked upstairs?
They're making progress.
By the way, this isn't a best of show. You haven't tuned in yet. Don't blame E-Rock and say E-Rock somehow put on yesterday's show, because I heard this already yesterday morning.
Can I have a list of things they're making progress on, please? I know the interns they're making progress on.
Yeah, that's already being
I know as long as you ask for raises every week, eventually it might happen.
Yeah.
It's your fault for not, asking.
Right. Puking. Why we can't have
interns
vomit.
raises, vomit audio.
Vomit audio.
These are things that they're making progress on?
No.
Oh, good.
Is vomit audio, yeah, that's being kicked upstairs. The vomit's being kicked upstairs.
That's been kicked upstairs.
I have no idea.
That's good. That's good news.
I would like to know why, though, the vomit is in the same realm as, like, jizz and pre-cum. We even were like, all right, we understand the jizz thing, I guess, because it can be construed as being an obscenity, something obscene. For prurient interest.
Wow.
I love that one when they hit us with that one. But vomit does not even fit in that category. Yet it is some type of bodily fluid. It is not like jism. Get me?
Gotcha.
You feeling me?
I'm feeling it. All right.
And I see it on TV. Yeah, it's just a little bile. Right.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Got to cut it out of the show.
Yeah.
Beretta. Oh, Beretta.
It's one thing to maybe tell us we can't do the eggnog drinking challenge anymore, but to actually not be able to play the ones we've done in the
Play
past.
the ones we've done is...
I don't even know what to say.
It's ludicrous.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't get it.
Someone will sit down and try to explain it to us, and I'll just stare at them like, I will never understand this.
Well,
I'm
we're national. Yeah, so it's Comedy Central. We're a pay service like cable, where that yet they could show, not only you hear them, they show people vomiting and play the vomit noise, and we can't do it because it's lumped into the same thing that they feel might get them an obscenity.
It's simply, we've said it before, it's simply attorneys not doing their jobs properly,
right,
and being 50 steps before the problem, because they're not really free thinkers.
Or 50 steps before what they think will be a problem,
right.
and will never materialize into a problem. But yeah.
Again, it's that all blankets. They can't see the difference between playing audio of somebody puking and actually having somebody underage in the studio and shitting in their mouth. They cannot. As attorneys, see the difference between those things.
And just because we can't in our own homes,
absolutely,
doesn't mean they shouldn't be able to.
Or our sexual fantasies,
right?
Well, but you saw the show and they were doing that.
Yeah, they were doing that.
Are we allowed to do like the mayonnaise challenge? Wait, there's no more puking in studio. So if Bob Kelly sees something crazy on the internet, we know he pukes very easily, or dry heaves at least.
Yeah,
we're not allowed to do that anymore.
I don't think so.
If we show him something on the internet. That's been a staple bit for a few years now.
I think we're not allowed to do things that the intentional purpose is to have someone vomit.
But we've done a million.
I think.
But
why turn the mics on?
Yeah, exactly.
But what has changed? We've done a million puke bits. What has changed all of a sudden?
Lawyers had
to go. Complaint or something?
Lawyers were talking to each other going, we haven't come up with anything new in a while. They're going to realize they could probably let us go, at least one of us, and we'll be out of a job. So let's make something up real quick and submit it so we have a job tomorrow. That's pretty much what happens.
So that's just a new rule that popped up?
Yay.
For no reason, though.
No reason.
There was no issue.
No one complained.
I can name at least 10 bits where we had puking and it was hilarious. And now we're not allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Positive.
Are we allowed to replay it? Can we have a puking best of at least?
No.
What?
Oh, no. Can't play it? You know what happens if we play puke sounds? Forget about it. The world ends. It's amazing.
We could play clips and comment as if we're covering it. What if we just play the clips?
What if we said, hey...
We can't just play the clips. We have to comment on the clips?
I think so.
No one even knows.
They're overthinking everything.
How overthought is that?
That's just... what would be the difference between the two? And once again, they will sit us down and try to explain that, and I'll just stare at them, and I'll go, I will never understand your explanation. What would the difference between about playing old puking clips, as is, and playing old puking clips and commenting on it? What would be the difference to the person that might have a problem with this that could cause an issue with the company?
Well,
wouldn't it be the same thing in the end?
Opie, you just don't look at the big picture. Now think of us. We're all sitting in a courtroom, right?
Yeah.
And of course, this has gone to trial. This puke audio, someone upset by it, goes to trial. Now we're all having a big fight there in court about this whole thing. That's where that comes into play. Now, we commented over it. Your Honor, because it's really going to reach that point someday.
But in the end...
Oh, sure it is.
But in the end, they don't even have our backs when it comes to that stuff, as you know.
Of course not.
They don't even have our backs. Without getting too deep, they don't even have our backs if we do have an issue.
No. There wouldn't be an issue. There wouldn't be.
All right, we should move on because...
Yeah, I guess so.
Till Randy Michaels calls, I can't take too many chances here. This is crazy. Hey, Tracy Morgan.
He was just on Imus, I think.
He's still in the news?
He was on Imus?
I believe he was just on Imus, yeah.
He
was saying voice of Tracy Morgan. It might have been playing something. I don't know if they were actually playing.
He's probably playing what we're going to play.
Oh, okay.
The Tracy Morgan apology tour continues.
Yeah, you're ripping me off.
What does he have to do today for GLAAD?
I think he's actually to the point where he has to accept a penis in his mouth.
Damn.
Today's the day.
Wow.
I read that. Today's the day.
Times Square?
Macy's window.
At a Macy's
That's where you do
window.
things. Oh, kiss my ass in Macy's window.
When Tracy Morgan does
Look out.
does this for Macy's window, will GLAAD finally let him go.
No.
Tracy Morgan is pretty much a slave of GLAAD right now.
He's a slave.
GLAAD
Literally
has brought
slave.
back slavery with Tracy Morgan.
They have set
They
back
really
the civil
have.
rights movement hundreds of years with this situation.
They will let Tracy know when they're done with him. Are they done with him?
I'm not an animal. I'm a human being.
Yesterday he did press conferences and meetings and Q&A. I don't know.
Oh,
He
it's
did
a
all sorts of
bunch
stuff.
of everything. He has got to be the most informed straight man on gay issues at this point. I know everything about gay people.
If you know Tracy a little bit, he's,
oh, brother, I'd love to hear.
He's losing his mind.
The
man.
second he gets home and shuts that door, what's coming out of Tracy's mouth has got to be hilarious.
Oh, yeah. He's hugging people now. Like,
yeah.
What
well, I'm hugging you. We're two men just hugging. We're allowed to do that. I'll even kiss a man.
look, he's hugging gay guys now.
Oh, God, look at that.
And they have the same shirt on, even matched shirts with the guy.
God. Looks like he's hugging Meatloaf from
from Fight Club.
Fight Club, oh, in that one, yeah. Old bitch tits.
What the hell, man?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Come here, let me give you a hug. I love you. I don't care if you're gay.
You want to hear the Tracy Morgan apology?
Yeah,
I would love to.
From yesterday.
Nothing else. I would love to hear that.
All right.
I apologize to Kevin, the people that were at the show, for bumming them out. I want to apologize to my friends and my family and my fans.
Now, let's break this down a little bit. First of all, it doesn't even sound like him.
No, because his throat's raspy because he's been apologizing.
So much.
Yeah.
Maybe it's raspy from some other...
Oh, boy.
Before you apologize, you need to know how it is to be...
Here you go.
A Fruitaloo.
Here you go. I don't.
And is he really apologizing to his friends and family like they were offended?
I'd say no.
Hell fucking no.
I'd say
there's no way they were.
If you know Tracy to be considered a friend or his family, you would know that he doesn't have to apologize to you.
All kidding aside, it's despicable what GLAAD's doing.
Oh, watch with the fucking language there. You're going to get us in trouble. Oh, that's different.
Hey, we're fans of the gays. Let's be honest with each other.
See,
but this GLAAD thing, is ridiculous, though.
It is retarded.
It's ridiculous.
Shit. I can't say
That's
retarded.
right. It's our word.
It's stupid.
Yes.
No, that's people that might be
Developmentally disabled.
Imbecilic.
Yeah, but why?
Yes.
Why point that out in a person? That's not
is
good.
That's true. That's not nice.
Everyone's
Words hurt.
equal.
Words hurt.
Everyone's robots now. We're all robots.
Words hurt like brass knuckles. They really hurt. Brass. What year is this?
Tracy Morgan.
Fans and everyone in every community who are offended with this. I didn't know. I didn't mean it. And
Please don't take my 30 Rock money.
Yeah. Look, I need my 30 Rock money. That shit pay my rent.
He's not talking
Pay for
that
my
way.
children.
He's not talking that way, though.
I'd like to apologize.
This sounds though like, I don't know if he wrote it or whatever, but it doesn't. It sounds like at least so far it's his words. I mean, a lawyer wouldn't write "bummed out" at the end of the show.
I think
Could you punch it up with a bummed out?
I think it's sincere, but I think GLAAD scared the living shit out of him, and basically probably showed him a few things they are capable of doing. If he doesn't play by their rules.
Yeah, here's what happens to your 30 Rock money.
Career. This is what happens. They probably bring up a whole list of names, like, remember? And you would go, oh, my God, yeah, that guy was in every movie, and he had a TV series.
Remember he disappeared?
Holy crap. Yep. That was our doing.
Let's go through that. Yes. Oh, and you'd be like, oh, shit. He did fall off the face of the earth.
What did he do? He was caught talking during the Tonys. Oh, no.
Right. To drag Tracy Morgan this far is just, it really is despicable.
His cell phone rang during Les Mis. Oh, shit. Oh boy.
And
All right.
that's how I feel about it. I don't have a hateful bone in my body. I don't believe that anyone should be bullied or just made to feel bad about who they are. I totally feel that in my heart. I really don't care who you love, same sex or not, as long as you have the ability to love. at this point in my life, it's an opportunity to make a difference.
Oh, boy.
And I don't really see gay or straight. I just see human beings now. I pride myself on 20 years, 18 years of stand-up, of using it to heal people and not hurt. That was my whole thing. And I hurt people with this.
Dr. Morgan. He didn't hurt anybody.
I heard a couple people maybe in the audience. Maybe.
That's what comics do.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's what comedy is about, by the way. You take something, you twist it around. Someone might be like, ooh, a little offended if it directly affects them. Everyone else is laughing their asses off. And you got to realize that sometimes it's your turn in the barrel.
But our jobs really aren't, I don't see them as to help or to hurt or heal. It's basically to make fun of life as I see it.
Yes, you're not a doctor. You don't have to help or heal people.
I had a driver one time in L.A. taking me to NBC. Describe it. He put it well. We were talking about there was some backlash. What's that?
Nothing.
And he was talking about, I forget what comedian was in trouble at the time. It was somebody. It might have been Imus. But he was talking about how your job as a comic is not, he said, when there's a knot in the muscle, a comic's job is to go in and not avoid it, but to take your knuckle and dig it into that.
Yeah,
that's what you're supposed to do. When there's something bugging everybody, your job is to go, all right, excuse me, and walk right up to it and make fun of it.
Sure.
And maybe make sense of it, but I think that your job, if you can find something funny in it, is to do that.
Right.
That's what I like to do as a comic. And the results, how people, you want them to laugh. You don't expect them to be healed by it. You don't want them to be hurt by it.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a chance to laugh at
Explains it.
something. Maybe that's the way Tracy sees it. I don't know. Maybe some guys see it differently,
I don't know. He's
I think he's been scared.
I sneezed bodily fluids. Edit that out.
He might have learned something, but I don't think he believes that he did anything wrong.
I'm learning.
I don't think he did anything wrong that night. I don't think he believes it. If you really sat him down.
If he thinks he did something wrong, what the fuck is he going to do when he gets up and does stand-up?
Oh, now he's fucked up.
I've seen Tracy's act.
What is he going to do?
He goofs on people. He goofs on a lot of shit. Like now all that's gone. What is he going to do?
Right.
What about them airplane peanuts? I'll tell you something. They give you the little peanuts. Oh, no.
He can't say, I'll get you pregnant.
I'll get you pregnant.
Because that's not good.
Unwed mothers, I apologize.
Yeah, that's not good for the unwed mothers out there.
No, there's plenty of them. And they're...
it's just sad.
It hurts them.
It really is just sad. Is this it, though?
Yeah.
They're letting them go, finally?
Yeah. Did you hear...
more of the apology coming up.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hallmark is in a little bit of a jam-up.
Why? What did they do?
Because they put out a card for Father's Day directed toward black mothers. Oh. That says, thank you for being there. For Father's Day, you give this card to your moms because your dad ain't there. And now black groups are getting pissed thinking that they're just profiting off of the black community in this. Even though 2/3 of black families are fatherless, as opposed to 1/3, which is the national average. So instead of seeing it as maybe there's an issue there that has to be addressed, they see it as Hallmark just trying to dive in and make some cash, which they probably are. And they see a market for it, but why not exploit that market?
Why is there a problem with that?
Why is there a problem?
If they want to profit off that.
And why not make it available to people? If there's a market for it, then make it available.
Well, there is a market. I think it's called Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Why not just avoid, not give anybody something?
Well, because some kids walk around sad.
Oh, they walk around all sad that they got nothing to do.
What does this card say there?
Hallmark are twats.
It says, for all the times you've been there for others, you deserve a day just for you. Budweiser. Oh shit! What?
Well, how does that say Father's Day?
Well, it's meant to give to your mother on Father's Day. It doesn't say Happy Father's Day, Mom, but it's an implied thing that card is there in the Father's Day section. It's made by Hallmark for the whole Father's Day collection thing. That's part of the Ebony series. Part of the Mahogany series of cards. I used to get those from my mom all the time.
Yeah.
I'd get the black cards. and we'd all laugh at my relative's house because they'd be like, ah, and then the word would fly around. Oh, it's just great. Anyone who thinks, by the way, that I'm kidding, the recent Father's Day / Mom's birthday party we had at my house last Sunday, people were just stunned and amazed at my Aunt Fran. She is a throwback and just a joy. The words that fly out of her mouth, you'd absolutely think it was pre-Jim Crow. Just amazing. Had a lot of fun, though. Yeah, so now they're getting upset about that, but the truth of the matter is, it's two-thirds of the African-American families, and there's an opening there to throw some greeting cards in. Hallmark isn't, they throw them in for everything. Yeah. So, let them deal with that.
So what's going to happen to Hallmark?
I apologize. Apologize for putting that card out. That's what I do.
Everyone's going to apologize.
Yeah.
We should have an apology day. For everyone. We could give each other cards.
Can we call it something else, though? Punch it up a little
Punch it up.
Punch it up from apology?
Yeah, punch it up a little bit.
I don't feel like thinking about that right now. Here's more of Tracy Morgan's apology. Glad holding him hostage.
Yep. My whole thing. And I hurt people with this.
He pulled his dick out right then.
They told me
bottom of my heart, I apologize to everybody.
Again, he has to
who I offended with my words on stage.
He offended.
In Nashville and anywhere else. I just apologize to you.
Wow, is he apologizing?
And I want to take this opportunity, to err is human, but to forgive is divine. And
make that up.
These young people here forgave me.
Good bumper sticker.
Thank you, Kevin. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your support and forgiving me. And I just want to take this opportunity to help and not hurt. Thank you.
Thank you. I also want to apologize. I set the Hindenburg on fire. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
I was listening very closely. He said stage. And that was his way of saying, I fucking did this on a stage. Do you guys understand that?
I blew up the space shuttle. I feel bad about that. If I hurt somebody, I apologize.
He goes, on stage.
Yeah.
He made it clear.
You think that was a code? Like when you haven't got the AK-47 against your head and you're reading some fucking Muslim shit and you just kind of put the one finger out when you're holding the paper to make it look like you're flipping the bird? That was a signal?
Yeah, oh yeah. You think Tracy will ever talk to Kevin again? You think they're going to be pals now?
Yeah.
He's going to forget his name as soon as he boards that flight back to New York. He's done with Nashville and hopefully done with Glad at this point.
I won't apologize for Cop-Out.
I liked Cop-Out.
I know.
I think he's overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I think he's just overwhelmed.
Sure.
Tracy's never had his words scrutinized like this by the entire country.
I agree. You know,
you want to make sure it gets out. You're sorry. All these fucking media outlets and news channels. It's like, how do you get the word out to everybody who has been harping on every word? It's probably very frustrating to be in that position.
I shot Kennedy.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about that. I shot Kennedy. You think Hitler came up with the idea for the Jews? That was Tracy Morgan. I apologize.
I'm going to have him calling some of my ex-girlfriends, apologizing for my bad sexual performances, lack of erections.
What the fuck, man?
Hopefully that's it for him, finally.
He should not have to be doing... How long is this going on? When did this happen?
He's got a busy schedule.
Even Imus didn't do it this long.
Nah.
Oh, I'm sorry I did that.
Yeah, they're not going to kill him, though. That's good.
Yeah.
They're going to let one go. Because usually they kill you in the end.
No, they're just going to keep them fucking tied up. Keep them hostage. It's day what? Like the hostage crisis.
Bless you.
3 weeks ago? So they've had Tracy for 3 weeks off and on.
Wow.
They've had him for about 3 weeks. Wow. Wow, that's not right.
Swing low, sweet chariot. I won't be a free man. I need the Underground Railroad.
Damn.
Poor bastard. Just taking all the heat for this for nothing. Stop it.
Hey, is there really a bar serving horse semen shots? Did you read about this?
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah.
Is this real?
Grape, I hope so.
The fuck is that supposed to
Drink
do?
up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mr. Ed's place. It's great. You should see the tap they serve it out of.
Yes.
It's big.
It's hard to work.
Yeah, you gotta twist the head.
Yeah, it's a special thing. You got to put like a Guinness. You know, you got to have a special pour.
Yeah, the fuck of this hay on the floor.
Why would a bar serve horse semen?
Well, it's bar serving horse semen shots, apple infused.
What?
I don't mind an apple infused shot every once in a while.
Well,
That's right. With horse cum?
horse semen.
Well, I said
Women flock to take horse semen shots.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, nice.
Apple infused horse semen shots might not be an obvious chaser to spring rolls, but they are causing a stir at the Green Man Pub.
Where is this?
The shots are part of the Central Wellington's pub's entry in the nationwide 14th annual Monteith's Beer and Wild Food Challenge.
This is crazy. Is this like where people go and eat like alligator knuckles and shit?
Sure. Horse cum.
Are we
Horse
allowed?
cum.
Are we allowed to try the apple infused horse semen shots on this show?
No.
Oh.
I don't think
Sam,
so.
It's in the news. How great would that be? We have a bunch of shots around, and we see who would be brave enough to try it out.
I'll go first.
Horse semen.
Yeah. It's gotta taste nasty.
What does it do besides make your breath good, give you a hard on?
Green Man Pub chef Jason Varley said the drink was proving most popular with women, like you said.
Well, of course.
Ladies thought it was great.
Throw it in their face after they get drunk.
Yeah, throwing it in the back. As you're throwing them out the car, it's in their hair. Here you go, beat it, bitch. Hey, apple cum breath. Hit the road.
Oh, it's New Zealand. All right.
Ladies thought it was great. A couple were going to go home and get their husbands to eat grass, he said. What?
Oh, I guess it would make it taste better or something.
Well, that's going to be the apple-infused part.
Yeah. Weren't there pills that do this? Weren't there pills that...
let's go talk to Tim Sabian.
Sell?
Remember Tim Sabian, our old
It was
pal?
Tim's friend, right. He was a sponsor.
What was the name of that again?
On the show. Sweet Release.
Sweet Release.
Sweet Release, and it made your jizz taste like banana or apple or cherries. And you take these pills and...
Tim's friend mortgaged his house for this crap. Lost his shirt.
I see it really
what
took
do you
off.
think? Have you heard of Sweet Release since the NEW days?
It sounds like one of Cramden's ideas.
Yeah. Sweet Release is online?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's still there?
Oh, yeah.
And what does it say about it?
Yeah. Well,
Changes the sexual taste and scent of the male body secretion.
boy, they don't want to be blunt on that one, huh?
Health benefits for men.
How is there health benefits? I guess because you're eating better to make your
protein
cum taste better.
Pure protein.
Antibacterial properties are in Sweet Release. Promotes lower cholesterol. Helps the body's immune system. Omega-6 and omega-3 oil balances.
Oh.
And helps in the development of healthy dream states.
This guy needs to be investigated. He needs to be investigated by the FDA. Give me the phone number of the FDA.
Even the FDA.
That's right.
Yeah.
A couple of them were worried they might bear children with long faces, he joked.
A little long in the face. Little horse face joke right there for you.
Men have not been so keen on the concoction.
Concoction.
The men were very standoffish, but a few have manned up and said it is tasty.
I want to apologize to those people. I don't think that's right. That's hurtful.
It's my favorite beverage.
Yeah, I love it now. Yeah, my favorite beverage.
I drink it by the gallon. Horse cum is good for everybody.
Jimmy does a pretty good Tracy.
Yeah, it's
not bad.
It out.
Only when talking about horse cum.
Horse cum. I apologize.
Yeah.
You know, when you're drinking, you gotta jiggle them horse balls around a little bit. I don't know why you gotta move the head around when you talk like Tracy.
Gotta dip your fingers in, rub it on your lips so you got flavor. Say you're sorry. When you talk and apologize, they like the smell of your breath. They accept.
when you hugging them, they're smelling something they like. Yeah. It's like putting on Fabergé for the gay.
That was the smell on their neck. Somebody was kissing them with that on their lips.
Can I go back to that last line?
I'm sorry.
The last line is classic, and I want to read it again.
Yes, please.
And let me know what you're thinking as you hear the sentence.
Ew.
The men were very standoffish, but a few have manned up and said it's tasty.
Manned up.
I think the type of man that is, quote, manning up is not really manning up.
But he's saying it's tasty.
They're probably pushing people out of the way to get to the bar first.
Tasty. I'm not feeling that.
Well, it said palatable, but I had a problem with that word.
Oh, palatable.
I needed 3 minutes to try to figure out how to pronounce it, and now I can say it.
How are you going to say it?
Palatable.
Palatable, of course.
What is Peloponnese?
Peloponnese?
Mr. Varley, who's the barkeep, I guess, admits to trying the drink himself, which he said was okay and like custard. It's got
it's all thick.
Consistency of custard.
You could make a pie out of it.
Yeah, that make a good pie filling.
We had cum pie after we said I was sorry.
I brought it over as an apology gesture.
I said I'm sorry, and I brought over cum pie for everybody.
Get a good one.
It's hard to cut it. Gotta lick the knife.
Yeah, I like licking the beaters after we make the cum pie.
I shouldn't say beaters. I'm sorry to any women that don't listen during the game.
I want to apologize.
Love you, Tracy.
Poor apologizing Tracy.
I hope they let you.
Tracy,
I hope they let you go soon. Consistency of custard.
Custard.
You know we have to do this for the radio show. Oh no! Do some research. We need some horse cum in studio.
I literally
sterilized horse cum that we do. What is it? Apple infused.
I'll produce a little. So you get it, I'm hungry.
I thought you were going to let him put it in your ass.
No.
I'll produce some.
Imagine if I said, would you think less of me if I farted some out?
Not a bit. I'll say I'm sorry.
I don't see people that fart out horse cum. I just see people.
I see people. I won't hurt nobody. I'm here to heal.
Yo, he looks stupid. I'm sorry.
I'm here to heal. You could use a couple of stitches in your anus.
Mars, would you try the apple-infused horse cum?
What do I get for that?
Oh, he wants that 180.
How about you get being called a team player for the program?
Eternal damnation.
How about you get an opportunity to join me when I flee this fucking joint?
There you go. In that case, I will.
All right. The consistency of custard. I keep going back to that.
Doesn't sound
nice thick load of horse cum.
God.
I got to drink V8 now.
You can probably take a bite out of it.
It is.
You know how thick horse cum must be?
Why can't they water that shit down?
Damn.
That probably is watered down.
It's like yogurt.
You ever see a horse cum?
My God, no.
You've never seen a horse gag?
Oh, yeah.
Or fucking, you ever see a horse shoot a load?
No.
Horses shoot cum. So. It looks like a frosting tube that was stepped on by an elephant. Horses cum, might I say, a whole big bunch.
Yeah, it is a lot.
And very extremely thick.
Well, if it's like custard, I imagine. Yeah. But that big horse prostate probably has a fucking trigger on it.
Oh, Jesus.
Because that's why horse dicks are so big, and they fuck so hard, that animal smell.
They're they're very fast, though, on the draw.
Wow, they come quick.
They sometimes, because I used to watch horses when they were breeding. You know, the horses at the stable. Look at this shit. And they just, that's how they artificially inseminate.
Why does he have to
he's collect the jizz?
Why does he have to fuck gym equipment?
He's fucking a pommel horse.
He's fucking what is he called?
Yeah, pommel horse.
A pommel horse.
Like a leather-bound thing.
Doesn't Olga Corbett have to use that later?
How do they get him to fuck that?
I don't know. They must put a really good artificial horse vagina in it.
You know how stupid the horse feels? Like, I just can't control myself. That's the horse jerking off.
Yeah.
Well, why would you let him just fuck a horse?
Or
because
jerk him
they
off?
got to save the jizz. Because the jizz is very expensive.
All right, they put something in the horse.
That's how they do it. Look, here's a better one. It's an artificial horse.
Oh, he just jammed it right in there.
He really a guy took that and died. Look at
you hope that
you can see all the jizz coming out. of the bottom in that tube.
What the fuck? That's a lot of shots right there.
I love the way that you can see the horse's little...
Oh, my
Jesus
God. Christ. Oh, my God.
Pouring out like a faucet. How do you explain that? It's the pommel horse, and then they have like a receiving
on the
faucet
bottom
thing, so it collects the cum
in beakers,
and then starts pouring out of this like faucet apparatus.
Did you drink that?
No.
Okay.
He was humping that pommel horse for like 3 seconds. And then you just saw all those test tubes filling up with horse jizz.
Can you imagine kissing a girl and her mouth tasted like the hole of a pommel horse? Hey, pommel horse whole breath. Pommel horse holes. My new favorite reference.
People are deeply disturbed.
Hey, I dropped my gum in the hole of a pommel horse. Can you get that for me?
Get it?
They're also deeply disturbed that I came up with Olga Corbett.
Oh, little Olga Corbett.
She's now 56 years old.
Is she? Wow.
I want a pommel horse in my fucking room. How great would that be?
Just get up and fuck it.
Just watching porn, you fuck it. Although it wouldn't have to be a little lower than his. And I wouldn't want my hands just flailing silly.
Doesn't have to be that deep either.
I would just tweak my nipples. I know you only need one little test tube at the bottom. Unless it's a particularly good two-shooter. God, horses come a lot. I want to be a horse.
You really do. Oh, that would surprise a gal.
Sure.
I want to come on the top of somebody's sandals. Like, you know how mad people would be if you came a horse-sized load on the top of somebody's sandals? And you got all of their bare feet.
Oh, would they be angry with you?
Because sand would mix in as they hit the beach.
Jesus.
They have to wipe your cum and sand off their feet. Oh, by gum.
David in Israel has something on the Tracy Morgan apology tour.
Ah.
Good morning, boys.
Hello.
Let's go, David.
Davis.
How are you guys? Anthony, I wanted to bring one thing up. I spoke to somebody in the company that I used to work for a while back, and I had a question about equipment they had over there.
Yes.
Sorry. They had I used to be in the EMT. They had a defibrillator there, and I asked them why they weren't. They had a problem with the battery, why they weren't replacing it, and she said the corporate policy stated they weren't allowed to use it, even if someone were to fall down of a heart attack, because they were scared of getting sued. And instead, the instructions from HR was call 911, let the EMTs and the paramedics from 911 handle it. You can't use it because we're scared of getting sued.
Where was this?
I really can't say the name of the company because then I'm going to lose my source of information.
And this is why we talk about corporate environments, by the way, because they get really confused in what is it called? Lazy
Yawn City.
Yawn City.
Yawn City, yeah.
Wow, lazy. Oops.
Lazy
That
town.
was a slip. That was a
Lazy
slip.
town is
That's what we
something
are.
else.
Oops, that was a slip. Yawn City. This is why, because they don't understand. This is why we do it, because people can relate to the stuff we're saying. Because this is happening everywhere in corporate America.
I saw
Opie, one second.
oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Hey, don't want to talk over David.
It's not corporate bullshit when it comes to money, what you could say, what you can't say, what you could do, what you can't do. I mean, you have somebody here that could be dying, and they're more scared about how many shekels they're going to be losing.
Oh, exactly. Yes, because what if it doesn't work? Then the family's going to sue you. Which, everyone's at fault there.
Sure.
We're too litigious in this country. No offense, David, for the litigation, because the lawyers are...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I implied that all Jews is lawyers. Some are doctors, too. I apologize.
Didn't you have something on Tracy Morgan there, David?
What?
It says... do you have...
No, it wasn't on Tracy. I called up before you guys were speaking on Tracy when you were still complaining about what... accent was.
All right, that's fine.
No biggie.
All right,
Well, thank you for your call, David.
Hey,
Yes.
can you actually go to the place where Jesus was crucified?
Why would I give a fuck about him? I'm Jewish.
But you're a little closer than I.
Yeah, it's still a historical site.
That's what I'm saying. I'm asking if you can.
I don't even know where it is, to be honest.
Isn't it close to him?
You're right.
It
How
was
far
all
are you from
close. How far
Jerusalem?
did they travel? They had no cars.
Right, you're close to where he was crucified. And I hear you could actually go to the spot, and even if you're not religious, it's pretty intense to be there.
Never been there. Don't know where it is.
Yeah,
Wow,
well,
the judge
sure
doesn't like talking
somebody
about
else.
Jesus
I'm
ever,
sure,
huh?
yeah.
I'll talk about him, but I just...
You don't want to talk about Jesus now, do you, sir?
I don't care to talk about Jesus, but I'd rather sit in my office and make money than go around.
Of course.
I apologize for him mucking up your cross.
All right,
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
I'm sorry he got blood on your funny hat.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm sorry your in-race sign got a nail in it.
I want a pot of jar. I was watching a program last night, actually DVD, and it was it just goes with the corporate thing that we were talking about. Seinfeld, watching Seinfeld, and they have a great behind-the-scenes kind of documentary on how the whole thing started.
Nice.
And how Jerry and Larry David got together, and how NBC how they had to deal with NBC.
Right.
And how Larry David, as executive producer, was pretty much castrated in the pilot episode, and even talking in after the show was completely done with and over, and they made these documentaries. You see these people like Warren Littlefield and stuff from NBC talking, and I was looking, just going, these are the corporate idiots that ruin everything. Like, they stood behind the show just enough to keep it going, but none of them understood it. They have them literally saying, and I watched it and I just didn't get it. I read the script and they're like, I didn't understand, like, what was funny about people waiting to get a seat in a Chinese restaurant. Like, I just don't get it. I don't. And they still, after reading it, watching, they still didn't understand why it was funny. And those are the people that were trying to make changes in the show, changes that Larry David didn't want to make, or Jerry didn't want to make. But they, as executives, thought they knew best.
Right, and that's why they should just stay the fuck upstairs.
And they finally did. They finally left them alone and went, look, all right, do whatever show you want to do. And turned out to be the biggest sitcom ever.
Well, but let me take what you said. Okay, so Seinfeld was able to survive in that environment. The problem is there's a lot of other guys that aren't able to survive.
Right.
And a lot of other shows that probably would have been much better.
Yeah.
And they weren't able to survive that process.
Well, you know what they
did? And that's
did?
what's scary, and that's what the real problem is here.
You know what made them survive? Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David pretty much said, if this don't work, we'll just go back to stand-up. Fuck it. And Larry David was like, he goes, I'm not going to put up with this crap. I'm not going to do this. And they were completely ready, willing, and able to walk the fuck away. That's when you have your power. When you can just fucking say, fuck you.
When you're not bluffing. Seinfeld, by then, I saw recently a Tonight Show clip with Johnny of Seinfeld back in 1990.
God, yeah. I saw one from 81.
But that's what I'm saying.
Amazing.
He had already been on the Tonight Show for 10 years.
Yeah.
Back. Seinfeld was already a name.
Yep.
So he would have had a great career either way. Not quite the career he has. But he, at that point, probably was ready to walk.
Yeah, he could make his own rules.
If he wasn't going to get to do the show he wanted to do, they just weren't going to do it.
Right.
It's people who, like, a lot of the executives don't have a lot of funny experience.
No.
And years ago, the guys that were making shows, like Norman Lear, they were funny dudes.
Funny guys.
They're
they
not
all came
funny
from
guys
that
anymore.
old school Carl Reiner,
yes.
that whole group. And they're not funny. They're bean counters that think they know because the last successful show was this, this, and this. So the next one has to be the exact same thing. Like they were saying, this doesn't have a story. It doesn't have a beginning, a middle, and an end to it.
Because they can't think out of the box.
It's three people hanging out in a restaurant waiting for a table. What? What?
They can't think out of the box. They wanted a sitcom just like all the other sitcoms that came
like
before
the other
it.
ones. Exactly.
Cheers and
it would have sucked.
Whatever, the rest of them.
Yep.
What was going to... I had a thought that goes along with this.
Ooh, executives sucking A.
No.
Force come.
Oh, fuck, I lost it. It was good, too.
It's nice to hear that they kept it on, though. Like MASH. The only thing that MASH survived is because the president of CBS's wife liked it and would talk to him in bed,
right?
I believe, about how good the show was.
Suck his dick.
And I'm sure it didn't hurt.
This was my thought. Imagine All in the Family, and I'll just go with the Honeymooners. Make it easy. 2 shows. Imagine if they came out today, what they would look like on TV.
It would be...
Imagine what they would look like on TV. Seriously.
Disastrous. It would not even be... it wouldn't resemble the show.
And I'm sure there's a guy out there right now that has a All in the Family type show or a Honeymooners type show that'll never get off the ground.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. Seinfeld was able to survive that, but a lot of guys just can't, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Really smart, creative guys that will never get their projects on TV.
There was another, like a 15-minute documentary I watched yesterday on race in television, and it was hosted by... God, who is that woman? Wow. The old woman from Tinseltown. Hi, I'm fucking Rona Barrett.
Holy shit.
So it's an old-ass show.
I went with Olga Corbett today, and you just went with
Rona fucking Barrett. And they showed old clips from, like, old black shows. And Julia, I guess, was one. And they would just be like, you know, hey, look, it's a colored woman. Hey, a colored... And they just talk. It was like, you can't even get away with that shit now. You're colored.
Can we find one of those?
Oh, it was great. Well, it was. I accessed it from a site you probably shouldn't go to, right. But I finally got there. It's some kind of. I think it's like a jimcrow.org or something. I don't even know. But they showed a bunch of shit.
Those .orgs are scary.
Oh, you got to watch those .orgs.
Let's get back to the horse cum. Apple-infused horse semen being served at this festival. Food and fucking beer festival. Okay.
Julia. What?
The delicacy does not come cheap. You want to guess how much?
For a shot? Mm-hmm. Shot of horse cum.
How much would I pay? $10,000.
Actually, it's a little weird because at a cost of $300 for 20 vials of semen.
20 vials?
So they're going to some fucking horse farm and getting 20 vials of semen for $300 a pop, and then they make the shots out of it.
Oh. Well, how long does the horse come?
Do you have to mule it up your ass when you leave the farm?
Yeah, and plus, how many? You go to buy 20 and there's only 15 when you get back. You're like, it's Thursday. It was hot in the bus. It was a long ride. I got hot in the back of the bus. I drank a little chilled horse semen. I was laughing, behaving like Dean Martin on the bus, laughing with everybody with clinking glasses.
The martini glass full of horse cum.
Yeah, everybody's singing little bus songs. You're guzzling horse cum.
99 bottles of horse cum on the wall.
Yeah. 99 vials of cum. If one of those bottles should happen to get drunk. How many bottles of delicious horse cum on the wall? Yes. 2 bottles of horse cum in my beard.
No repeat customers for the drink.
Really?
One and done for these people.
How much is each shot?
I don't think anyone's had a particular taste for it. No one's addicted to it. Let's put it that way.
Addicted. Get it.
Damn.
So there you go.
That's,
God, can we get some horse semen for the show? And Apple infuse it?
Try.
Could you ask at least?
Yeah, of
that
course.
would be a bit we would have done at NEW.
Oh, in
without
a second.
even asking anybody, by the way.
I'm going to take
Would we even ask somebody?
At the drop of a horse cock.
We wouldn't ask anyone. We would just do it.
No, never. We'd have the horse in there.
Get some horse cum for the show. We can't get interns. We're going to get horse cum.
Can we just get horse cum and look at it?
Just to look at it in a snow globe.
Or smell it. How about you open the vial and smell it? Wouldn't you smell it?
No.
I just want horse cum in a beaker today, so badly. I just want a beaker filled right to the tippy top with horse cum, and we just put it on our counter.
Right to the tippity top.
And just watch it.
Oh, you smell that.
So, wait. Oh, go ahead, Jimmy.
Your lower jaw, like when I said smell that, my lower jaw got like a
I can't. I'm getting
feeling.
like chills, like
that raw animal cum smell. I'll bet you it like the cream rises to the top too. It probably separates.
You think it curdles?
Yeah,
you got me there.
Yeah, it's probably thicker semen on top and like like the fluid that pushes the semen at the bottom.
Fluid.
Yeah, fluid. It's very viscous, and it will get stuck in your teeth. But you know, horse cum. It is good to brush your teeth with, which I've been doing for a while.
Make my wine out of it.
You think it has the consistency of a jellyfish?
Oh God!
Just
like custard.
You know what sucks? You probably take like one sip of horse cum and you go to put it down, but like snot or egg, it's one long piece like an oyster.
Stop. You can't stop it.
Like an oyster, yeah.
Oh, I can't even think of it.
So, getting back to your puking thing that you saw on TV.
Yeah.
It brings back the memory of when I talk about the best shows we've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
And someday I'm going to come up with the ultimate top 10 shows I thought we've done.
Ooh, top 10.
And one of them that would absolutely make that list would be the Super Bowl tickets fucking...
Holy shit.
New England clam chowder bit we did at BCN on regular radio.
Crazy.
Where it was guys eating clam chowder until they puked.
And then taking it to a whole new level.
And then we discovered that we had another pair of tickets. And then we decided that the first guy that was able to keep down a tablespoon of the puked up clam chowder would win the second pair of Super Bowl tickets. We did this on regular radio, by the way, without even asking anybody. They just said, yeah, that sounds fine.
Yeah.
And the amazement of how much puking that went on that day in that studio. You remember?
It reeked.
First of all,
the whole studio reeked of vomit.
The original contestants, most of them puked.
Yeah.
And they all had to puke into a bucket to keep it safe. And then we decided, okay, first guy to be able to hold down 1 tablespoon, I think it was, of this puked up clam chowder would win the other pair of tickets. And no one could do it because they continued to puke back into the barrel.
Get a heaping helping, get a good one. Yeah, it kept
So
puking.
obviously we can't do that on satellite radio, right?
Oh, no. I can't even think about it. It's so disgusting.
Wait, the same day that we did Baby Bird was the same day we did the bowl of puked up Fruit Loops?
Yeah.
Oh man, was that pushed aside?
Oh, yeah, it was Captain. Wasn't that Captain Magoo?
Sergeant Magoo.
Sergeant Magoo.
Sergeant Magoo.
Oh,
Okay,
right,
it's coming
he
back
ate
to me.
Fucking
Puked up Fruit
He
Loops.
was supposed to be the big star that day.
Yeah, he got.
I forgot all about this until you just said it. He drank.
I got passed over.
That one fucking bothered me more than the puke because the thick. I remember he was eating a piece of the Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
And it was like a big. It was glue. It was almost like glue, but it was puke glue.
We had Fruit Loops.
That was terrestrial radio.
Yeah, we had Fruit Loops, and as the guys were puking, this Sergeant Magoo filled up his Fruit Loops bowl with the puked up eggnog, and then ate that. He was supposed to be the star that day.
Yeah.
He got trumped by Pat from Menaki.
Certainly did.
Thanks to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that certainly would be in my top 10 list of ultimate shows we've done.
That's a good one.
And
that was a
unfortunately,
great,
another puking show.
Great one. Yeah, puking show.
But what are you going to...
We can play that, by the way. We can play it.
But we have to comment about it?
No.
Oh, good.
We can.
All right, so we had a victory.
A victory is we can play something that we did 5 years ago on the radio.
What a victory.
Our victories are very few and far between.
That's why I said we have a victory, and I laughed, because that's exactly what they'll tell us down the hall, that they did something.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, come on, guys.
We got a little victory.
Look what we got for you.
Yeah. You can now play the same stuff you could on regular radio a couple years ago.
Yeah.
All right. Woof.
Prices for a dose of horse semen range from $500 to $2,700. What, for the shots?
Depends on what horses come.
Oh, that's for artificial
semen.
insemination.
Yeah.
Oh, so 500 is like an old nag, and 2,700 is probably pretty good, like a thoroughbred.
But I wonder, like a Kentucky Derby winner,
Oh, that's probably a lot.
how much for some of his cum?
Could you go back to the
cum.
we're making progress list?
Good cum.
Yes.
We got a new one to add today. Solutions, by the way. I'm going with solutions now.
Solutions.
I don't want to be always the negative Nancy, so I want solutions on top of the bitching. And we're giving out a lot of solutions today.
So is this a list of solutions or a list of things that are being sent upstairs?
No, I've heard that we're making
They're
progress
kicked
on this one.
Making progress on.
And it's coming in a shitload that, once again, ladies and gentlemen,
Don't say the online feed's out.
the online feed is down.
Well, that's things that are being worked on. It's all right.
I got to say,
XM amp load. Online feed for the iPhone is down and only on the virus. Only on the virus it happens to. iPhone feed is down.
Every
hey,
time.
when the fuck are you guys going to fix the online feed? Should I continue?
this fucking whoever does the internet for the online feed here, whoever does this stinks
Should be
at their
fired.
job and should be fired.
Yeah.
It is happening too much to people who are paying for the fucking service.
And only our show, so obviously there's some kind of agenda there. Or they just really stink at what they do.
They must
It's either
stink.
on purpose or you stink.
Well, they tell me it's like isolated or something. I don't know.
How is it isolated only to this channel, though? I don't get it. How does that happen?
That it doesn't happen as much as people are saying.
Right, they're just saying that for no reason, all at the same time.
I don't know.
All at the same time. Yeah, that's great when you all of a sudden the Twitter blows up with people just going, online feed's out, online feed's out.
Wouldn't you like them to like that part of the service? Like, as a satellite, wouldn't you want that to
of
work
course
so
you
they
would.
can enjoy the satellite radio features even when they're not in their car?
Yes.
It's happening on different phones, and a guy, Vince, who's definitely reliable. Vince from Bayonne. I know a lot of these guys are assholes, but
Yeah,
Vince
that queer's reliable.
Bayonne.
Vince is very reliable. He says, oh, fuck, it's coming in so much I just lost his. I could hear the feed on my PC.
I'm checking.
No, I know. What is that station that you have on? Hits?
Web feed is now up.
Yeah.
Online feed is working here. Okay.
I want to apologize to your iPod.
There it is. It's working.
Okay.
Could you ask at least?
Is that from yesterday?
Can we just
Today,
listen?
apple infused horse semen. You just were talking about it.
Wow.
How fucking much of a delay is this?
The drop of a horse cock.
Wow.
Wow, I need to get my.
Can we just listen to the
password.
show?
I want to
to
listen to hear how we did.
I want to listen to the show.
Horse cum for the show. Can't get interns. We're gonna get horse cum. Can we just get horse cum and look at it? Just to look
This
at it.
is old.
Fuck, we're funny.
Smell it. How about you open the
We're
violence?
pretty entertaining.
This is like a best
Wouldn't you
of.
smell it? No. I just want horse cum in a beaker today, so badly. I just want a beaker filled right to the tippy top with horse cum.
Why
That
would
could
you
be
say
taken
that?
out of context.
Yes, that could be.
Hindsight, I hope we marked that.
Oh, you smell that? So wait. Oh, go ahead, Jimmy. Your lower jaw, like right.
We're making them listen to the same.
Yeah, I'm getting like chills, like that raw animal cum smell. I'll bet you it like the cream rises to the top too. It probably separates.
Wait a minute.
That's a hell of a delay, huh?
Anthony.
Yeah.
This was an hour and a half ago.
Wouldn't this be like looking in a mirror, though? If he kept the phone up, wouldn't it just continue now?
Yeah. Then
It would, right?
It would
Yes.
loop. It would loop around.
I mean, I have to do it for like 10 minutes.
Wait, what would
Yeah.
happen?
It would go back to that.
Yeah.
Well, this would
and
be
you'd hear
on.
that.
This would be on there in about.
At slightly worse quality each time it went around because
Wait,
it's
no, how-
analog.
Yeah?
Playing it through
Yeah.
the microphone.
Because then we would be listening to the feed, and then what happens after that? Wait, I'm trying to figure this out in my head. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, if he put it there, he could hold it there all day, and it would just keep going.
But we
around
stopped
and around.
doing a show.
Yeah, but the sound is going into the mic from that, so it would just keep going.
Right, because it's from the mic. It's not like
Yeah.
it's,
The memory of when I talk about the best shows we've ever done.
But when would it end?
That's what I'm trying to say.
What
10
if you
o'clock.
just-
How
what if
long's
you
our
just kept
delay?
it there?
It's pretty long.
Why is it so long?
that's the way it is online.
Oh, you'd hear it over and over and over, so it would become this blah, 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 just mess of.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
But why so long of a delay online? The
We
computer.
did it. Now we're listening to it on the app. We hold the app up to the microphone.
Because at some point, it would kick in, and he's still playing it.
I'm really confused.
It would
I'm
just
gonna have
keep.
to work this out in my head.
You would
after
just
the
keep
show.
hearing it.
What though? What would we be hearing? If we stopped talking, is what I'm saying. If we stopped talking right now, what would happen to
The
this?
show would improve.
It's like a row, row, row your boat thing. See, I go row, row, row your boat gently down the stream, and then you go row, 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 and I keep going row, row, row your boat, and then he goes in, and it would just keep doing that.
Yeah, but I would probably jump in with merrily, 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 merrily.
You would do a merrily, merrily, merrily,
Yeah.
merrily.
Life is but a dream.
Here, go back up to the.
Love singing that into a vagina.
Good one. Yeah, it kept. So obviously we can't do that on satellite radio, right? Oh,
But the delay is so long.
I can't even think about it. It's so disgusting.
We did this 10 minutes ago.
The same day that we did Baby Bird was the same
Yeah,
day
say.
we did the bowl of puked up Fruit Loops. Yeah. Oh man, was that pushed aside? Oh yeah,
that doesn't work.
We're very conversational. I like this.
Sergeant
Yeah?
I haven't heard our show in a long time.
It'd be easier for us to call the show and then hold it up, because then the delay is shorter, and we
Right.
can see what would happen.
All right. We should take a break, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, what is this?
What's this?
Why are they giving us this role? Are we getting any one of these people?
Are we getting Matt Damon?
Thanks.
Are we getting Emily Blunt?
Are we getting Matt Damon?
Yeah, how about
Are we
Emily to the
getting
point?
Emily Blunt?
Yeah, how about Emily tells it like it is? Let me ask. How about Emily joint in Philly? All right.
Isn't
this Born Identity?
I saw this already.
Is it good, Ant?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is it good, Roland?
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's
When am I
great.
getting the Elijah Wood show
I saw
today?
it. The Adjustment Bureau. See, there's some kind of weird behind-the-scenes organization that keeps everyone in line, almost like a matrixy thing. And Matt Damon wants to be with Emily Blunt, but the architects of this thing say that they're not supposed to be together, and then the whole movie is them trying to be together and him trying to find out what these people are, and oh man, it's action and intrigue.
I bet there's some kind of a very clever message about our government in there.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not, of course,
Ow.
the thought control by people on Matt Damon's side of the spectrum. No! Nothing about the thought policing done by them. No!
You'll have to watch it, Jim.
Am I wrong? Maybe. I hope I am, actually. But I'll bet there's a message in there.
A message. I like a movie without good message.
Did Matt Damon sit somebody down and say, look, I want to be completely boring. What do I do? He's a good actor,
it came
man.
Naturally.
I think he's a very good actor, but
he's all right.
I like his work. I mean,
I think he's a little overrated, to be honest with you.
But I do enjoy watching him on film. But he's become so predictably agenda-driven. It's annoying.
What happened to Ben Affleck? Where has he been?
He did The Town. He directed The Town.
Yeah, that was, that's yesterday's news.
Well, how long ago was The Town? The Town was an amazing movie.
2 years?
The Town.
I love The
He's
Town.
probably
What's he
working on a new
working
project.
on now? What? Political office? Roland, really?
How about he just continues making movies? That's what he does.
Yeah, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Where are we on the online feed?
The online should be fine.
Are we now,
you're listening? I'm sorry.
Are we now listening to ourselves on the online feed yet?
Almost. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? He goes,
They just really stink at what they do.
They must
It's either
stink.
on purpose or you
Because you guys are talking about the feed right now, so you're about to play the feed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Only this channel, though. I don't get it. How does it happen?
Now we're going to see what happens.
Remember this?
I think you're just going to hear it.
What are we going to hear, though, now?
all at the same time. Yeah, that's great when you all of a sudden the Twitter blows up with people just going.
You remember saying that?
I remember saying that.
Barely.
As if it was
I barely
yesterday.
remember. That's just on the edge of my short-term memory.
Yeah.
Features even when they're not in their car.
It's happening on different phones, and a guy, Vince, who's definitely reliable.
Vince was reliable,
I
remember?
remember saying that.
Watch. It moves too fast.
Vince is very reliable. He says,
Watch. Feedback.
Oh, fuck, it's coming in so much.
See? I'm like Kreskin.
Damn, that was good.
Hear the feed on my PC.
All right, here's Sam.
That's the gay.
What is that station that you have on?
That's Cosmo.
The gay music.
I want to apologize to your iPod. More semen for the show. There it is. It's working. Infuse it. Okay. Can you ask at least? Is that from yesterday? Can we just listen? Apple infused horse semen. You just
See, we hear us and us talking.
fucking much of a delay is this? The drop of a voice cut.
There's a lot of voices now going on.
Wow, I need to get my.
Is there three versions of us now at one time?
Three versions.
One more mediocre than the other.
There's a lot of us.
Wait, we got current, past, and
Look at it.
Yeah.
Present right now.
This is old. Snow globe.
It's amazing.
Open the violence. Entertaining.
We have right now
did we just clone ourselves?
the past.
Horse come in a beaker today so badly.
We can just walk out of here and let that play.
You might as well.
They'll never know.
They'll never notice. The redundancy is what we do every day. Horse cum fart. I gotta say farts quickly. Management sucks. Horse cum farts. Repeat.
How does anybody know which version is the current us anymore? It's all lost.
Now.
Yeah.
It's now.
Yeah. This is the real one.
Isn't this the plot of Multiplicity?
Yes.
Anthony. Yeah.
Oh, what?
This was an hour and a half ago.
No, that's my old
I
self.
was talking to the old you.
That's the old me.
Continue now? Yeah. And it would
Or you're asking again?
Now we're asking what would happen, but we're living through what would happen right now.
It would go back to.
You already said this.
And then you hear us in the background also.
Be on there in about slightly worse quality each time it went around. Because
How did you know that?
I knew that, see?
But how does it end?
we would be
It
listening.
never does.
It just keeps piling up on top. When it comes around again, we'll hear this very thing that I'm saying right now.
Right.
You hear this?
Yeah.
But the quality isn't going to be as good. Because listen. Hi, how you doing? See, the quality isn't what it was when I first said it.
Fudge.
All right, let's listen for a second.
The memory of when I talk about the best shows we've ever done. But when would it end? That's what I'm trying to say. 9 o'clock.
How long's our delay?
Is this now?
No, this is then.
What are we listening to?
We're listening to
Oh my
three versions
God.
of the show.
No, but right
one
now,
time.
I mean. What's happening now?
This.
This is the past.
But why so?
This is the
Yeah,
future.
that's the past.
What's the past?
This is the present.
Now we're listening to it on the app. We hold the app up to
But if I say this and listen to it later, this is the future.
at some point,
But then that's the
it
past.
would kick
Yeah.
in, and he's still playing it. I'm really confused.
It's amazing. We think we have this amazing loop, and people are just looking at it like you guys stink.
What would we,
If we stop talking is what I'm saying.
Yabba dabba do.
Right now, what would happen to this? Show it improve.
That's right, Pat.
I remember when Jimmy said that.
It was funny then. It's funny now. It's going to be funny again.
Well, did he say that a long time ago or a little while ago? A while ago or
No, that wasn't the long time ago. It was the medium time
It was 2 versions ago.
Yeah.
2 versions ago?
Yes, by the time they hear this again.
Then it's the older version.
This is getting weird.
Yeah.
Life is but a dream.
Why would I sing that?
Go back up to love saying that into a vagina.
I don't know.
Into a vagina.
You come up with nice songs.
You're hilarious.
I like
I'm
your
eating.
songs.
I gotta eat.
Wait, what are we doing now?
That's so disgusting.
Worst come?
10 minutes ago.
The day that we did Baby Bird was the same
Yeah,
day we did the bowl of puked up Fruit Loops? Yeah. Oh, man, was that pushed aside.
See?
That doesn't work.
We're very conversational. I like this.
Sergeant
Yeah.
Oh, when you said that.
This is weird.
I remember when you said that.
Us to call the show and then hold it up.
I just wanted to sound like
short.
Grand Central Station.
I just heard the door shut, but the door didn't shut.
I know, that's creepy.
Oh, that is creepy.
What is this? What's this?
Why are they giving us
How much longer before it goes back to the beginning again?
Are we getting
Oh, okay,
Is that what's going to happen?
Roland's bringing in the DVDs now.
But he already did that. I got the DVD in front of me.
how about Emily tells it like this? Let me ask. How about Emily
But I can't hear the original anymore, really. Well,
This is Born Identity. I saw this already.
What original?
Good at?
I had turned off the
Thanks to Joe Rogan.
yes.
Is it good, Roland?
Wait,
because we're about to start the loop again.
we're thanking Joe Rogan for the Blu-ray that Roland brought in?
No,
that was
thanking
for
him
Baby Bird.
Baby Bird, and then yeah.
Weird behind-the-scenes organization that keeps everyone in line, almost like a matrixy thing.
I remember saying this.
And,
Yep, me too.
And Matt
good.
Damon.
Are we getting close to the beginning again?
Yeah, we're about to start the loop again.
Are we? All right, let's listen to the loop again.
No way.
I don't
They're
want
not
to.
supposed to be together.
And then we'll finally
movie is
move
them
on.
Trying to be together and him trying to find out what these people are.
Because remember, you talked about the
Man, it's
movie,
action
and then you said,
intrigue.
where are you in the
There's
stream? And I
some
said,
kind of
almost
a
there.
very
I never said that.
Clever.
Someone added that in.
Oh, my God.
One of me
But
said
of
that.
course, the thought control by people on Matt Damon's side of the spectrum. No.
Remember this?
I do, unfortunately.
Vividly.
No.
Right.
You'll have to
At least we know the
watch
online
it,
stream's
Jim. Am
working.
I wrong?
Yeah.
I hope I am actually. But I'll
They'll
bet
think it's working like
there's a
over and over
message
again,
in
though.
there.
They'll think there's a problem with it.
Yeah. Just good.
Just blame it on E-Rock.
Somebody down and say,
Okay.
"Look,
E-Rock played the replay over the replay.
Right.
boring, what do I do? He's a good actor.
I could eat, and it doesn't matter now
I think
because
he's a
I'm
good
talking.
actor, but
It's like 5 minutes of content stretched out to 20.
I think he's a
Yeah,
little
that's what we try to do here.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy watching him on film. But he's become so
Yep.
predictably
Predictably agenda-driven. You're right, Jim.
I don't remember Jimmy saying this, so this is
Oh, I
fun.
know.
I missed this
This is
part
new
of the
to you?
show. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, that's yesterday's news.
Well, how
Yep.
long ago was the town? The town was an amazing
2 years?
I like
No.
the town. I love the
He's
town.
probably
What's he
working on
working
your
You know
on
we're talking about
What?
Matt
Political
Damon, Ben
office,
Affleck.
Roland, really? How about he just continues making movies? That's what he does.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, are we coming around?
Where are we on the online feed?
The online issue.
Are we now?
You're listening? I'm sorry.
Are we now listening to ourselves on the online feed yet?
Right.
Yeah.
You ready? He goes,
fuck is
they
this?
just really stink at what they do.
They must
on
stink.
purpose.
Oh, God.
Talking about the feed right now, so you're about to play the feed.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're about to go 4 levels deep.
Wow.
4 levels deep. Coming up.
This is like some Inception shit. We shouldn't be going
Yeah.
this deep.
We shouldn't.
No, we got to go this deep.
Dangerous.
Here, though, now.
All at the same time. Yeah, that's great when you all of a sudden the Twitter blows up with people just going. Oh,
You can start hearing the quality differences.
I said
I
that.
barely remember. That's just on the edge of my short-term memory.
Yeah.
Satellite radio features when they're not in their car.
It's happening on different phones and a guy, Vince, who's definitely reliable. I remember saying that.
Watch. It moves too fast.
Vince is very
Wait, who said
reliable.
that?
He says,
Watch.
oh, fuck, it's coming in so much.
How did you know that?
I just said it.
Yeah, I can hear the feed on my PC.
Oh, my God. There's the Cosmo station again.
What is that station that you have on?
Web feed is now up. Online feed.
Right?
Music.
I want to apologize to your iPod.
We're done talking about Tracy Morgan.
We're done.
What happened?
There it is. It's working. Fuse it.
Okay, there's the 4.
Can you ask at least? Is that from yesterday? Can we just listen to Unfused for a second? You just talking
We
about
hear
it.
us and us talking.
Oh, my
What
God.
play is this? The drop of a voice cut. Is there 3 versions of us now? One more mediocre than the other. A lot of us. Wait, we got Courage, Task, and... Yeah, I know. This is snow globe. It's amazing.
Master Queef calling this deja vu. Very funny.
Might as well. They'll never know. They'll never notice.
We have to talk over this to add the fourth
Yeah, we do.
level.
That's true.
Wait, I want to hear what it sounds like so far, though.
How does anybody know which version is the current us anymore?
That's what I hear in my head all day.
Yeah, this is the real one.
No, this is the real one.
No, right now.
Now is real.
Which one's real?
Now is.
Then was.
No, that's my old stuff. I was talking to the old you.
Oh, my gosh.
Continue now? Or you're asking again? Now we're asking what would happen, but we're living through what would happen right now.
Are we going to get paid for today?
We shouldn't.
I don't think we should.
Maybe you get paid quadruple.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, man, I got 4 versions of myself out there now.
Yeah.
That's 4 days of work.
I knew that, see? But how does it end? We would be listening. It never does. It just keeps piling up on top. When it comes around again, we'll hear this very thing that's...
You were right.
You hear this? Yeah. But the quality isn't going to be as good. Because listen. Hi, how you doing? See, the quality isn't what it was when I first said it.
Not like this quality right now, which is good.
But it's not anymore.
No, now it won't be.
Right.
When would it end? That's what I'm trying to say. How long was I delayed? Is this now?
Oh my God! This could be the most annoying thing we've ever done on the air.
Maybe.
Ever.
All right.
This is the past.
It was a curiosity.
Yeah, that's the past.
That's weird.
It was a curiosity to hear how he sounded.
Thank you, Sam. I guess the online feed's working.
Definitely.
You sure?
And listen to it.
Oh, yeah, you're sure.
At some point.
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, put that back up to the mic. We're going to go to break.
Hockey rioters charge.
It's amazing. We think we have this amazing...
We're going to listen to this for 30 seconds, and we're going to go to break.
Yeah.
And we'll continue. Stay there.
We stop talking is what I'm... Right now, what would happen to this? Show it in proof.
That's right, Pat. I remember when Jimmy said that. It was funny then. It's funny now. It's going to be funny again. Well, did he say that a long time ago or a little while ago? A while ago or... No, that wasn't a long time ago. It was the medium time ago.
2 versions ago.
Yeah.
2 versions ago? Yes. By the time they hear this again...
Then it's the older version.
We're doing merrily.
This is getting weird.
Life is but a dream. Why would I sing that? I love singing that into a vagina.
Into a vagina. Come up with that. You're hilarious. I'm eating. I gotta eat. Wait, what are we doing now?
That's so disgusting.
Where's it come?
10 minutes ago.
The day that we did Baby Bird was the same day we did the bowl of puked up Fruit Loops. Yeah. Oh man, was that pushed aside? Captain, very conversational. I like this. Sergeant.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is weird. I remember when you said that.
That's to call the show.
Yeah, this is the Opie Anthony Show.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks to Adam in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
First radio show to time travel. Pretty cool. Yes, it is pretty cool, sir.
We did literally time travel. It was great.
We're the first at many things in this business. Hey, Howard was bumming out and talking about us a little bit.
What happened?
Not in a bad way. Everyone relax. Not in a bad way. Don't get your claws out. It was pretty funny, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, because Alex Bennett was trashing, Benji for interrupting the Wiener thing?
The Wiener press conference, yeah.
Turns out another guy had a lot of shit on Wiener. Supposedly Wiener was hinting at running for mayor. Like a year ago?
New York.
And this one guy, a local New York politician guy, said, look, I know what you're doing. I know what you're about. And if you do that, I will expose you.
Did he blow him in Gurney?
He blew him in Gurney.
Fuck. So he was finished anyway. I mean, he was not going to...
He blew him in Gurney. Powdered cocaine for him.
Right, and crack cocaine for president.
For Mr. Wiener.
And for Mr. Wiener.
God, hit the paper today. It's in there if you want to read it yourself.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, this guy, I don't think he should have had to go. I don't care what my politicians are doing. But anyway, Alex Bennett was all uptight that Howard's people interrupted the press conference. Howard said, fuck that, I'm going to go confront the guy. He confronts Alex Bennett. Alex Bennett just backs completely down. And now Howard's bummed because he has no one to fight.
Yeah.
And that's how we got brought into this.
It's not that atmosphere anymore.
Well, that's sort of what he says here.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I went down there. I apologize to all of you. I don't know. I was like, and we're down there trying, and I suggest the rest of you try. And he goes, okay. Well.
John Hine had to hit his insulin pump.
I apologize. You weren't there. If you were there, you'd see what I mean. There was nothing to fight about. He didn't appear to care at all. He was not hanging his head in shame. He wasn't upset. And he even thanked me for bringing all the fans here.
Oh, my goodness.
What are you going to do? That's the problem. When you become a legend in the radio business, nobody wants to fight with you.
Oh, my goodness.
Opie and Anthony would fight with me, at least.
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe they wouldn't even.
I don't know.
Somebody around here.
I don't know if you could get a fight.
You know what? What's to fight about? What's to fight about?
That's what
I need to go to terrestrial radio and fight with people. Anyway, I'm sorry for the disappointing non-fight. I went over there with every intention of fighting with the guy, and it just fizzled.
We could fight with Howard. We could fight over something.
He's right,
What do you want
though.
to fight
There's
over?
nothing to fight about anymore. We're all in the same boat.
Let's fight.
We're all
What
in
can
the
we fight
same
over around
dumb
here?
boat with
The vending machines?
fucking down the hall people. It's just the same.
Oh, well, we could.
We're all in the same boat. So
we
it's
could join
just like,
forces for the common cause.
There's no more radio battles to be fought. Like, who gives a shit anymore about fighting?
How about this? There was only one thing of strawberry Pop-Tarts, and both shows wanted it.
Ooh.
Now, Jimmy,
that's something we could fight over.
That's a great reason to fight.
And we didn't want to split them because there was one Pop-Tart for us, one Pop-Tart for his show. So we had to decide it through a blow-off in the men's room.
You could. Why? We'll volunteer you to go in there and battle it out.
Because I couldn't think of a way to end it.
I know why. The Jim Norton flowchart. Molestation.
It all goes to molestation.
All goes
You know
back
what the
to
problem
molestation.
is? We're all in the same building, right?
Yep.
And you take the ride up in the elevator every so often with these people. You
I
walk
walk,
through the
lazy.
halls. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. And you talk, and you realize, you know what? These people aren't really that bad. they're just fun people that have to get up at an ungodly hour and do a radio show.
So if we get rid of the elevators, we can fight again.
I think
the problem is we're taking elevators
no one's
together.
fighting anymore. Yeah.
We've all taken elevators together at this point.
Yeah.
Every morning when I come in, a lot of times I go to swipe my card, but Ronnie is at the desk and he just lets me in.
Do you punch him?
I do. I'm like, we're at war!
We're at war, let me in. I got to get to the war room.
No, I just...
Are you in the war room every day?
Pleasant.
Every day. A couple things before Anthony has to...
People go over to Vietnam now, and they go into the tunnels, and it's like a tourist attraction now, Vietnam. That was a pretty raw battlefield for a while, but now it's just like, so what?
Yeah.
Cares?
Kurt Newton, Illinois, words hurt, sir. Words hurt. I said we're all in the same boat. He says, well, you're in a boat. Howard's on a cruise ship.
That's true. Okay, look, the boat size could be a little different. There could be a disparity in boat size, but it's the same ocean.
We're in a dinghy.
We're just bailing out water all the time to keep from sinking.
You know that scene from Caddyshack? You got the black dude fishing in the little boat?
Yeah, that's it.
That's us.
Yeah.
And here comes Howard.
It's easy to grin.
Here comes Howard fucking...
hey, that's my buddy. Yeah.
The Rodney Dangerfield boat, that's Howard.
Yeah.
What's something we could start a fight over, though?
I think Pop-Tarts is a good place to start, Jimmy. Or elevator fucking space. If they're standing in our section of the elevator,
How
that
about
could be a problem.
Okay, here's the deal. I got a good way to get a fight started over nothing.
Yeah, okay.
But it's very annoying.
Okay, sir.
Anytime we get into the elevator with anybody from the stern crew, hit every button on the elevator.
That's right.
And then get off on the very next floor.
No, or
shit.
on every No, you got kind of right. You hit every button, and then on the way down, just talk about what we're doing on our show and how we probably think it's better than what they're doing on their show.
All right, that might get us.
See, you guys were interviewing Ben Affleck, but we couldn't get him, so we talked about Travis, and then Bobo came in.
And it was so much better.
And we had Horsecom, but we couldn't get Horsecom because management doesn't let us. Ding! 27.
Oh, God. That would start a fight. Yes.
Yeah, he's probably right.
How about, I got an idea.
Yeah?
You know how they got that side of the building, and it's got the big glass door, but it's covered with the big poster of the Stern hand and everything? Mm-hmm. Get some dog shit. Put it in a paper bag, right?
Oh, shit.
Put it in front of the door and then light it on fire and then knock and we'll run around the corner.
That's not a bad idea.
And it'll be like, gee, Robin, somebody lit a thing on fire. Oh, it's dog shit, Robin. How great would that be? Ring and runs. We could just do it old school. We'll kick it old school.
What about albums with baby powder?
You do that too, right? Baby powder?
Right under the door and you stomp on the album cover. Oh, they're going to be in a world of powder.
Oh, wow. Is that an old trick?
Oh, that's a great one.
Is that a great
do it with anthrax. It works wonders.
Well, how about we send them something? We say, open next to nose. How about this?
Who's going to
wait a minute. I have an idea.
Who would ever open a box that says open next to nose?
No.
Next to nose.
How about we take an empty pill bottle and we cut gassers into it?
Yeah.
And we close it quickly, and then we say open next to nose, so a fart wafts out.
And they'll go like, oh!
They got us. We thought there might be rose petal scented things in here.
Boy, are we going to fight with them.
How about both shows blame the other show for stinking up the urinal cakes?
I like that one too. All these ideas could work.
It's kind of sad, actually.
Yeah. You want to order a bunch of pizzas and send them over there? That'd be funny, man, right?
Who has no reason?
Wait, hold on. I got a Prince Albert in a can idea.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I wish they ran a bowling alley. Love that one. You got 10-pound balls. How do you walk?
Oh, we used to do different ones. We would call bowling alley and go, "Hey, what's up your alley?" or something, you know.
That work good? Were people surprised?
Sure.
I love it.
Anthony, a quick heads up.
Yes.
Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl, is going to be on America's Got Talent tonight.
What?
I heard rumors, and it's true. And
wait, for what? What is this?
She got a big fucking mention, an actual article in the paper today.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the Casey Anthony thing picture
inside
there.
the Casey Media.
Oh, sorry.
Right next to it, though, in the TV section of the
Holy shit,
New York
that's a
Post.
picture of that slob.
It says Naked Cowgirl's Talent. She's going to be on America's Got Talent.
No, she's on America's Got Genital Warts. America's Got AIDS.
They list her at being... Guess how old she told the New York Post she is.
God, 23?
161.
Give they didn't believe her. America's got osteoporosis.
I watch America's Got Talent.
America's got dementia. Jesus Christ. America's got a rotten cunt. America's got a bad wig. Hopefully America's got cancer and doesn't know it yet. America's got one breast.
Oh, shit.
God almighty. America's gotten raped by Richard Pryor and a bunch of other comedians, apparently.
Who? What do they list her as? How old?
58.
Get the
58.
She was 58.
Stop it. She keeps saying she's 58 when she was on our show originally.
You sure that wasn't when she graduated high school?
She's at least 68, right?
She has to be.
Has to be.
She is so pushing 70.
She's going to be a hit, though, man. I'm telling you.
What is she
doing? This
doing?
is perfect for America's Got Talent.
Is she going to sing?
Yeah, she's one of the goof.
I'm going to do my song. I'm going to do the song or something.
She's going to be one of the goof acts. They do goof acts.
Do they do like the Gong Show when they come out?
Yeah. But she's on tonight. Big article on her in the paper today, so take a look.
Pat says she was 58 in 58.
Get the audio of her performance tonight.
Did she tape it or is it live?
It's taped. She did this a while ago. Double D's, it says in the article, legal showdown. Special song for Nick Cannon.
What?
Yeah. Stars and Stripes bikini. Wow, you can read articles this way.
What?
You know exactly what I'm talking about by just...
Oh, yeah.
Look, I didn't have to read the whole article.
You're just kind of blurting out words?
Is this like a reading thing?
Is this a reading thing?
You know what I mean? Like, is this a technique for reading?
I think it is.
Yes.
Really?
Skimming, right?
Yeah, it's called how to look at something yet not comprehend what it says. Just spit out random words.
But you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Words per minute, very high. Comprehension, very low.
Watch.
I remember that as a kid.
Stars and Stripes bikini. Special song for Nick Cannon. 58. Double D's. Legal Showdown. And that's it. That's all
like
you need to
playing
know.
the $25,000 pyramid. Things associated with a retard.
Ant's got to go fight a ticket, but before you leave, Ant, really quickly.
Arg.
There's a great story about
Fighting.
a perv switch.
Yeah. Oh, I heard about this.
We love the perv switch on this radio
heard
show.
about this one.
We came up with the perv switch, although it's out there, but we finally named it.
Yeah.
We all have the perv switch inside us, but we kind of keep it under control for the most part.
Most
right?
people can keep it bottled up, no matter how turned on they get.
Oh, yeah. And sometimes you want to do something ridiculous, but at the last moment, you think to yourself, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, I'm going to ruin everything.
It says, perv EMT copped a feel. A perverted city EMT groped an injured woman while rushing her to a Staten Island hospital and later called and texted the victim to set up a date. David Taranto, 31, ambulance guy, FDNY ambulance guy.
Oh, jeez.
Responded to a car accident that involved the 39-year-old victim. On the way to the Staten Island University Hospital, this guy picked up a stethoscope to check her heart rate, and then, because you're right there, he allegedly grabbed her breast under her clothes.
Oh, my God.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
The creep told her that she had an amazing body.
You will be molested.
And waited with her for 3 hours at the hospital.
Yeah.
Wouldn't leave her side. She seemed horrified by it. How
delusional.
He allegedly also phoned and texted the victim to invite her to his house. The horrified woman called police, who arrested Taranto on Monday and charged him with sexual abuse.
Stop talking and start sucking.
You are never to blame. He was released on $1,000 bail.
That's it?
Yep.
He cupped her tit.
Under the clothes.
Under the clothes. He cupped her titty and put the stethoscope there to listen to her heart. And then, took her phone and started calling her. Yeah, that guy just saw something. He was like, holy shit.
That perv switch is
I've got to feel those tits. Is she okay? Yeah, put a neck brace on her. Get her in the back of the ambulance. We got to take her down. You okay, miss? Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to your heart. I'm gonna. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I gotta open your shirt a little. I gotta feel those tits. And he cupped it. He cupped it.
Yeah.
Just
to feel the heaviness,
the heaviness, the weightiness.
And she didn't object. No. While she was probably worried about dying in the ambulance.
Yeah.
You want to hear something really hot?
She was 10.
That was.
Want to hear something really hot?
Yeah.
Kenny's giving you that's Kenny's OCD.
Kenny's
it's 8 o'clock and he's still in studio.
Get out.
Really quickly, observation: sheep meadow for the locals.
Yeah,
if you want to see some hot girls, go to sheep meadow. During the day, what they do is they take their lunch breaks to Sheep Meadow, and they're like, oh, my God, it's a beautiful sunny day here in New York, and I want to get a little tan during my lunch hour. So then they strip down to lingerie, and they make believe they just happen to have that lingerie on for the day, but they planned it ahead of time before they went to work.
Is it like just a bikini top kind of a thing?
They go all the way down, some of them.
Oh, man.
Brawn panties, and they're just laying in Sheep Meadow.
Why aren't there pictures, like, online?
That's a really good question. I've pulled out my my camera, but then I feel like a fucking pervert.
Yeah,
so I got to figure out how to film that shit.
Covert. You need those glasses.
Well, I'm getting them.
Yeah, get those glasses.
I got mine on order.
Sheep meadow tanning. Google images.
Yeah, do they have it? Do they have
I
anything?
see real sheep there. What the fuck is that?
Well, that's why it was...
Oh, it was a sheep meadow.
Yeah.
Hence the name.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
There's
Man.
a dude. That's wonderful. That's exactly... See, I could be the guy. I could be the guy that freaking has the cool hot sheep meadow tanning pics online.
Hi, sweetie. Good luck.
Are you gonna get in trouble for leaving early today?
No, I gave him 2 weeks notice on this one.
Oh, good.
2 fucking weeks notice.
Language.
Congratulations to you.
Yeah.
We got
fun, kids.
All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. We got.
What is he's fighting a ticket?
He is, yes.
Well, Tom Pop is here,
Yes.
so why don't we take another break because we're really late. We'll
Yes.
take a break. We get Tom Pop in here. Me and Jimmy and Tom will continue. What
Yes.
the hell, man? We could do this, I think.
I
think we could do this, Jimmy.
If we can't, we should have our tongues removed. We got Michael Potts at 9 o'clock, which I'm actually very psyched
Book of Mormon and Brother
Mazzone on the Wire.
Mazzone from The Wire.
I had no idea that he was in The Wire.
But
when
the
I
whole
saw him.
time, I'm looking at that guy going, I know him from somewhere, but he didn't have his glasses on. That's what threw me off.
Yeah, I knew his name.
Talented guy if he's in Book of Mormon and he did The Wire. That's two very different roles.
Yes.
So, all right, stay there. We got Tom Pop in studio.
Good morning.
How are you, Tom?
I'm doing well.
Tom asked me how I'm doing, and I had to say not so well today. I got kind of like sore throat,
like to hear
achy, low level fever, a dry cough.
Jesus.
Yeah, and it's because I took my kid to the kid doctor to get some shots. Every time we go there, we come home and we get sick.
It's the worst.
What good are they?
Kids?
Well, what good are these fucking kid doctors?
The worst. And yeah, I intentionally don't bring them to the doctors until they're really. You have to scrape them up off the floor,
right?
Just because they're going to get more sick, you're going to get sick.
But I have no choice. He has to get his shots.
Oh, it's the shots thing.
Yeah, and then
so he wasn't even sick.
No, but now he is, and so am I this time. We both got sick this time. We were completely healthy, enjoying each other, and now we're both looking at each other miserable. Like, what the fuck?
It's the worst.
And you go there. I told you there's a room for sick. And a room for non-sick. They're trying to do the right thing. So if you're coming in with a healthy kid that just needs shots, you go to the non-sick room.
Right.
But everyone, all they do is think about themselves, including myself, by the way.
Yeah, but you
and
should.
you go into the non-sick room if you're sick because you don't want to get sicker.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. People will come in and be like, "Oh, but we're not sick like those people are sick."
Right. I don't want to get what they have.
No.
I know I'm sick already, but that kid looks really bad.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go into the non-sick room even though I'm sick.
And then the kids take their snotty hands and play with all the toys, and your kid walks in and then hugs you.
Exactly.
And then you look like this.
Exactly.
It's terrible.
And they have a lady at my doctor's office that looks like, who was the female Shrek character? No joke.
Really?
Horrible looking. With like the little hair on her chin. She's got the whole deal going on.
I fucking hate that. It's like, take that off.
I know.
What are you doing?
I was on the treadmill the other day, and they had the doctors on, or Oz, one of those doctor shows, and a woman had one of those big bubble things on her chin, those big witch-like things, and they're like, "We're going to remove it." I'm just jogging along. I'm like, "They're not going to show this, are they?" And they like sit her down. I'm like, "Oh no, they're going to show it." And I figure they're going to laser it. They took a knife
and just sliced
it off.
Yep.
Just carved it off.
Did
like
they
a
number
jack-o'-lantern.
first?
I guess a little bit, but they just sliced it right off.
I'm all about mole removal. You don't
Are
need
you?
those wacky moles on your face anymore. And it's not even that expensive. It really isn't.
I have this tiny little red dot here, which I'm afraid would turn into it. Should I get it removed now?
I got one of the, it's a red axe. It's a red
an axe.
It's a red freckle. Those are okay.
That's all right.
I don't think they get bigger.
No.
I have a TD skin tag. I want to take it off of my head right there, top left.
That's not.
I had an inner thigh
You could
skin
do that
tag.
yourself.
I just took it off myself.
Yeah, you could do tags yourself. That's easy.
No, I can't.
You want me to do it?
No.
Go ahead.
How would you do it?
You just pull it out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then just with a razor. No,
Yeah.
clean razor. We'll sterilize the razor before we do it.
Yeah. Or if you're in a hotel in Seattle, you just take a pair of toenail clippers and get it that way.
Who did that?
I did.
How much it hurt?
It hurt. It hurt more than I thought it was going to hurt because it's like this little white skin tag. You think, oh,
you're one of those guys, huh?
It's just like
my brother's one of those guys because he's in the restaurant industry, and for many, many, many years, no health insurance. So he's done so much
self-surgery.
Yes,
really?
Yes, I have to have him call up for the list of things he's done himself. It's unbelievable, and he seems pretty good at it because the scarring is not bad.
Well, you realize your body can kind of take a lot of stuff,
right?
You know. Especially, let me see it. Where is it?
Left side.
Oh, that's really close to this.
Jimmy, we could take care of that.
Small.
Easy.
We'd have to hold them down.
Yeah. Hey, so the lady that does the shots in my kid's doctor's office looks like the female Shrek, but I got a better match. You know the lady that's gone viral on the internet lately, singing like "Sweet Home Alabama" and all that with the missing teeth and the really greasy hair and the.
Is she a good singer?
She's horrendous, but every video she puts up, she gets like over 1 million views. The internet loves this woman.
She's just a big, fat, disgusting nothing.
That's really a good show business technique. If you look horrible and do anything.
I swear to you, the lady that gives shots to my little kid looks pretty. Looks like it could be her sister.
Oh, your poor kid.
And she comes in, and she doesn't give a fuck if the kids cry. This is her job, is to give shots to kids all day long.
Your poor kid. Getting shots is bad enough, and then you have this wildebeest coming into the room.
And for the people who think that I'm exaggerating, I'll take a picture of her next time.
I'm
telling you, she looks like she could be related to this woman.
Oh, God. I saw that on the bus. I would run.
Yeah. Then the kid got the shots in the arm for the first time, and boy, that's a different experience because there's no muscle.
He's
a little over a year.
Oh, those are the worst.
And now
Did you cry?
No.
Did you tear up? But you're fighting it a little, aren't you?
I teared up like the first or second time ever, but
the
now
first time they get their shots is just
kills
brutal.
You.
Really? You cry when that happens?
Oh,
it's the worst.
I didn't cry, I'll be honest with you, but you do kind of get a little.
You get a little welled up.
Why?
Because you're taking your little baby, and they're just You've been coddling them into this pure little thing, and they're enjoying life, and they're just with you for the first 6 months. Then you go into this doctor, and they take this metal shot and just jab them, and the kid, even though they're this little, they stop breathing and look at you like,
what
What did you do? Why did you bring me here?
Oh, you feel like you betrayed them?
And then they start screaming, you feel responsible.
There's a whole weird portrayal thing that happens, and you can't explain to the kid yet that we need to do this to keep you kind of healthy, and she looks like that woman on top of it.
Oh, that's terrible. Dad,
why not just explain? Explain to the kid about disease and stuff like that and famine. So do you hold the kid while they're doing it?
You'll get scurvy.
No, because you don't want a connection, and then you're the hey, look, I'll take care of you again.
Yeah.
Is that why?
That beast will fucking give the shots and then hand over the kid to you.
But doesn't that give them the fear of the doctor?
And she doesn't even. Yes. She's not even phased. This woman that does it in my place there.
No, it's
not even phased.
It's their job. They just.
But the problem is the first time he was completely aware and really gave us the look like, dude, what the fuck?
It's the worst. And they scream and
how many shots?
Last time it was 3.
Yeah.
And there's no muscle in their little arms yet.
No.
They're fat little thighs that Uncle Paul would love.
Yay!
You could get
like
a needle.
little turkey legs.
You could get a needle in there easy.
Yeah.
But a bony little, it's not even developed shoulder
Well, that's
yet.
what they get for being kids. That's how you toughen them up. Needles for babies.
Then they put Band-Aids on them, and they just bubble up. They're too big, and poor kids. It's
But they cry for what, 5 minutes, and then they're done. Right?
It's even less than that.
Yeah, it's less.
It's less. It's over.
And their little brains can't process it. So by the time you're outside, they're like, "Oh, trees!"
Right?
They don't even
they're giggling again.
It still affects you, and they're just fucking looking at trees outside.
Right. It means so much to you because you can think. They're like salamander brains.
Tom, I don't have kids. You said something once about your daughters and the way you look at life. You said like everybody's a potential creep. Or something.
Yeah.
I was talking to Stella one night. Everybody's a potential fucking problem or threat now in the street.
Absolutely.
Maybe you weren't here because I've talked about it on the air too. Like when I walk this, sorry Tom, but I'm in on this one with you.
No, go.
When I walk the streets now, I know who the creeps are. And I never knew before.
No, before it was just people.
It was just people, but now you see how they look at your kid, and it's not even you wonder. You're like, that guy is absolutely a fucking creep.
You see like an old skeevy dude just kind of walking, and they like stop in their tracks and watch your daughter like walk down the sidewalk.
Ew, really?
Yes. Yes.
In my case, it's a little boy, but yes.
Yes.
Do you stare at the guy like, what the fuck are you looking at?
There was one time where I had a thing with a guy.
What happened?
The guy was just really vibing me. He was really creepy, and the kids were little, and I just caught his eye. I caught his eye, and he looked guilty. He was like he didn't realize an adult was looking at him, and that really set me off. And I was like, "You have something? You want something? You looking for something? You want to talk about it? You want to?" And I just really got in his face, and he just kind of skittered away and masturbated in the end of the aisle. But really, I mean,
but if he wasn't doing anything wrong, he would have go, "What are you talking about?" Like, but he obviously was.
You completely your instincts.
Knew. Yes,
your instincts are completely true.
Yeah, your gut's usually
You're not
right.
looking for it. You just see this creep, and then you.
Well, he was leering at the kids, and he didn't know you were looking at him. Or
yes, it couldn't have. It had didn't mean that. It had nothing to do with me being the father. It was just, a grown-up I got busted. It's like when you look at a girl's ass and you get busted. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you, because I avoid contact with kids. It's like I don't want anything misinterpreted.
Yeah.
But, sometimes you talk to a kid or whatever for a second in the elevator with the family there.
Yeah.
I guess you can feel the difference between...
You know.
You just know.
You know. You really just
Your
know.
instinct.
And the kid knows.
Kicks in.
Right? The kid knows a lot of times.
My kid, knows who the assholes are already.
Yeah.
And avoids them.
Yeah.
There might be an asshole or two in my own family that he doesn't really dig.
Yeah.
Already, I could tell his whole, personality completely changes around certain individuals.
Yeah. And I don't...
It's so weird what they pick up on.
When we were kids, it was like, you respect your elders, say hello to this person, give this person a kiss. I just follow their lead. If they're not cool with it, all right, that's fine.
They know.
You don't want to say hello to this person for whatever reason?
Right.
That's all right. You can act like an ass.
Yeah, Papa nailed it, man. It's like... they get caught looking at your kid, and you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Although kids sometimes will be weird, like if somebody has coffee breath, they won't want to say hi. Or because somebody has like a mole. Ah! You're like, no, you don't understand. They're good. That's not a reason to alienate them from your life.
Right, exactly.
They're ugly. It's all right.
My kid made me brush my teeth better.
Yeah.
Because I remember an incident where, not with me, but my little niece, she was maybe 2 at the time, and we're at a wedding, and we all stayed over in a hotel, and my dad is hanging out with the grandchildren, having a moment, and in front of everybody during brunch, oh my God, your breath stinks.
It's the
and
worst.
I never forgot that.
Was he embarrassed or he didn't care?
Oh, he was embarrassed. My poor dad. He saw it all. He was mortified. But at that moment, it hit my brain like, when I have a kid, I'm going to start brushing my teeth better.
Your breath stinks?
Because I wake up in the morning and brush my teeth as soon as I get up before coffee. Normally, without kids, I would drink coffee, then eat, and then I brush my teeth. Now I brush my teeth immediately, just so my kids don't think I'm scummy.
I got a niece that's a wise ass like myself, and she was 2 at the time, and was not just your breath stinks. Hey, everybody! I forgot what she called him at the time, Grandpa, whatever. Grandpa's breath stinks.
My little one said to my wife just like a week ago that her breath smelled like rabbit food. She really did. It smelled like rabbit food. Oh, good morning. And it doesn't matter. It's something. It just feels just as bad if a peer said it. Like you're like, ugh.
It's almost like the fucking kid didn't obey the social conventions that we all obey and the social politeness.
Right. Lie.
That's why kids are horrifying.
Offer a mint.
Yeah. When does that kick in, you think?
I don't know.
How old are your kids, Tom?
When they can talk. 9 and 6.
No, I mean, when does it kick in where they realize they can't just say, hey, Grandpa's breath stinks?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, my daughter, it's the older one who, when she was around 6, she had a babysitter, and she thought she smelled like burritos.
Oh, God.
And she kept it quiet to herself. Like, she had her for a long time, and we would come home, and did you like playing with her? Yeah, it was great. We had a nice time. And then she quietly one day just said, we were having a burrito, and she said it smelled like the babysitter. And I said, does she always smell like that? Yeah, she always smells like burritos. And I realized, so she's been living her life with this woman all the time thinking, wow, she smells a lot like burritos, but didn't say anything. Okay. You know what I mean? It was like a very adult moment.
You have a funny joke in your act, actually, about... mommy's breath smells like a taco or something.
Yeah, mom's breath smells like tacos.
And it's just, that's the type of thing a fucking kid says and doesn't understand the humiliation. Like,
complete humiliation.
If it's just, I don't think, she's probably not embarrassed around just you and the kids. Who cares? It's you guys. But it's only if other people, like if a girl I was dating for 6 months or less told my breath stunk, I'd be like, oh.
Right.
But like, my girlfriend of 2 years, if her breath didn't smell good, I was like, ugh, the fuck?
Right.
And I didn't care because I already drank her piss. It didn't matter. It's like, believe me, what you know about me, there's nothing I'm going to say to embarrass you.
Right.
Unbelievable.
It really, when someone says you have bad breath, when you're ever around that person, you're conscious of it. Right? I was on the road once with Mitch Fatel, and we were in like Wisconsin, like doing all these gigs together, and he was like, "Oh, your breath." We're in this little car. He was like, "Your breath is terrible," and still to this day, when I see him, I get like, I just stand back a little bit.
Wait, he told you in front of the lady or no?
No. We were alone, but it was still so like he was so horrified.
Voss told me one time, this is why you have to hate Rich Voss. And I remember I'd smoked or whatever, and I was chewing some piece of gum, and we were in front. Me and Voss were doing a scene in this acting class. We used to take.
Oh my God!
It was this woman. We used to take acting with this woman Maggie she was on Fifth Avenue. She had this acting thing. And I saw her recently. Actually, I did a one-scene shoot for Louis, and she was there doing something. So I just brings back this memory.
Right.
And Voss and I were doing a scene. I kind of thought she was hot, and I wanted to fuck her. So we're doing this read, and Voss just goes, "Your breath fucking stinks."
Like in the middle of the scene,
right with me, her, and him. I was like, "Oh, you fucking horrible cunt." I didn't care if he thought it, right? Because you just told me without the chick being there. But he's so dumb. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Oh, I didn't realize.
He's as dumb as they come.
He's pretty stupid.
I love the idea of you guys doing a scene together. Would you rehearse?
It wasn't good.
Would you rehearse like alone before you got to class and stuff?
I don't remember if we knew what it was. Maybe he was just talking about both of our acting, which would have been very accurate. Our acting stinks.
I used to have a food pocket, but I'm good now.
You used to what?
I had a food pocket.
What's a food pocket?
Well, it might make your mouth seem like it's rotting.
What?
You don't have food pockets? You're lucky.
What do you mean a food pocket? I never heard of this.
Oh, it's in the fucking
where food gets caught at the bottom of in between your teeth.
Whatever.
You can't really get in there.
So
So it just keeps packing down.
Oh.
Well, do you fucking floss?
Look, man, I took care of the problem.
Did you floss though?
I don't have a food pocket anymore.
Did you floss?
Yeah, but you can't really get in there properly and all that. All that shit. I would poke sideways to try to get shit out of there.
Is that the technical term, food pocket?
Yeah.
Really?
It used to get really bad after seafood. 2 days after seafood.
Old piece of snapper in it.
Something like fucking shrimp or a clam or whatever. Man.
I got something years ago.
And I didn't realize because I always took care of my teeth, but I'm like, what the fuck, man? My mouth smells like garbage.
You know it's really bad when you can smell it.
And I'd be embarrassed for myself. I'd get frustrated. I'd floss. I'd do everything.
You do the pelican check, put your fucking lower mouth out and
get under your nose.
Yeah, I would get every apparatus. Like I would drink coffee and smell my own breath on the coffee lid. All that shit.
It's brutal.
I got a dry socket, which gave me something like many years ago.
Yeah.
It's like when I had one of my wisdom teeth pulled, and then because I smoked back then, and the blood clot pulled, so it didn't clot, and it's very agonizing. It's like a nail being stabbed on the bone. It's a dry socket. For anyone that's ever had one in your mouth,
never heard of this before.
Agonizing.
Oh my god!
It's when your mouth does not heal, and then a pocket forms and food collects. And I had that years ago. They have to pack it with a special mouth paste. They clean it out, and when they clean it, it's agony.
Oh
really?
My god!
Oh, it fucking hurts, brother.
Well, my dentist just closed the gap between the 2 teeth, so the food can't be packing down anymore. So I'm good now. No food,
no more pocket.
Did you ever know anybody though who had? And I guess we all have chronically awful breath.
Yes.
I didn't want to do that, Sam.
Is pointing.
I was trying to be a good guy today. We might have had somebody on staff.
Oh, really?
I wasn't even. But it's not anymore, though, right?
No, it's in the past because I don't.
You fixed it?
I think he's fixed it. I don't feel.
Sam?
I don't feel like mentioning his name today. What, Sam?
It's a lot of gum involved. Like he chews gum constantly.
All right, whatever it takes.
That's good.
But if he
because
doesn't,
it comes from the stomach. A lot of it. You got to take care of that stomach.
What do you think is the worst dental surgery?
Oh.
I mean, you can talk
one that is required because a fist is crashing in your teeth.
You can talk root canals and all that. I'm talking basic shit that a lot of people have had done.
Root canal's pretty rough.
There was a guy that I worked with. I don't want to mention his name in radio. He had to have his gums cleaned out. Have you heard of what they do?
Yeah.
No.
You have heard, right?
I have, yes.
They take a scalpel, I guess,
Yeah.
and they cut your gum down in the front. Then they cut it in the back here, and they actually now flip down the gum to clean out all the shit.
And you can't take anesthesia. I'm just coming it up.
This is so
Why would you
painful.
do that?
They do it in 4 increments.
Why?
Because it's so bad and dirty down there that it's now fucking up your teeth. You're going to lose all your teeth.
Was
if
he a
they
smoker?
Don't do this. I don't know.
Because the gums can get awful if you don't take care of them.
It gets way down below where just normal cleanings at the dentist doesn't take care of the problem anymore. So they actually cut your gum and fold it down so they could get underneath.
Oh, are we looking at Voss?
Yeah.
Horse teeth.
Wait, what is this surgery?
No, this is when he had to have his fake teeth taken off, and then they...
He only has 15,000 views for this video?
Oh.
That's Voss.
That's good stuff.
Do you know how many dumb things have come out of that hole? Voss's mouth.
We're looking at his huge horse teeth.
Yeah, it really is awful.
They're putting, what is that?
Novocaine.
They're checking the Novocaine?
They're checking his tattoo before he runs the Derby.
That is a terrible mouth. All surrounded by that pubic hair.
What we're going to do next is we're going to remove the bridge.
We're going to remove the bridge.
I can't.
Yeah.
They're removing his teeth.
I don't know how guys do this for a living.
Oh, it's
especially
terrible.
in the mouth. The smells that come out.
Oh my God! They're trying to yank out his. God!
I can't. Jimmy's staying in there. I'm out. Jimmy's not even wincing.
Look, Look, he's not even that painful.
Oh, he's got no teeth. Oh!
His little teeth post.
Oh, that's terrible. He's a hobo.
Yeah.
He looks like a hobo.
Sam, you can't watch? No. Fucking watch it, man up.
Get out of here.
That's terrible. Turn it away.
I gotta go for a cleaning soon. just a routine cleaning.
What are they doing? Just cleaning out his shit?
Yeah,
they had to rebuild like pegs in his mouth to hold his new bridge.
Wow.
This is the horrible.
That is a
Tom, look at this part.
That's not big deal.
Oh, those little nubs. He's got little brown nubs. This is real teeth.
That is a fucking...
His teeth look like cigarette butts.
They do. They look like tiny cigarette butts in his mouth. And there's only 4 of them.
How do you do that?
Do you see that the gum is folded back?
Look at the gums folded
Wait,
back.
they did fold the gums back? That's what I was talking about.
Can you imagine if he was... Is he awake for that? Yeah, but
This is hurting me.
Now, how painful is this after the fact? Because I'm miserable after stupid
you have
cleaning.
to take... Like, Ronnie B probably wouldn't take medication. I would have to. I take, like, Vicodin or whatever. When it comes to, like, agonizing pain.
Yes, I do, too. I have a cousin that takes no Novocaine. He just sits... A root canal. I swear to God. He's a root canal. He just grips the side of the chair and takes it.
Is that
Why?
because he enjoys the pain aspect of the whole
I think
thing?
he's a real big guy, and he just likes...
He's got to be one of those guys.
But wait, he has a root canal with no anesthesia?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
I
here.
swear to God.
Dude, I've had Novocaine for cleanings.
Oh, my God.
Oh, all the time.
I have had it for cleanings. Like,
Yeah,
you
me
just
too.
fucking
He would get it
numb
for
my-
this, though. There's no way you could take that without a fucking... You could not...
Look at him. They're just yanking at shit. They're digging.
How does
into
he
his
fucking do
gums.
root canal with no Novocaine? No. That bothers
He
me.
literally just he's like 6'5". He's just like this animal. He just gripped the side of the chair.
Just rips the
And
chair
go
apart.
Ahead, go ahead. He's like, Tom, it only hurts for a little bit. It only hurts when they do the thing. Then it's not so bad.
That white pain
Why
where,
does he-
where your
white-
eyes just go white.
That's for us.
Just imagine that over and over again.
Why does he do that?
He just doesn't think he needs painkillers. He can manage his own pain with his head.
There are people that do that, and I know Tom is telling the truth. I don't comprehend the like. I see if you're a Marine and you're with other Marines getting a tattoo, but when you're in a dentist chair, why wouldn't you? I can't think of any good reason to not get Novocaine.
I know.
Maybe he hates needles that much. No, he couldn't.
He hates. No, I was going to say he hates drugs, but he doesn't.
Hey, Fat Matt from Sparta. Is that in New Jersey?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Going back to the kid thing, I don't want to lose this line because it's pretty good. The other day, this guy was getting in the shower, and his son was in the bathroom and said, "Ew, your penis smells like watermelon."
Why is he smelling his penis?
Exactly.
Well, that's why I'm reading this. There's a lot going on here. Why does your penis smell like watermelon? Why is your kid pointing it out?
That's terrible.
There's a couple things going on. You better explain, Fat Matt.
Yeah.
You better
Fat Matt's
explain.
gotta take his own shower.
You got some explaining to do.
It's terrible. When I was in high school, we had a guy.
Oh, look, now he's removing nubs.
I can't.
That's how that looks going in.
No noise. Take the
Basically,
noise off.
freeze-dried bone allograft, which basically means it's cadaver bone.
Cadaver bone.
Cadaver bones.
He's putting
and
dead people's bones in his in
No,
Boss's mouth.
that was a brain replacement. His boss is dumb.
Like Frankenstein.
Would you take cadaver bones?
Yeah, if I needed to, sure.
No, you wouldn't.
I would, sure.
Put cadaver bones in your body?
If that was the option, if I would use that or I never eat fucking chew gum again, yeah. Stick a cadaver bone in my face.
way,
What the fuck do I care?
Oh, it's so
Dad,
creepy.
I'm busy.
No way.
Dad, quick, cadaver bones.
That shit's got to come out at night or something.
No, exactly.
Some weird.
Just got me.
I think your dreams
You want
get
fucking
different or
dentures,
something.
breath? Oh.
Yeah, your dreams get weird. You start
telling
dreaming
you.
about that guy's evil past.
Or something with him now is in your dreams.
You've got to get. There's
His
got to be some
issues.
synthetic thing that can replace cadaver bones.
I'll tell you one thing with stem cells and stuff. Come on, Sam, look at it.
Why, Sam? Why?
With stem cells, they'll be growing your own stuff, though. Like in time, they'll be fucking growing your own stuff. I think stem cells take care of all this shit.
You'll have just a whole bunch of spare parts in the basement.
Whatever you need, they'll probably be able to make. I mean,
Yeah.
or most of what you need. Unless you're blown up in a fucking explosion.
Right.
Yeah.
But how
And you
often
can't
does
make
that
all the
happen?
pieces.
Oh, perio charting. Yeah.
What's that?
Perio charting is painful. The dentist takes a tapered needle like gauze and sticks it between the gums and teeth to measure the space for gum disease. Yeah, you get this every once in a while. And this guy, Brian from Illinois, he goes, I've sat through 4 hours of tattooing that was less painful.
Wow, perio charting? Do they numb you first, right?
Because that's that white fucking pain. You feel it when they hit a nerve.
God.
But it makes you appreciate the marathon man more when you see it.
Yeah.
When he digs in, when he drills into a sick tooth, and then he goes, and that was a sick tooth. That nerve is dying. And then he gets to a healthy tooth. White pain's a good description. White
Yeah.
pain.
Everything just goes white for a split second.
It's an indescribable agony. My mother had a lot of, she had too many teeth for her little mouth. Which, sorry, Dad, that you had to live like that. But she had a lot of gum surgery, and she was always in fucking agony.
Oh, it's terrible.
I had one time, because they were a client, I swear, and maybe I was a little vain as well. Sure, I'll throw it on the table. I got my teeth whitened.
Sure.
They don't tell you that there's little pores in your teeth, and when they put the chemicals in, you feel white pain for about 3 or 4 straight days. All of a sudden, you'll just be sitting here talking, and your whole body will cringe.
It's a ping.
You felt this too?
I want to get it done again.
Fuck, I'll never do it again. I'd rather have yellow teeth. It was horrendous.
It's laser whitening, I think, right?
Well, it's the chemicals they put in to whiten your teeth, and it's still on your teeth and go into the pores out of nowhere. For 3 or 4 days, you'll feel this white white pain.
But you look good.
It's on one tooth. It just goes like,
No, I did it all over my mouth.
It's just a ping. Ow, gone.
But it's a quick second.
It was worth it, though.
Yeah, you don't want to yell
talking
teeth.
about? I certainly do.
You don't want
I
yellow
thought of
teeth.
that.
But you can do other things to get white teeth.
Like what? The crest strips are too late.
No, get those molds, and then you squirt the stuff in, and you sleep with it.
Who the fuck?
I can't.
I would fucking suffocate like that. Who can sleep with a fucking mold in their mouth?
I can't even sleep if my pillow's not just right. How am I supposed to sleep with this shit in my mouth?
You can sleep like that?
I have, yeah.
With them?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that,
Fuck that is
dude.
right.
See, your mouth has to be
They're not
closed?
big. They're like really tight to your teeth. It doesn't feel like
Can
much
you
of a
open
thing.
your mouth or no?
Yeah, yeah. You just do the top one night and the bottom the next night.
How long do you do it for?
Like 2 or 3 times each
night?
Yeah.
Why don't they stop? Why don't you just go for a couple of hours, you put your iPod on, you have a few days of agonizing fucking nail in the gums agony, and then you just smile on camera. Everyone's happy.
You ever see?
I didn't know you could do that.
You ever see? I think it was on Showtime or HBO. A show called The Dentist with Corbin. Who's the guy from LA Law? Corbin Burns.
Don't know. Harvey Korman?
What?
Burnson, I think.
Burnson?
Yeah.
It was a twisted fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
Where he was a sadistic dentist and got his revenge on people by just strapping them to his dentist chair and doing all this horrific stuff.
Oh, my God.
About. Oh, yeah.
That's a fun time. Let's watch that show for an hour. When I was in high school, we had a guy called the Trip Master, and he was a really old dude, and he loved gas. and he would give you gas for everything. And he told us that he even took gas once in a while because he liked it so much. And he talked really like this. He'd be like, hey, yeah, so why don't you just sit down and we're gonna have a little cleaning today. You'd like the gas, right? I'd be like, yes, Trip Master, I would like the gas.
You know he was touching penises.
Yeah, I'm sure
he had to be touching something.
I'd let the Trip Master jerk me off.
I would too.
If I was all fucking zoned out and zooted, as they say in the hood.
There was one time when I was flying on it and came out kind of aggressively.
Right.
And I thought it was just me freaking out from the drugs, but maybe something was happening.
Yeah, maybe it was like you were in a coma and you could feel it, but you couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
Like succinylcholine.
I saw the Trip Master's head going up and down.
yeah, little jizz on the Trip Master's tie.
The Trip Master really enjoyed his job.
He fucking rules.
He had really thick glasses.
I think a bunch of women left with their bras not quite right.
It's true. I never thought of that. Like a girl going in there would be a horrible idea. Why don't you just lay back and we're going to get the gas for this checkup.
Let's be honest with each other, though. If you were a dentist, wouldn't you do the exact same thing if you had that much control?
To yourself with the gas, or to the girls with the gas?
The girls with the nice bosoms.
Of course I would. I'm a comic and I try to do it. If I was a dentist, yes.
I like the story you were telling earlier, how the guy was the EMT guy, just put his hand on the girl's breast. It's such a bonehead, like non-sexual, just like seeing breast touching breast. You know what I mean?
You can't get away with it.
But it's not even like a sexual breast.
You would have to hire a dental assistant that knew how to keep her mouth shut.
Yeah.
Because that's where it would all go wrong if you hired the wrong dental assistant.
She has to be in on it.
You would make her go get tools and coffee, so the gas master can operate.
I'm going to be turning the gas on now.
Or the Trip Master, was it?
The Trip Master. Why don't you take a walk to Starbucks? I'm going to be turning on the gas.
Right.
What a great name.
And she knew what was going on, but she would just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
You'd have to pay her a lot, I guess.
Or she'd have to be into it.
Or into it, too, yeah.
By the way, so I don't forget to plug Tom's The Marriage Ref, the new season. Is it season 2 or 3?
2.
Season 2.
Season 2.
Starts
on
Sunday night. What channel? It's NBC.
NBC.
What time?
10 o'clock.
Oh, 10 o'clock. It's a great time. Every Sunday this summer. And, Tom will be on Leno this Friday. All right, cool.
Good for you, Tom.
Who you on with,
Owen Wilson.
That's cool.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That'll be a good one. I'd like to meet him.
I was supposed to be on this week, but I got switched to July.
July? Why?
What happened?
What happened?
No, I was going to cover this inventors convention.
Oh, you did that last year. It was good.
That's why Jack Cohen goes, let's do something different this year. So they sent me to the ESPYs.
That's good.
I've never done the ESPYs.
But you should have went back to the...
No, they just like to... I understood why.
But you did a great job with that. It'd be fun to see what you do this year.
They just want it to probably be a different theme or a different, They don't want it to... It's almost like I think I'm on a good roll and they don't want to fuck with it. So I'm like, whatever they want to do, I'm fine with.
Yeah, ESPYs will be great. That'll be...
Yeah, but I don't...
See some good guys.
I hope so. I know that I'm going to be out of my mind trying to get photos.
I know.
Believe me, they should not send me that.
That's why I was saying it was going to be good for you to get.
We have a great question coming in. We really do. What's your name, sir?
Marcos from Yonkers.
Oh, Marcos. He's a regular. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? I wanted to ask you guys, because we were talking about bad breath earlier. Which one do you think is the worst to kiss someone? Bad morning breath or someone that smokes cigarettes and you do not smoke cigarettes?
I hated kissing girls with cigarette breath.
Yeah.
Hated that.
I have to agree.
Always fucking hated that.
Morning breath is worse, though.
Morning breath, if you like the person, is no big deal.
Fuck that. Oh, fuck. Man, I don't fuck in the morning. I don't like morning sex. I hate it.
But morning sex is good because of the morning breath, because you don't have to kiss.
That is true. You can't avoid all intimacy. But do you face away? I don't know if you face the person. Oh, fuck that.
No.
I don't feel sexy in the morning. I have to shit. Am I tired?
So someone with cigarette breath's better?
I don't like cigarette breath
How about
either.
morning cigarette breath?
Oh,
that's rough.
That's gotta
There's
be really
a weird
rough.
cigarette breath, a dry cigarette breath like that. That's horrendous. But I would say morning breath is the worst.
Well, because cigarette breath brings on some bad breath, too, because you're drying out your mouth, which makes things do whatever they fucking fucking do when your mouth is dry.
But I think morning breath is worse.
And the cigarette breath, you kind of relate to the cigarette. Like the morning breath, you relate to the person.
Yeah, it's their body stinking.
Yeah.
It's fucking...
It's them. They're to blame.
They are.
Not the cigarettes.
Their body's betraying both of them.
Not the cigarette stubs in Boss's mouth.
If you really like the person, a little stink doesn't bother me at all.
Dude, I would fucking... If I'm dating a girl and I like her, I tell her, don't wear deodorant. Yeah. I want you to stink. Like, and I'll fucking literally, if you know, I don't shower today, and then come over and just put your asshole on my face. Seriously.
But morning breath beyond that.
Yeah, but morning breath.
I don't say I'm not without inconsistencies. I like the stink of a body if I'm attracted to a girl a lot. Like,
Yeah,
I want
I
her
get
feet
that.
to smell.
Yeah, it's animalistic.
It's fucking great, man.
Yeah, it's human.
But the mouth has to be clean.
All right.
I hate the mouth
Minty
not
breath,
being clean.
stinky butt.
All right, Marcos, you good? Everything else good with you?
Yeah, everything's good. I was going to say, I just thought of an even worse one. What about coffee cigarette breath?
That's bad, dude. But I'll tell you one thing.
Enjoy that.
Some people have a weird, horrible smell to their mouth all the time, like a sickly sweet smell, which could be a rotted tooth.
Like milky.
Yeah, a dry... Or that
a food pocket.
Nah, but it comes from the stomach. It's like a smell of a kernel of corn, a sweet corn
wrapped
smell.
in ham.
You know what that is? It's acid reflux that makes it all the way up to the back of your mouth.
You know what? You might be right.
I'm telling you right now.
That might be
Those
fucking
people,
right.
and it's like a 4-foot radius, that breath. You can smell it from far away. It's bad.
Scott in Alabama has a good one. Ooh. Story about people taking nothing for oral surgery. Scott, you're a dentist or?
No. My dad is an old school Army guy, and for some reason, he is just scared to death of needles, and he has had to have major oral surgery later in his life.
Right.
And they had to sign, the dentist that he goes to had to make a special waiver because he won't even let them inject Novocaine into his gums when he has to have them do stuff. Local anesthesia swab only.
Wow.
Never a needle, never gas.
That's tough.
Why?
That's just crazy.
How about he gets over the fear of needles first? I mean, no one likes a needle.
Who likes a needle? Yeah, exactly.
I don't, but...
Look the other way. See what else? They always have Oprah on. See who Oprah's talking to.
Those swabs help. They warm me up for the needle.
Yeah. And God.
I'll kick the needle every fucking time instead of having that white fucking...
Yeah.
That fear...
It's so much better than the pain of, like, that nerve. Oh, my God. It just rockets right through your brain.
That, to me, is an agonizing... The raw fucking pain of a nerve being hit. Oh, my God. I
That's
can't.
crazy.
Hey, I agree with you guys, but I have seen them literally go into convulsions when they've had to do just simple things like take blood.
Well, that's that.
Yeah.
That all goes back to being a baby, and I mean when you're like literally a baby, and that horrible experience of going to the doctor. It's weird that we don't know how to negate that pain in our minds and go, look, it's temporary. It's really, it taps into some fucking weird childhood shit where you're in a cold metal thing or whatever, and these horrible monsters are sticking pointy things in you.
Yeah.
I agree completely because when he was a kid, he had to have a lot of surgeries and almost died. So that's probably what it is.
What was wrong with him?
He had some kind of a weird intestinal problem, and they basically had to cut him open and rearrange his intestines when he was little.
Wow, that sucks.
It's terrible.
All right, Scott. Thank you, brother.
All right. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Michael.
How about...
Is it your birthday?
Yes.
I didn't know that, Jimmy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
39 years young.
Oh, you look great, Jim. You look just great.
Frank in Indiana. Frank.
Frank looks better.
Can we break before our guest? Where is he?
I don't know if he's here yet.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
We're going to try to break for the guest.
You want to take a quick break?
I have to leave at 9.
You do?
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I got to go.
You just started.
I know. It's lame.
You're missing a good one.
I know. But
where you got to go next?
I got to go promote the marriage ref.
That's what you're doing now.
I know.
You have more
Why do you
radio
have to
on this
leave
platform?
this promotion
I got to go do like a
promote somewhere else?
tour.
Here? Tour?
Yeah. No, not here.
Oh, no, okay. He's got to do it.
Terrestrial
This Tom
tour
Papa is
around the
very
country.
shady.
Yeah.
He's a shady cat.
No, I feel bad saying I will have to go do other things because I only want to do this.
Oh, so you got to like sit in a room.
I got to sit in a room and
talk to one station at a time.
Yeah, like 20 stations and answer the same question.
We got to do that one time.
It's
grueling. Horrible.
And tomorrow I got to do it on TV. You ever do that when you sit there and you do
Tom,
TV station after TV station?
No, Tom, we've actually never done that.
Oh, why don't you rub that in? Why don't you rub that in, Tom?
It's
We're
awful.
barely acknowledged in the TV world. Don't you know that?
It's an awful thing.
Who's on the first episode?
Your video stuff is awesome, by the way.
Oh, thank
that
you.
thing you did on Sunday at the park was great.
You like that one?
Really good.
Yeah.
What do you do? What I kept thinking is, how is he editing the? Do you do it by yourself? You edit it all together?
Yeah, I do.
You kept coming back to the violins and stuff.
Yeah, it's. I just use iMovie.
It's good.
Thank you. I
You
appreciate
get Final
that.
Cut,
I enjoy
man.
it a lot. I gotta get a better editing program.
Final Cut Pro, dude, is a great program.
You know what it was like?
Easy to use.
In one afternoon, I just saw a lot of weird shit, and I didn't even know what I was going to do with it, and then I started kind of like figuring out in my head and put it together as one video.
I love that guy, the
Floppy
white
balls guy.
Yeah, that guy was awesome.
Tom, thank you. Actually, that means a lot to me.
It's
Tom,
really
I'm not
good.
even joking.
I'm serious. It's really, really good.
And then there's a
I love this when you get closer in on this guy to see his face. You're like, because in the beginning you're like, he's not weird on the piano guy, and then you're like, oh yeah, he's out of his mind.
It's weird because there's a piano in the middle of Central Park that some black guy's playing. Like, how does he get the piano there?
I know.
Like, you can't just haul that around. Why is there a piano in the middle of Central Park?
What do you call the white guy who bounces up and down?
Floppy balls.
He's great.
And then you got a little orchestra doing Bittersweet Symphony.
Yeah, they were good.
And then you got roller skaters. I didn't know what to do, and I figured, all right, I'll just try to make something out of this.
This lady bugged
But the
me.
piano guy, because people are asking, was playing to the bongo players. I didn't make that up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
No, this was really good.
And then you got some...
I want to see more.
Some guy breakdancing as they're doing Bittersweet Symphony. You see him breakdancing in the background?
No.
And then back to Floppy Balls.
Floppy Balls is the best.
Go to my YouTube channel.
This spin of Floppy Balls was amazing. You figure a guy like that, an old guy like that's going to fall over.
And then an amazing skateboarding trick. And then back to the Bittersweet Symphony.
It's a good editing job. I'm
Thanks,
telling
man.
you.
Tom, seriously, thanks. I appreciate that. Go to my YouTube channel, Opie Radio, if you want to check it out. It's called Let Your Freak Flag Fly. I named it because a lot of freaks.
Yeah, it's really good.
And I did one yesterday. You want to see the one yesterday?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, wait. Michael is here. We don't need to break. You want to just keep talking through? Let him just come up.
Yeah,
and we
that's
can-
fine.
Okay.
I just want to show you what this guy looked like. It's from yesterday there, Sam. Yeah, this.
This is yesterday?
It's either Robin Williams in drag or Fezzi in drag with a parrot on his head.
That's amazing. He's got a 12-foot long beard. He's got birds on him, and he's wearing a pink dress.
Yeah, pink dress, and he's taking money from me because I'm like, look, I need better.
He does
video.
look like Robin. That's funny.
Wow.
Looks like Robin Williams
Yes, he
in
does.
drag or something.
A lot.
That's amazing.
With
Yeah,
the
like in
lime green,
Fisher King.
Yeah.
Fuck, that'll get me hits on this video. I'm going to say it's Robin Williams in drag. You
should.
Yeah, why not?
I'm going to say I think this is Robin Williams in drag.
Wow.
I tweeted that video last night. Go to my Twitter.
That was really good.
Opie Radio. Tom Papa on Twitter. Tom's a good one to
Tom
follow.
Papa on Twitter.
You're a little edgy, Tom. I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think of you sometimes as just a marriage ref guy, but Tom Papa's got a little edge to him.
Yeah. No,
which is refreshing.
I like being on the tweets.
Frank, really fast because we got to move on to Michael Potts.
All right, Tom, get the fuck out of there. Listen. Hey, I'm gonna digress back to the bad breath. Here's one for you. It's impossible to avoid this one. Your dentist. My dentist has ass breath. Seriously, ass breath. You know how they're right over the top of you?
Yeah.
How do you get out of that?
You know what that's about? The guy fucking hates being a dentist. He's going to make everyone suffer.
Fucking horrible.
Well, no.
They usually wear masks now.
But that's
Why
like
is it all-
doctors, too. Doctors will tell you, like this Dr. Steve that we love, he eats like shit, but he'll tell you that you should be doing all this stuff properly.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, how the fuck do you tell the guy, like, dude, do you practice what you preach?
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
They don't care.
Dentists don't, and most doctors don't.
Yeah.
Most doctors are the most unhealthiest
It's
people
true. Out of
walking this
shape,
planet.
smoking.
Right.
I know. You should really cut back on bacon.
Do you want to take a single? Can I have to piss? Can we take a single real quick?
Thank you for watching The Marriage Ref,
Yes,
fellas.
good luck, Tom. This Sunday night, 10 p.m. on NBC.
You guys are the best.
And Tom, I want to say I'm digging you on our show, man.
I love being on your show.
I like what you bring to the show, so come back and see us.
I will. I'll be back in a couple weeks.
Like Jimmy said, Marriage Ref this Sunday, and Tom Papa on Twitter.
And we'll be right
Thanks,
back
guys.
with Michael Potts from Book of Mormon and The Wire.
Awesome. What character in The Wire, so people
Brother
know.
Muzone.
Nice.
We're talking
He's
to
a
him
good one.
next.
Yes.
Good. Stay there.
Walk the straight and narrow
What is E-Rock doing? Eric.
Yeah.
Why would you bring us back?
You said one break. Nobody told me anything different.
I was just walking in. I didn't even get to sit down. Why would you bring us back if no one's even in the studio? And now you're playing the Wire theme, and the guy's not even here, by the way. Did you see the Wire guy anywhere close to the studio?
No, I was told he was here. I mean,
are we back on?
Yeah, but we got live reads and stuff. What happened to the live read? Can we do another break?
Yeah, we could do one here. I'll switch the beds. Hang on.
Well,
Wait,
let me
air
do
right
the
now?
live read.
We're on the air. Let's just do the live read.
How many live reads do I got left?
This is the last one.
Oh, it's the last one?
I mistook Roland's email. That's my fault because he said downstairs, meaning the publicist was waiting downstairs.
Oh, now he's here, though.
Oh, Michael's here.
So it almost worked, E-Rock.
I'm walking him in. Can you please get Michael Potts' seat?
I'm sorry, E-Rock. I'm sorry, E-Rock.
Will you
accept my
do the live
apology?
read right now? Yeah, that's fine.
I can't do it now because now the guy's walking in.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he's right here. This is him right here.
E-Rock is as dumb as they come.
Michael Potts, it's a pleasure, sir.
Pleasure.
How are you, buddy?
Good.
How are you? Pleasure.
We got to, me and Jimmy went and saw Book of Mormon, okay?
Cool.
And we absolutely loved it, so don't even be confused. We loved it like everyone is loving it.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, and I think Jimmy was doing the same thing. We're thinking to ourselves, how do we know this guy? And it's really bothering us. And then we discussed it on the air, and someone goes, he was in The Wire, which is pretty much our favorite show.
Oh, wow. That's good to hear.
It was
it's still good to hear.
And it's because you didn't have the glasses on.
Right.
And you weren't shooting anybody at close range.
Right.
In Book of Mormon, it was the name that got me. Like, I looked in the playbill and I saw Michael Potts. I know
I know that name. See, I didn't.
It drove me crazy. And then
that's
finally.
pretty cool. I've been, most of my career has been sort of face familiar, name obscure. So it's
So, yeah,
so that's surprising that you recognize the name.
Well, you played it. It's odd that you played such
Brother Mazzone.
Brother Mazzone, yes.
From The Wire. And we're like, and then it finally hit us and whatever, but
one thing I would like to ask you about that, because we're obsessed with The Wire. Obsessed. We've had a lot of the guys on.
by the way, you're not going to be talking about the Book of Mormon here.
Yes, it's excellent. He has an amazingly good
blah,
voice.
Blah, Book of Mormon, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Wire, let's go.
Okay. The Wire. It's all about The Wire.
All right.
The Book of Mormon is just the musical version of The Wire.
Don't tell Trey and Matt.
It's
Probably that, yeah.
Which you really are tremendous in that.
Thanks.
Which shows you what a varied performer. But I brought Brother Mazzone. How much of that character did they tell you, look, this is the way we would like it, or how much of that did you say, this is what I want to make this guy?
I'd say it's about, I guess 40 and 60. About 40% they have, all they do, they send you sides. And then in the sides is little stage directions about, Brother Mazzone, barely glances at, or he speaks very, very specifically, very clearly. And then you go from there. So they pretty much let me do him the way I saw him as I read him.
I thought it was one of the most interesting characters on the show. I kind of wish that they had him on more, or had you on more, because it's not at all like anybody else on the show.
Well, that's the reason I'm glad they didn't, because I know a lot of people would have thought, the character sort of jumped the shark because he was so different from everyone else in the show. He's something totally new and out of left field. And, honestly, when I first did it, I never thought anybody would pay any attention to it, that the character was all that interesting because they had so many other people and just the regulars and their storylines. So I never thought Brother Mazzone would make much of a splash. So I'm surprised by it.
Oh, my God, you stood out.
I think
you stood out in a good way.
One of the best scenes in the entire series was, I think, in the end of season 2. When Michael K. Williams, when Omar shoots you in the stomach. That dialogue between you guys is so amazing.
I didn't find that out till the day of the shoot.
That you were getting shot?
Originally, the script they had sent, I was just going to get sort of hit in the shoulder. And then I walked in and read the script for the day, and it said shot in the gut. And I went up to one of the producers. I said, "Oh, come on, guys. I'm done already. You're killing me now." And they were like, no. We need to have a reason for you to be gone for a little bit and come back. Because as they had written him, honestly, in the beginning, he was only supposed to be in one scene, one episode, period. And I guess they dug what I was doing a little bit, and so they decided to write more for him. So they needed a reason for him to have to come back the following season.
And I've heard it's very emotional when they kill off a character too. The whole cast gets really bummed out, and
when
The Wire, you lost a lot of guys, obviously,
right.
But when it was your turn, to go, around the set, there was a lot of emotions going on.
Oh yeah, it was a big deal. I mean, the shooting of Stringer Bell that day was really, really tense. There was something in the script I don't think Idris was really happy about. He was not happy about the way he was going to go out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was something that Omar was supposed to do to him that Idris was not pleased with, and it was really, really tense.
Did he not do it?
A little bit. No, he didn't do it. They took it out. They took out.
Was he supposed to piss on him? Or?
Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's so that I could get.
Yeah.
Wow, why wasn't he? That to me, Omar, because Omar hated him for having Brandon killed, and which is what he blamed you for.
Right.
And we're talking like he's the real guy, like he's the character. But I didn't. Now, did he just not want to get shot, or did he just not want him to do?
Oh
that?
no, he was cool with getting shot. And of course, he was sad about not being on the show anymore, but he knew he had that run, and that was the right way for the character. He just didn't want to be pissed on. He didn't think that would be cool.
Wow,
that was the way for Stringer Bell to go out.
He didn't want the character to be. It's weird how certain thing, I guess, actors feel like the character will be tainted.
Right.
But I don't think that would have hurt the character at all. I think that just would have been a further kind of more of a victory for Omar for avenging this guy being murdered.
Sure.
Idris didn't. He wasn't feeling it,
but he got his
went
way.
to the producers, and they took it out. We were all cool about it. I mean, Michael K. Williams was so, no big deal, whatever.
When I watched that, believe me, I don't go, this would be better if he pissed on him. I never would think of that anyway. So I think it was perfect.
That was
the way
a funny,
it was done.
yeah. We had pigeons and everything. They were going, the pigeons were supposed to fly. That whole cool thing, and then they released the pigeons, and they kept running into the window. It was hysterical. They had 24 pigeons, and every time they released them, because they had the big window in the back, they tried to fly out, and they would just like smack.
That is great.
Into the window. It was, so everybody cracked up. So that broke a lot of the tension, too.
Well, you knew, too, that it was, because The Wire I couldn't believe when they killed D'Angelo in season 2. I couldn't believe when they killed this one.
That's when you knew you were watching something. When they killed him off. Second season, you're like, what? He's not supposed to
David Simon, he doesn't get sentimental about that. It's about the story.
Right.
Which is what's so cool. He was not sentimental about. He says, we're glad that you like the characters, and sometimes they'll write longer scenes. But in terms of, it's the story.
When it's time to go, it's time to go.
It's time to go. It's all about the story.
And the thing with when you and Omar showed up together, you just knew it was going to be a fucking problem for Stringer Bell. You just knew that being in that house, doing a real estate deal with these two, this is not going to end well. But they did it.
Nice. It was nice. They did me right.
Do you get recognized a lot from that show? I mean,
I do. Still.
Do you wear the glasses when you're out and about?
Hell no.
Just so people recognize
the bow tie.
People recognize me without the bow tie and the glasses. It's people recognize me with shades on. The other, I remember last week. I'm now friends with a brother from the Nation of Islam, Brother Cornelius.
Okay.
He stands out on the corner from the subway, pretty much with the Final Call, their official newspaper. And I was just walking by one morning with my shades on and shorts and heading to the subway. He goes, "Oh, brother Wire, Brother Mazone." And so I'm, and I'm thinking, oh shit, now it's gonna, these guys are not gonna be happy.
It's going down.
These guys are not gonna be happy.
Loved it though, right?
He did. I didn't, and that's my ignorance because I didn't think they got to watch TV like that, or certainly not,
right?
Network TV like that. And and so every time I see him, he's like, "Assalamu alaikum," and he's like, "Yo, brother, how you doing? Tell me about this brother."
Do you say alaikum salam, or do you just kind of wave and go, "Hey"?
No, I go. One time I went alaikum salam because it kind of took me back. I was like, oh yeah, that's the response to it.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Well, you represented. I thought, you played a character, and you represent him as a strong character, but a pretty honest guy. And even though you were in that line of work,
in the game,
murdering people,
right, sure.
That was it was so great though, the way that he shoots you, and you just won't go out groveling. You just won't. It's amazing how different I am from all of these characters. I just would have groveled.
Are you creeped out how much he knows about The Wire?
Really? Yeah.
The other guys that come in here, they're like, whoa, man. I like doing The Wire, but...
Sometimes they get the scene orders wrong. I'm like, no, that's when you were doing this.
He's arguing like, no, that was in season...
Whoa,
He goes,
okay.
Who'd you say to somebody? No, that was season 3,
I was
not
wrong
4.
with Michael K. Williams. I thought he did something in season 1, but he was right. It was season 2.
Right.
And,
but he argued the point. No, you're mistaken. I know you were in The Wire, but I'm telling you, I know.
Jamie Hector was wrong, though. He thought something happened after a poker game, and I'm like, no, that's when you lost the money. And he's like, oh, yeah, you're right.
Well, yeah. Probably, yeah, you guys who are fans know more about it than...
Michael, what do you do between The Wire and the Book of Mormon?
I just did a lot of guest star stuff and other... Well, not a lot. I mean, I did Law and Orders, and I did, Bored to Death.
What did you... I was on one episode of that, too. What did you... I was in last season.
I played the colonic hygienist. I played, I was the guy who gave Zach Galifianakis...
a colonic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's great.
The character's name, I think, was Yusef.
Okay. What season was that?
That was the first season.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first season. And then I did a few episodes of Damages before they got moved off to direct television.
Wait, that's Glenn Close's show?
Glenn Close.
We had her in recently.
She was promoting that and a
really
charity.
Cool. Yeah.
What Damages is still on? But
it's still on, but they were they're no longer on FX. They were sold off to DirecTV. So they're on their network now.
Oh, I didn't know DirecTV had a network.
Yeah, they did. Remember Friday Night Lights? It left NBC, and DirecTV picked it up and ran it, and then it was able to come back to network TV.
Oh, wow. So is that like I guess, is that like the area in the airport where they send you to de-ice? Like, where you're not on the runway to take off, but you're not back at the gate either.
I guess that's it.
and then you get the call for Book of Mormon. Wow.
I know.
Did you know this thing was going to be a hit?
I knew it would be successful. I didn't know it was going to be the biggest thing of the season. Certainly, I didn't know it was going to blow up like that. But I did think it was going to be successful. I didn't even think I'd be in it. Honestly.
I'm sorry, Mike. When you read the, because I don't want to give away what his first song is, just because it tells too much. But let's just say
it's a great song.
What is the name of the song?
Hasadiga Ibawai.
Okay, Hasadiga Ibawai. Now, is that what you had to sing in the audition?
Yeah. Yeah, it was called something else.
Right.
It was a different African phrase before then. So yeah, I had to sing that.
And as you're reading it, are you realizing like these lyrics are actually going?
Oh, I couldn't stop laughing. I was sitting out when they first gave it to me because they're really nervous about it. They were like, "We understand if maybe you want to read it a little bit. We understand it's not for everybody, and we can but if you'll just look at it." And I remember I took it out. And you could just hear me howling around the corner.
Oh, God.
It was like, you are not going to say this. You are not going to say this.
You have, I think...
we don't want to give it away.
No, okay. Because it's
such a great moment in the show.
Yeah, I would say Michael has the first jaw-dropping moment of the show. The first jaw-dropping...
To say the least.
But it just works. I can't believe the stuff that you guys get away with on that show.
I don't believe we get away with that stuff. I really thought that.
And on Broadway.
And I thought there'd be, for a while I would leave through the lobby because I thought people would be out there ready to, beat me to a pulp. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked that there haven't been more protests.
I got a question maybe for Jimmy as well. Why do you think it's so accepting? Because it's pretty rough and edgy stuff at times, and it's on Broadway, and it's a hit musical, and people are accepting this material.
I think people accept certain social parody and religious parody from certain areas. Stand-ups more feel like they're hearing a real opinion, and they feel like they can confront us on that. South Park has almost been so accepted as parody,
right?
You almost look like an asshole criticizing them.
Right.
And I think Matt and Trey being attached to this, there is always the argument, you know what you're in for. These guys did fucking South Park.
Right.
So I think that's a big reason.
Well, we're talking about...
And it's new.
Yeah,
it's not like anything else.
But we're talking about baby fucking.
Yeah, there's
which is amazing. If you think about it, I'm sure just saying that right now, people went,
That has been the subject of that is broached. Yes,
and it works.
It works.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Come on, people have been telling dead baby jokes forever. So
they have, just not on Broadway in a musical form, just standing ovations.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
But again, it's not a musical based on a movie. It's not based on somebody's songbook. It's totally original, and Broadway was starved for something new. It's not a revival,
right?
When I knew I was seeing a good musical, first of all, it's over 2 hours, and I didn't mind, and I never looked down to see how many songs were left.
See,
I've been to musicals where you're like 3 songs in, you're like, how many more? I got 12 more songs to sit through. I didn't do that once. Good. Not a once.
You really feel, and I don't like musicals. I don't.
That's what I'm getting at too. There,
I want to go as far as to say
this is going to help sell the show even more.
I'll go as far as to say I despise them.
Yeah,
and this is the best thing I've seen. Literally, for someone who hates musicals to go to something and love it. I've seen it twice.
Yeah,
because we had Josh Gad, but the first time I went and saw it, his understudy, I guess, was his throat. So I went and saw it again later that week with him. And it is fucking, I can't stop talking about how great it was.
It's a great show. It's a great thing.
Brilliant and funny.
Smart.
And really smart. And
so fucking smart.
Great satire. There's callbacks in it. It's brilliantly written. And I went and bought the soundtrack. You guys premiered at number 3. Lady Gaga must want to hang herself. Like she plummeted in the second week, and you guys pop up at number 3.
It's amazing.
Your first week.
Top 10, yeah, number 3.
Are you a singer?
Yeah.
Oh, so you are.
But not but you know, I don't.
Well, you obviously got a huge song in the. But sometimes, they train you to sing for some of these shows, right?
Yeah,
I'm serious.
They do. No, most of that. Well, all the guys who are leads are pretty much trained.
You got a
singers.
singing background.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is your background in plays or in acting?
It's
in both.
It's
musical
in plays.
Theater?
It's not in musical theater. No, it was just I just happened to have a good voice. I grew up in a house full of singers.
Wait, this is your first?
No, it's not the first Broadway musical. This is the third Broadway musical. I've done maybe 3 or 4 other musicals off Broadway or regionally like that. But no, my training was pretty much classical conservatory training. It wasn't in musical.
And you have there's some great acting moments between you. I think her name is Nikki James.
Nikki M. James.
Nikki M. James.
Tony Award-winning Nikki.
She did win, right?
She absolutely
won. She did.
Tremendous.
Yeah, she was great.
It won 9. It's like I've never raved about a musical. Do you know how much fun this is to rave about a musical? Because people always talk about musicals. I never want to see them.
It almost made me watch the Tonys. Almost. I knew the Tonys were on. I'm like, I might have to watch the Tonys this year.
We need the ratings. You got to watch. Everybody, you got to watch.
I almost watched.
It was a good broadcast this year.
We felt like we knew Josh Gad after he spent some time with us. I'm like, I think I might have to watch to see if he's going to win.
He's a great guy.
And he was great.
Hysterical.
And funny. But it's like when you're watching this, it's like so many things I've seen, you're going, this is so good, please don't blow it. Please don't fuck it up. Like, you just don't want it to get ruined by something cheesy.
Right.
And then it's over and everybody stands and you're like, oh, they didn't blow it.
Right. They didn't. I mean, and a lot of that, they were writing to the last minute.
Really?
Very, very last minute.
So do you guys get standing ovations every show?
So far, knock on wood.
So far, yeah, I can't picture it.
Knock on wood.
We saw it, and Chevy Chase was in 2 rows in front of me, and he was to the right of Opie. And it was funny watching him react.
He was...
After, I didn't watch him during the show, but after...
He was all in.
He's like a child.
He was completely all in. He came back after the show, and he hung out on stage with us for
really?
a good 15, 20 minutes. He couldn't stop going on.
He was the first to stand. The night we were there, he couldn't wait to get up and give you guys a standing
ovation.
He
was just jumping and clapping and like throwing his... It was like watching a child react to something they liked. It was great.
Yeah, it blows your mind. And you look out, and Jim Carrey was the same way. He lost his mind over it, and he started sending us orchids and candy and shit later. And then, who else? People lose their mind. Quentin Tarantino was losing it the entire show. Because normally I don't see people out in the house because I can't, but... until about the end. But all of a sudden, I kept seeing this head bobbing and this person just laughing, like in convulsions.
Does that play with your mind, though?
Tarantino.
Right.
It has to play with your mind.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden you catch...
Well, that's why I don't look out. That's why I kind of try to stay in the scene. I don't want to know. But it happens by curtain call, you can see. And sometimes the word filters back, and you go, what? Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Harry Reid?
You've had some impressive... Josh Gad said one night Nicholson was there.
Yeah, he sent us like cake or something like
Oh, really?
that. He sent us something. No, he sent us a case of Veuve Clicquot, something like that.
What is that, liquor?
Yeah, champagne. He sent us champagne after. Yeah, Glenn Close, we spoke about her. She was there the other night. Mel Streep, Justin Timberlake, Cameron Diaz has been twice, Demi Moore, Ashton Kutcher. It just goes on, and it's kind of insane.
It really is.
It's like all of Hollywood.
That's
Rachel
pretty
Weisz,
cool.
Daniel Craig.
Who made you the most nervous when you knew they were going to be there?
Oh, I didn't know ahead of time, so it really didn't bother me. I just worried that, Reverend Al Sharpton was going to come and get really, really pissed.
Sharpton? Are you kidding me?
I give you a talking to.
He kicked Mormonism in the balls because of the way they viewed black people. He would probably love it. And that's addressed, too. That's addressed in the play. It's like, wow, you forgot about that. 1978, it all kind of changed.
So I was waiting for the shoe to drop. It's like, okay, God, Sharpton is going to come. He's really going to kick asses about this.
Sharpton would love it.
How long are you going to be in the musical, do you think?
Well, I'm contracted for the year. I mean, my contract ends I think in March, and then we'll see from there.
Who's the Mormon? The guy who might run for president, conservative, who's going to run for president? Mitt Romney.
Yeah.
I wondered, because there will be eventually a touring company, and how would Mormons react to it? Because it's harsh, but I mean, it's it's kind of. I think it's kind of giving a good beating to religion in general, and
right.
I wonder if how would it play in Salt Lake, if it would be well received.
I don't know. It may not. It may not. We've had some former Mormons. I think in the workshops I've done with it, even in this show, there have been former Mormons in it, and they're cool. Some of their brothers and sisters who are still Mormons weren't too pleased with it.
Right.
A little nervous about it. But a lot of older Mormons, a lot of older former Mormons love it. They've come 2 or 3 times to see it, and they dig it. They understand it. They're trying to be impartial about it as much as they can. They say, well, okay, we understand this, and we see this, and we see this. And I think the Mormon religion establishment is starting to embrace the show more because it's taken away that cult status.
Right.
We all think that they just marry and have babies and have 10 or 12 wives. So if anything, the show is bringing them mainstream. And it makes them less scary.
I'm sorry, Mike. It makes them seem like the hierarchy a little annoying, but it makes average Mormons seem like nice people.
Yeah,
it doesn't make them look like dickheads. It makes them look like nice guys who are a little naive about certain things, but meaning well.
You're right. And I think the Mormon establishment is picking that up. That's what they're getting from it.
Do you have a favorite moment in the play? Like if you had to, if you could be an audience member. I mean, there's so many amazing moments.
They're amazing moments, but I just find Man Up cracks me up. That's all.
That's
the one that Josh does at the end of Act 1, the kind of mock, rock shit, and that just cracks me up when Josh starts singing that. What did Jesus do?
Right.
He crawled up on that cross and stuck it out.
Yeah, he took it on the chin.
Took it on the chin.
Me and Jimmy,
that's awesome.
We go back and forth with that. Turn it off.
We're obsessed.
We're doing it in our regular lives now to each other. Turn it off.
That one moment. Who's the guy who's fighting being gay in the play? What's his name?
That would be Eldon McKinley, played by Rory O'Malley.
Fucking hilarious,
isn't he?
Oh, that
with the whole turn it off.
Yeah. What did he say? You're getting gay thoughts like every day. Turn it off. He does this thing where he
find the box that's gay and
he's trying to crush it.
He's trying to convince himself he's not gay. And we got to give this little thing away so people pick up on it. And then there's a scene where maybe people will have to pack and leave, and he comes through the stage with his pink luggage. Oh my god!
I know.
Great callback that I hope everyone picks up on.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people will pick it up.
They do. Okay,
they do.
Right, some of those subtle things you wonder if everyone is picking up on it.
No, they get it.
Right,
the guy fighting being gay is also great. There's so many great. I got like a little watching Nikki M. James sing. You can't help but get like a little choked up. It's like, fuck, am I gonna cry during this? It's embarrassing. It's a comedy. She's great.
She's the heart of the show. She's the heart of the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. She involved with anybody?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I had I really did. I kind of liked her. I was like, watched her twice. I was like, she's very talented. She's in tremendous shape. Really There's no reason she would like me at all. But now I'm kind of happy.
You don't know.
You do.
You do. She's involved in but nothing lasts forever.
I like that.
Give her a call. Bring her in.
We should bring her some encouragement. Like, hey, look, things could fall apart as they do.
Yeah,
you go back and tell her we're nice, and she should do our show.
I'm going to tell her that. I'm going to tell her she needs to do your show.
We would love to have some people.
Love to meet her.
We want more Book of Mormon guys.
We'd love to have her. Love to have. Was Andrew? His name is
Andrew. Yeah.
There's a couple other guys too. We'd love to have the guy who played the doctor, the guy who played Buttfuck Naked. But you know what? That's real. I mean, a lot of African warlords take these bizarre names that are considered profanity in other
places. The only
places.
thing that was different that these guys, I think, was there was a general butt naked.
Oh, really?
And so they put fucking in the middle of it, but there was...
Butt fucking naked, right.
But there was a general, I believe, called Butt Naked.
Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of taking that name was. Maybe they knew what it translated to or whatever, but there was something that was very true about that.
Yeah, that was another last-minute thing that came in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right. They dug up and found that, of course. How could they not?
Yeah, you kind of have to.
How could they not use it?
It's just another thing that you can't believe is being said on a Broadway stage. That's it's like watching.
That's okay. The audience is sitting there wanting to know.
But dude, it's 70-year-old women are
in
laughing.
Shock. That's what's amazing. Yeah, I'm in there. All right, 70 and 80-year-old women in the second row who are just like want to make sure they catch everything.
Good.
Having the best time.
Translates to everybody's side. Guys that are clean. Robin Williams. You see 30-year-olds and 60-year-olds.
Right.
But nothing that has the content of this I've ever seen get laughs from everybody, and it's universal.
Little kids, to watch their faces sometimes.
Yeah, hearing the words,
the jaw drop.
Do they warn people when they're coming in?
Yeah, they let them know.
And we
tell them, warn. You have to know. You have to know. Warn your kids. They don't suggest it for kids, but some people.
I was walking by the theater the other night, and that line. There's a line every night. People hoping to get in because this thing is sold out through I don't even know
September or something.
Almost the rest of the year at this point.
Yeah.
So they wait online hoping someone doesn't show up and they could get in.
And you can get tickets or you could try to get tickets at book-of-Mormon-Broadway.com. It's one word, book-of-Mormon-Broadway.com. And it's the only thing I can think of that I've seen that I heard so much hype about that was actually better than I thought it would be. Like, I was worried it would let me down, and it was better than people had said it was.
Oh, man.
And I can't recommend it high enough. It's fucking... Colin saw it before I did. He goes, it's fucking brilliant. And it really is. It's just... Yeah. I've not heard one bad word about it from anybody.
I know you want to see the original guys, but they should just get another cast and, I don't know, knock on the door of Sister Act and say, hey, we're taking over your theater for Book of Mormon 2 or something.
Well, on the
Imagine having 2 shows.
Well, Yeah, it'll be on eventually. So you'll have another cast, and hopefully they'll open up companies in other places.
And that's what they do, right?
Well, it's funny you should mention that because the night you went and Josh wasn't there. Tell him the story of the old woman. It's pretty funny.
Jason, the guy's name is the guy who's under Josh. He's
Jared. The understudy.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared.
Okay.
Gertner.
He they announced, and I didn't know who. What Josh Gad was. So they say the name of tonight, the part of Elder Cunningham we played by. And this woman I was next to a 60-year-old woman and her 30-year-old daughter. And she goes, this blows. This blows. She was fucking miserable. I couldn't believe she was saying, this blows. And I'm like, well, I'm sure he'll be fine. She's like, this blows. I was so happy she was disappointed. But she loved the play. She loved it.
Because he did a great job as the understudy, Jimmy told me.
But I said, this guy's great. Like, I remember as the break came, the intermission came, I'm like, this is great. The guy's really good. And she goes, yeah, but but it blows because you want to see the guy nominated for the Tony. Oh, it's been a big trip into New York, spoiled by the news. But she loved it. Blows. Oh, she was fucking...
Okay.
She was hot
spent a lot of
collar.
money. No, she spent a lot of money.
But you know what? She'll be back. She'll be back to see Josh's version.
She will, and she loved it. It wasn't like she didn't laugh or enjoy it.
Right.
She gave in to the fact that it wasn't going to be the guy. Like,
right.
The what was written in the play just won her over, and she
Did the rest of the theater hear her yell it?
I don't know if they did because the music started.
Yeah.
She was really angry though. It was so funny. I've never heard this blows from anybody over 40.
Classic.
So I guess are we done, right? The show is we done for the day?
Yeah, we'll figure it out after the break, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because we're supposed to leave at 9 o'clock today, but we
didn't want to leave.
No, we wanted
with Michael Potts going in today.
Thank you.
He plays. What is the name of your character?
Mafala Hatimbi.
Okay, there's no way I was going to pull that out.
No way. Mafala Hatimbi.
And he's one of the leads in Book of Mormon and has a tremendous role.
He's great.
For anyone that's Wire fans like we are, he was Brother Muzone, but go see him in this book-of-Mormon-Broadway.com. You've been hearing us talk about it.
He's here just for us because they can't get tickets, Jimmy.
I know.
We brought him in.
They can try.
We brought him in just for us.
I think some tickets opened up in like August of 2012 or something. I heard a friend of mine emailed, said, a block of tickets.
But you know what? You might as well get on the list because people do get in that aren't supposed to get in. And for everyone that doesn't get in, there's 10 people that bought tickets and don't show up, or hopefully stalled out in the Lincoln Tunnel.
E-Rock wants me to play track 4. I don't think we
What
should.
is track 4?
It's the big song. I don't think we should.
No, you can't, E-Rock. Even though it's great, you don't want to.
We don't do spoilers.
Nah, you don't want. You just want people
spoil the crap out of stuff for people.
Okay, don't do it.
No, you don't.
We don't do that
anymore,
though.
No.
We turned over. We turned over a new leaf.
Just go see it.
Good. They don't want. They wouldn't want you to spoil it.
Enjoy it.
Don't worry, we're not gonna do it.
Go see it and enjoy it. We would love to play Michael's song, but it's you should just go see it. And
you need to have the experience.
Yeah,
exactly. Michael, need to be surprised by
it. Took me off guard, so you wanted to take everybody else off guard.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Michael Potts.
My pleasure. Thank you.
From the Book of Mormon. You want to promote anything else? Any side stuff? You're all good?
No, I'm all good.
I'm
all good. I think they'd really be pissed at me if I tried.
Okay.
Well, you're tremendous, man. You're really a great actor and great singer, and I loved what you did.
Thank you.
Michael Potts, everyone.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Come on. So, Michael Potts was cool. We're still here, by the way. We're live. You liked Michael there, Jimmy?
I really liked him a lot. He was very engaging, and he seemed to embrace both roles that I loved him in, which is great.
Thanks for correcting me in front of him.
For what, about what?
He was asking about all the characters from The Wire that have been in here.
Oh, you said Doty, right?
Yeah, and you had to make sure that you corrected me in front of him.
Nah, but I had to.
Now I feel like an idiot.
I had to say Bodie.
And I know it was Bodie.
I didn't want you to say Doty again.
Because it just sounded horrible.
It had to be corrected. You said Doty.
to the guy, one of the guys. Yeah, we haven't had Doty in yet.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Yeah, you got to.
I'm a real fucking piece of work.
That's right. You just panic a little. You get nervous.
The mayor up there in Boston, there's a T-shirt controversy. Have you heard about this?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah, that stupid Get High.
What's wrong with that?
That he wants it taken out of the fucking window of Newbury Comics. It's like, come on.
I think
that's a shit.
I think that T-shirt or some form of that T-shirt or that type of T-shirt has been in Newbury Comics forever, ever since we were up there. So what's the big deal now? Do we know?
It's just somebody noticed it. That's it. It's in the window. Somebody complained.
Well, Joe Shortsleeve, thank God, got to the bottom of this.
Who?
Joe Shortsleeve.
Who's that?
Well, if my memory serves me correctly, when Ant and I were in Boston, Joe Shortsleeve was the weatherman. Get it? You're the weather guy, and your name is Joe Shortsleeve.
Who was the traffic guy? Frank drunk driving accident?
All right. And Shortsleeve decided, I want to do more than weather. So the name Joe Shortsleeve sort of works for weather, I guess. But it certainly doesn't work if now you're going to be a journalist or a news reporter with, doing serious news. Let's go to Joe Shortsleeve. It's awful. Why didn't he change his name?
It's terrible.
So he got to the bottom of this controversy with the T-shirt, and I guess the mayor's involved. And I wish Ant was here because, Mayor Menino and us, we have such a terrific relationship. This is how it went down.
Boston Mayor Tom Menino is taking on Nike Town. He doesn't like the new window.
Oh, it's Nike Town, Jimmy. Does that make this different?
Nope. I don't know. I thought it was Newbury Comics.
Okay, Nike Town.
A new window display at Nike's Newbury Street store. As chief correspondent Joe Shortsleeve shows us, the mayor says the display sends the absolute wrong message to young people.
Menino says he was walking in the back bay with his wife recently when he was shocked to see T-shirts in a high-end window display with expressions like dope and get high. But there it was at the Nike store on Newbury Street. The dope T-shirt actually has what appears to be a prescription bottle of pills falling over. An angry Menino says they blatantly promote something that's very dangerous just in an effort to sell T-shirts.
They're offensive to anybody who has any good common sense. But, you know, I think it's a
they encourage drugs.
It's not offensive to anyone. Who's it offensive to?
No one.
I'm surprised Nike would do that, by the way. They're pretty much an up-and-up corporation.
Yeah, but they're the only ones with balls enough to stand by Tiger. I mean, when he got in trouble. I mean, he knows an out-of-touch old man.
He really
Shut
is
the
out of
fuck
touch.
up. How about you worry about all the corruption in Boston and the nepotism?
Right.
How about you fucking worry about that?
Are people
Fucking
really bothered by something like that when they walk by? Especially on... See, I still know a little bit about Boston. Newbury Street is known for being a little hipper and a little, like, more open-minded than other streets in Boston, too. You know?
The guy's just an asshole. He's just an asshole. He is. That's what he is. He's a
The mayor
asshole.
shot off a letter to the store's general manager asking her to remove the shirts from the window. Your window display of T-shirts with drug and profanity wordplay are out of keeping with the character of Boston's Back Bay, our entire city. However, Nike's not budging. In a statement to WBZ, Nike said these T-shirts are part of an action sports campaign. Nike does not condone the use of banned or illegal substances. But the mayor sees it this way.
There's a fine line between edgy and stupid.
Yeah.
By the way...
Why are they laughing at that? Because the mayor is considered stupid up there, right? But they keep re-electing him.
This asshole is the same one, the only city that
got
overreacted.
Opie Anthony fired?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
But the same ones that reacted to the guy, all the guys doing that light art.
The light bright.
They were the ones who reacted poorly. He's a fucking just an ass. I'm glad Nike's telling him to go fuck himself. Good, they should. It's not his business.
Now the mayor kind of looks stupid. What is he going to do?
What can he do? Keep babbling, fat face.
Right. Oh, there it is. It's on CNN. Okay, wow.
All he's doing now, this asshole, is now promoting this brand that everybody wants to get.
Nike's now saying thank you. Yep. Thank you very much for all the free advertising we're getting on CNN as we look up.
How great is that? These dummies.
And now the mayor just has to say something and try to move on awkwardly.
Good. They told him no.
Good for Nike for not backing down.
Absolutely
we
not.
Need more people not backing down in this society.
They don't want to be pushed around by that fucking dildo.
Right. Do we have line of the day ready?
Yes, 2 runners up.
We really do?
Of course.
Oh, this is exciting. We're bringing back line of the day today.
Yay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Unless we're calling it something else.
No.
Well, we are, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
We are.
Oh, no.
Do you have the old line of the day song, which was sufficient for this fine radio show? You're going to have to listen to the replay, I guess, because we get into it a little bit. But
do you want it as an example?
Yes. Here's the original line of the day song that Jimmy put together nicely, and the boys. Go ahead.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Perfect, right?
Yeah.
And that's what the listeners remember and know. It just works. But it got back to us today. You'll have to listen to the replay. That line of the day just kind of sits there, and maybe we could punch or pump. Punch it up a bit.
Yeah.
And come up with another name. And I believe one of our fine listeners came up with a new name for the line of the day. And then the boys ran into the production studio, and now we got the stinger for the new name of line of the day. Is that okay with everyone?
It's perfect.
Here it is. We debut it here.
Here comes something funny that was said on the show today because we're here and live and not on vacation suing the company.
And before we get in trouble, a listener came up with that. So, well, they told us to, punch it up, so we punched it up.
They suggested.
All right, and we decided that was a good idea. So, are we going to call it this now?
I mean, I guess that's up to you.
Or do they come running down this hall begging us to just keep it at line of the day? That will be the question that will be answered sometime today.
Or how about this? Perhaps until they come back and admit that line of the day was perfect.
Right.
Perhaps every day there is a new name.
Yes.
For this bit.
Yes. Good idea, Jimmy. Good idea.
Perhaps every name there's a new bit. Every day there's a new bit of production, and hopefully until they find one they like.
That's a very good idea. Or they could just throw in the towel now and say line of the day is good enough for us.
We admit. How about this? We admit, accept, and apologize for suggesting that you fixed something that wasn't broke.
Word.
We apologize.
Word. You want to hear the runner-up line of the...
Love to.
Wait, the runner-up... I'm just going to say line of the day. Is that okay with everyone?
For familiarity.
Just for today.
All right. And then maybe write on the screen for tomorrow.
This is the second runner-up.
Second runner-up for line of the day. Mr. Varley, who's the barkeep, I guess, admits to trying the drink himself, which he said was okay and like custard. It's got
it's all thick.
Consistency of custard.
You could make a pie out of it.
Yeah, that make a good pie filling.
We had cum pie after we said I was sorry.
I brought it over as an apology gesture.
I said I'm sorry, and I brought over cum pie for everybody.
I forgot that line of the day is actually bit of the day.
Yeah, they show context.
Which makes it even more confusing for everyone.
But there needs to be. We can't just play cum pie.
Sure.
I think that's what makes it funny. It's
Take out the context.
Yeah.
All right.
That's whatever you guys want to do. I don't care.
Cum pie in the face is a funny old bit.
And let's acknowledge that Jimmy does a pretty damn good Tracy Morgan trying it out for the first time today.
Yeah, I've done it on stage a couple times, but it'll never be convincing like Brewers or Dean Edwards. But it's passable enough where people know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't do a long bit.
All right, here's the runner-up line of the day.
Yes.
Well, she was probably worried about dying in the ambulance.
Yeah.
You want to hear something really hot?
She was 10.
That was.
See, that was perfect. That was perfect. I missed line of the day.
So you're going to need to play the song again. But
okay.
In keeping with tradition.
Keeping with tradition?
The song, and then the line of the day comes.
All right, so it's time for line of the day, but it's now called something else. And
this song will explain what it's called.
Okay, good.
Here comes something funny that was said on the show today because we're here and live and not on vacation. Sue in the company.
Here's something funny that was said despite the cunts in management. That's the line of the day.
There's supposed to be a stinger in the line.
Let's see.
Where's the stinger?
You guys are doing it all wrong.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
I don't mind that they think we think they're cunts, but now they're here. I like doing all my dirty work when they're still sleeping or on their way to work.
That's always a replay.
Now we gotta see them.
It's a line of the day.
I guess you're right.
Wait, what was the stinger that was supposed to be played?
Fuck you!
That was Bobo getting all mad at me and Danny.
All right, well, I think we did it for today.
Yeah, that was very silly.
You got anything you're promoting, Jimmy?
Oh, I completely forgot. Couple things. I will be in Seattle July 1st with Jim Brewer, Bill Burr, and Attell for Antisocial.
How was the interview with B.J. Shea, my old pal?
It was good. It's always good.
Yeah. Is he hanging in there?
He's doing great.
Good.
And then Vegas July 3rd for the same lineup, Antisocial. And I'll tonight be in Caroline's Comedy Club doing Adam Carolla's podcast. It's a 7:30 show. I don't know what time I go on or what we do, if I'm just talking to him or what, but it's 7:30 tonight.
So you could go see that live?
At Caroline's, yeah.
That's
if there's tickets, because Carolla has a pretty big fan base.
That's very cool. And speaking of Vegas, I forgot to mention, we couldn't get to it. There's a guy that owns a helicopter. I already know the answer, but he wants to take you around in a helicopter when you're in Vegas.
Not happening.
Yeah, Jimmy's not a helicopter guy.
Helicopters scare me.
Scare the shit out of you, right?
Yeah, they do. Scare me.
I took a helicopter through the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, that would frighten me. Unless I knew it was a good one.
I was scared.
I would go in a police helicopter, because like police horses, they're maintained well. These tour ones, the ones that just do tours, they take off and land so often, I'm afraid that the maintenance suffers.
Well, I did one over the Hudson River, and I believe it's the same company. They had a pretty serious crash, last summer, right?
But I don't know if that was anybody's fault. That was the plane.
That's when they collided with the little plane.
Yeah, which is very scary.
That was in the wrong fucking place.
Yeah, that was the plane's fault.
That's right.
Or the, maybe it was the air traffic control.
I don't like helicopters.
Are they scary to get, sucked up like that? It just reminds me of, when I'm on an outdoor elevator and I'm going up fast, I feel like it's going to overshoot the building.
It is a cool feeling, but it's such a foreign feeling is the problem. We've all been in enough planes where you understand everything.
Yeah.
A helicopter, you feel it kind of rocking back and forth and stuff, and you don't understand what all that shit means. So it scares you a little more, I think.
I would do it, though.
You should do it. Maybe that guy is legit,
I'm sure he's legit, but
I mean like a cop or something. What you need?
If he's a cop, I'd go up with him. or a guy that. But the tour companies.
Aren't you guys filming stuff on tour now?
A little bit, yeah.
So why don't you film like one of those crazy rides out there in Vegas? You guys all do that.
I'm not going on that fucking thing that my ex jumped off of, the fucking
Luxor thing.
Oh no,
Luxor.
Is Stratosphere.
Stratosphere one. What is that? The bungee cord?
It's a free fall from
Roland, would you do
900
free fall?
feet.
I would for money. It's $120. You go up. I think it's like 120 stories.
No, it's about 90 stories. It's about 900 feet.
Yeah. 16 seconds to draw.
Is it 16 seconds?
Yeah, it's like the fish line, and you just feel like you just jump, and it slows you down near the end.
No, it slows you down at the end.
At the end, but
Yeah.
it's a weird. You're hooked in with two lines. She said the scariest part
was just stepping off.
Well, no, it's right before you do. It's like you're in the stratosphere, which is circular, and you're looking down, and it's like looking from the top of the Trade Center. I mean, it's 100 feet lower, but I mean, you can't tell from that height. And you step. What happens is the door opens, and they have you step out onto a fucking, like, on the plank, and your feet are over the edge, and you're hooked in with two different, like, one wire breaks, you have two, and to your right, falling with you, is a camera filming you. It would just scare me to see that hovering that high up.
And we've seen the videos online. Because the camera's falling with you, it doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. Yeah. I would rather see the footage where the camera's stationary and you go flying by it.
Well, I have the shot from the bottom of her coming down.
Did it look like she was falling?
Oh, yeah. Well, because it was at night, it was harder. There wasn't none during the day available. During the day,
is it better to go during the day?
You see more, and you'd probably get more of a perspective on falling.
Because my eyes will be closed.
At night's probably better.
I
think
would love
it's
to
less
go
scary.
at night.
But I got her falling. You could just see like a little dot, and all of a sudden, dot, there she is. It's like that fast.
Then they have the new, where you could go Fremont Street, where you could do zip lines above everybody while they're walking.
Yeah, I would do zip
in Vegas?
Lines. Yeah.
How high is it?
You're like 50 feet above everybody.
That's cool.
You zip line across.
Could you zip line from casino to casino?
Not yet.
Like that could be your transportation.
Yeah, monorails they have.
No, I know they have the monorails, but
what's that? Let me see. Try it this way, Sam. Or I'll kiss you on the mouth and neck. Yeah, I mean that's from the ground that's taken. Look at how high you are. We're looking at the ledge, and where she jumps off.
Yeah, that's free falling, all right.
You're free falling, but you see that you got two wires holding you in, and it's a controlled fall. You're falling for quite a while.
How much?
Still falling. Let me stop you.
How much does that cost?
$100, $120.
And they only have one spot. They should have 4 or 5 different spots.
No, they shouldn't. That just scares me.
Because they could be making a shitload of money, even more.
It's just scary. Like,
oh my God, look at that. That is a free
and you're
fall.
falling all the way until
no
the bottom. Like, look at they literally stop you 20 feet or 30 feet above the ground. You're falling quickly until you're 30 feet, maybe 50, but you're falling the whole fucking time.
Would you ever skydive?
It sounds appealing. No, I would not.
I would never skydive.
I would not.
Oh, who is this?
It's Kenny.
Kenny, what do you want?
They have an indoor ride in Vegas where you put on like a nylon parachute suit and there's like a big turbine jet engine and you can like...
Oh, that I would do. On the floor? I'd floor dive.
Oh, yeah, those are cool.
You're like in a padded room.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Would I fucking rubber room dive? Like a champ.
So why don't you do that in Vegas?
I didn't know about it until fucking Kenny
you get
just
in the middle
came
of this
over.
rubber room and then they turn on the engine and it pushes you up no more than 10, 12 feet.
Oh, that'd be great. The rubber room, though, like we're all bouncing and stuff.
See you tomorrow.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony. I didn't turn your mic on yet. All right, it's on.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Ruin it for the listeners.
I didn't ruin anything for any listeners.
You did ruin it.
This is After Opie and Anthony Live.
With your host, Club Soda Kenny.
Club Soda Kenny is still here for some reason. Roland's hanging out. Mars is hard at work as usual, right, Roland?
What'd you say, Sam? Facebook.com?
What's Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook.com/Club Soda Kenny.
If you can get your plug out. You're free to
Sam,
do it.
I'm gonna be at the spinning at Pennsylvania at the 675 bar.
Anyone else? Mars, your plugs?
That's Detroit.
Have done.
Good. You know why?
No.
You're a good employee.
Thank you.
You know, you're not. This isn't the plug show. This is after Opie and Anthony live.
Mars plugs jujitsu.
What do you mean he plugs jujitsu?
That's what he does.
What's going on outside the studio right now?
I don't see anything.
Somebody's talking to.
There is a little meeting going on right now, but I'm sure.
Sam, don't you have anything better to say?
Like what? This is a show about what's going on around us.
I'm standing right next to you. Talk about me.
Why would I talk about you?
Why wouldn't you?
Sam, in 35 minutes, the special guest is coming in.
Is that right?
Yep.
Is that confirmed?
Confirmed.
Because yesterday we had the mob wives on the show.
Yeah. Well,
only two of them, and you asked. I wasn't happy with that interview. I got to be honest with you.
Talk to me about
they
that.
asked for you though, Kenny.
No, they didn't.
I know they like me.
Talk to me about it.
No, because you did some kind of safe, watered down, generic. You stuttered and stammered through the interview instead of asking, like, where's the other two broads?
Well, the other two weren't here.
Yeah, that's why you ask them, because they're fighting.
Sound like the Ron Fez interns. They're so scared.
Oh, God, the Ron and Fez interns are right there as Opie is talking to management. Well, I only had them for literally 2 minutes.
Like they were.
I didn't prepare for it. They just walked in.
I know. Well, that's the difference between me and you. See, I go with the flow.
No, you go with the flow if by the flow means go fetch coffee when the boss asks you. That's what you go with.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. That's part of my job description.
Yeah.
You know, I can't help it. That's what they pay me immensely for.
They give you good money? Yeah, you're on.
They pay you more than Sam, right? Getting that coffee?
Well, I would hope so. He's got a family. He used to be a police officer. I mean, I didn't have I don't have a shamed career.
A shamed career?
Yeah, I wasn't thrown off my career.
Yes, I left in disgrace.
Although, I'll tell you this, I also don't have a classy picture with the big American flag behind me to you know what I mean? At least you came out with that.
in the New York Times.
Yeah, at least you come out with that, Kenny.
Yeah.
Look on the positive.
Yeah.
Plus, everybody sees how you looked when you had that sweet mustache.
Yeah. And you don't have a son that is Airman of the Week in the United States Air Force.
Without an ounce of body fat. Remember?
Yeah, I have a little problem with that. I was walking into the studio earlier on the show, coming from the bathroom, and you and Mars were outside talking. I guess I found out later the pictures you were showing Mars were of your son, but you're sitting there and you're saying, hey, Mars, look at him, and not an ounce of fat on him.
Yeah, but we're not homophobic.
I'm not saying you're homophobic. I'm saying you're homosexual.
No, we're real men.
Be careful, Tracy.
It's not a hateful remark, but two men who are looking at a picture.
Two men acting like men.
You're talking about how Eric.
Not really.
No, leave him out of it. That's another thing, Sam. I was texting you jokes yesterday, and you don't even say them.
What didn't I say?
A joke. You said it's crossing the line.
What was it? What was it, Mr. Ball?
It's still crossing the line.
Mr. Guts, what was it, big man?
Does Eric want me to say it or not?
Of course not. I have the sense to know that, but you go ahead.
Eric, do you want me to talk about it?
I would prefer you didn't.
Okay, then I won't.
Look at that big shot.
I respect his wishes.
Now who's not telling you?
Gotta go.
And you're
Let me tell you something.
Your bosses are leaving.
There's nothing difference between talking about fornication or cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. Get out of here. Your bosses are leaving. You better run and catch them. Kenny's supposed to drive Opie and Jim home, and they just walked out without him. Now he's running because he needed his little airtime. Those Ron and Fez interns can come in here and set up while I'm in here. Don't they know the drill? You come on in.
They're scared.
Are they? I wonder if they'll spill any dirt about what was happening out there. That would be the end of an internship. Ron and Fez interns, you can always set up the studio while I'm in here. It's like you're not going to have time to do it while I'm off, so you might as well just go to it, you know?
Don't want to bother you, man.
Was it awkward out there while Opie was getting talked to by a certain person?
I mean, it was a little. You could see his face like he didn't want to be there.
What did they talk about?
We weren't trying to listen in because they kind of give us dirty looks.
Okay,
like,
they're smart.
You know what I mean?
No, not to ever say that.
Yeah.
Which one of you did the Fez song?
I'm the intern with no name, apparently.
Good job on that song.
Thanks.
Opie, it sent Opie into a rant about how we don't have interns. Now interns can do good things, but I reminded him, at the Opie and Anthony show, we've never had an intern who was capable of anything that anybody would call good. I mean, Mars, you know that.
There's an exceptional intern that we had, and that's Sam Roberts.
Thank you for stopping me, Mars, because why would I compliment myself when you'll do it for me?
There wasn't one, I have to say.
There wasn't one?
Not one fucking one.
Not even like, well, I guess Eric never was. Eric,
yeah.
Since me, I was the last intern to get hired. Has there been an Opie and Anthony intern that was good at all? Today, Eric.
I'm thinking.
I never considered you an intern because you were always there every day.
Yeah, I didn't slack. These other interns slack.
Because you kind of you kind of gelled in with everybody.
Yeah.
What about David?
David was a good intern. How come you guys can't be more like intern David?
Not Jewy enough, really.
Well, that's totally uncalled for. See, maybe you guys should set up the studio and just stop with this hate speech.
Yeah, we'll just set up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that intern with no name, you were so poorly represented by this other guy. I don't even know who he is. Eric, you got off pretty much scot-free today. A little bashing in the beginning of the interview, but pretty much scot-free. You feeling okay?
I have a little story about that.
Hang on one sec. Eric, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling fine.
Are you feeling better today than you have been this week?
I feel as good as I do every day working here.
Okay, so I'll take that for what it's worth. Roland?
Right when Eric played the Wire theme, Michael Potts was in our office signing the release form.
Mm-hmm.
And then Opie goes, "Where's Michael Potts?" And he goes, "I'm over here." And then he heard him yelling at Eric, and he stopped. And he goes, "I want to listen to this." And he was laughing.
Oh, wow. I thought you were going to see most celebrities would be like, "Oh, let me go save Eric." So he was sitting there. He really did fit in with O&A.
He goes, "Hold on, let me listen to this." He went,
Eric, you hear that? Michael Potts was even smashing you this week.
Yeah, I didn't do anything, so good.
Tom Papa was the other guest, Roland. And I saw the look on Opie's face. He was very happy that a celebrity like Tom Papa, out of nowhere, unsolicited, was complimenting his videos so nicely. Why are you pointing at your head?
Yeah, he loves his videos.
How come you were just pointing at your head and winking at me?
I wasn't. I was itching my head.
Well, Tom Papa did
I drank a lot last night.
You did?
I haven't slept.
You haven't?
I have not.
Then you're lucky that the guest ended up well today, because otherwise it would have been another Roland breakdown with no sleep.
No, not breakdown.
Opie, he told me that the reason Tom Papa liked that video so much, the one that he did, first of all, there's the one from yesterday that he posted, which he's now convinced is either Fez or Robin Williams in the park, which would explain where Fez has been, because I listened to Ron and Fez yesterday. No trace of Fez. The D-Man was in the house, tearing it down, but no trace of Fez. So that would explain, if that's Fez, if he has a yellow beard and he's dancing in the park, that would explain a lot. Or Robin Williams.
Probably Fez.
You think so? His other video is the one that Tom Papa was raving about. And Opie told me that the reason that Tom Papa was raving about it was because of his quote, this is Opie's word, his prowess as an editor. His editing prowess.
Or editing genius.
You say genius. Opie says prowess.
Well, Eric is an editing genius, too.
What are you talking about?
When he edits stuff, he's a genius. He does
audio editing, not video editing.
I say both.
Well, I've seen his videos. He's not good with the videos.
Well, I say both.
Okay. Eric?
Yeah.
How are you with audio editing and video editing?
Pretty good.
With video editing too?
I'm getting there. I'm not like at your level, but I'm learning.
Because I mean, the ones you posted on YouTube weren't great.
Yeah, but that's also shitty ones that I was learning to edit.
Well, maybe you should have kept those to yourself then.
Well, why don't you go fuck yourself?
Okay, fair enough. Opie, when Opie said prowess, I was surprised. I had no idea that Opie knew words like prowess. He has trouble with a lot of words sometimes.
Maybe it's like his cereal box, like the word of the day.
You think so? Like when he learned, like the time that he thought he had read something in the newspaper and it came off a placemat.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what it was, but you should check out the videos at YouTube/Opie Radio if you haven't seen them yet. I did want to play something. Eric, what do you think we should start with? Because there was a couple of... do we have Fruit Loops ready?
Fruit Loops is ready. We have the other thing ready. And our friends over at NHL sent us over a clip that I'm going through right now. I guess Jay Moore was doing stuff at the NHL Awards, and he was speaking to
is the guy's name Waite? Doug Waite?
Do you know Doug Waite?
He's a retired player, an assistant coach, something like that for the Islanders.
Yeah, he was I believe, yeah.
Jay had Doug address to Opie about the problems with the Islanders, so I'm going to go through it right now.
You think it's going to be good for this? All right, and we have another guest today, Roland?
We have a guest today, and today is Carson Daly's birthday.
More stuff from The Voice?
I love The Voice.
I know you do. We're going to play this because in the top of the show, management came up in conversation again, which I'm assuming is what Opie was talking about after the show. We were talking all together about whether or not we were allowed to play vomit clips, what we were allowed to do and not allowed to do. We found we are allowed to play vomit clips, and it came up. Everybody's forgotten since the Baby Bird was such a runaway success, an iconic moment in the history of the Opie and Anthony show. Nobody realized that one of our fans, whose name is Sergeant Magoo, I don't know if that's his real name, but I believe it is. Sergeant Magoo ate some Fruit Loops with milk, then regurgitated the Fruit Loops in milk, then ate the regurgitated Fruit Loops in milk, then regurgitated the regurgitated Fruit Loops in milk. It was all horrifying to witness.
It was disgusting to re-edit again.
Oh, because you just had to shorten it up for us.
Do you remember all the fans in K-Rock that they had in the hallways to get that smell
Yeah, the
out?
fans, and then they had somebody come in to clean the carpets.
We did a lot of stuff in that K-Rock studio that really smelled the joint up. But this was a shock and a horror. And we did, at the time, this was before the Baby Bird had happened, so we thought that this was going to be the moment of the day. This was going to be, it was outshine, unfortunately, but there's no reason why we can't shine a light on it one more time. Right here on After Opie and Anthony Live, this is Sergeant Magoo and his puke fruit, I almost said Fruit Roll-Ups, his puke Fruit Loops. Yeah, play it.
After O&A Live.
Awful. Jimmy, do you mind if they stand over here to check out the rest of the...
Magoo is teetering?
No.
I thought when she bent over to puke, it was going to fall off.
All right.
As long as they stand back a little.
Uh-oh.
All right, where are we at?
Magoo is teetering. He's got to get that shot down.
We're up to the 24th double shot of eggnog. Sergeant Magoo is making his way to the bucket.
All right.
He has a pitcher in his hand.
Try and hold it.
He's trying.
The bar's been raised so high now.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was all in him? I couldn't believe it. They kept coming like that.
That
was like, what, like 11? I think he puked up every shot that he drank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Individually.
Yeah, individually. That's what I'm trying to say.
Someone's got to count that for us. I think he puked like 10 to 12 individual times there.
They were all gems.
They were all doozies. Wait till you see the video of that one.
I want that to replace my old puke sound effects.
And people are going to be confused. They're going to go, that guy had to have been one of the last guys standing. What do we got?
Magoo.
Sergeant Magoo, how you feeling?
Feeling a little queasy.
All right. How many?
Shot.
There we go. Another one.
What are we up to?
Chit chat.
All right, guys. This is the 25th double shot of eggnog in the eggnog drinking contest.
What's the record?
71.
71.
71.
Magoo put that one right down.
Oh, he's puking. Oh my God! Oh my God! He's puking into the pitcher.
And now you can measure it.
Oh my God!
He's gonna fill it.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's getting chunky.
Look at the guy turning his back. He doesn't want to see it.
Oh my God! A little spittle threads on the. Oh, he's filling up the pitcher. It's almost to the top. Pitcher's full. Oh, and the rest of them have to continue drinking.
I think we're done with the puke.
Oh my God!
Look at all that.
That almost made me puke.
Yeah. He completely filled up a huge beer pitcher.
I'm not looking.
Anthony, do you want to sip out of that pitcher that Magoo filled?
Shut up.
Magoo filled a pitcher, and I'm telling Anthony in the break that don't drink it yet.
Yeah, don't. We got to do the big setup for this.
Because if you swallowed some of that, it would be warm like his stomach. But I guarantee you, there's a cool spot in there, like where the stuff that just went down that his stomach didn't even warm. You'd suck it down like an oyster. A cool. Like clot of nog from his stomach.
Shut up.
Slide down
I think
your
I'm
throat.
having more fun.
He looks like he's about to puke.
Oh, yeah, dude, Joe, by the end of this, We have literally like 20, 25 people in this room. By the end of this, there's going to be a lot of people puking. I'm having more fun watching Anthony get a little freaked out by this whole thing.
I hate this.
Eric almost threw up.
Eric almost threw up when Sergeant Magoo was filling up the pitcher.
I almost puked, too, I admit.
Did you?
Just you know what it was? It's the visual of filling up something that is supposed to be sanitary.
Let me give let me give the big setup. We got a guy getting close to puking here. It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys have been drinking double shots of eggnog every single minute. When you puke, you're out. We're down to 6 contestants. I think we're going to get our
double puke.
Down goes full-blown age.
Down goes full-blown AIDS.
Jesus Christ.
It's just as good coming back up.
Oh, no.
We just lost 2 competitors.
He got a running start with that one.
Oh, my God.
Out the nose.
Look at Munaki. He's like John Madden of puking. He's just doing the color commentating.
Oh, wow. And the other guys have to do a shot.
All right. Now,
well, where is Sergeant Magoo? He promised us a little thing here. Sergeant Magoo, the field is the mic is yours there.
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to do today?
Well, I know it. I'm here to make Joe Rogan puke, maybe. But
Joe, what do you think?
It's gonna take a full picture here of eggnog, which I regurgitated.
Yeah.
So I figure maybe put in a little bowl of Fruit Loops and we'll enjoy breakfast together.
I see the nice bowl of Fruit Loops there on the table. It needs just a little milk substance.
Oh, no.
A milky substance in there.
Look how...
Oh, my God! No way!
Oh, God damn it, no.
It's
Holy Jesus, no, it's pouring like molasses.
No, Anthony, it's pouring like rice pudding.
It's rice pudding or pancake
like
batter. Thick pancake batter.
Oh, we might lose E-Rock. E-Rock is losing it over there.
E-Rock, did you see that pour?
Turn around, E-Rock.
Get on the mic. Oh, God. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, he's eating Fruit Loops out of his own vomit.
E-Rock!
E-Rock, you all right?
I didn't know eggnog could clot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock's out puking.
Oh, an innocent bystander gets hit by a stray bullet.
Yeah. Let's make this perfectly clear. Yes, E-Rock is not in the eggnog drinking contest. He's one of our own, and he's just puking because he just saw Sergeant Magoo eating the Fruit Loops with his own. Oh, my God.
Well, it was the whole preparation.
Anybody in the competition.
Right.
E-Rock is so pale right now, and his eyes are running with water.
E-Rock, look at how thick that is. Go ahead, Magoo, do that again. E-Rock, you got to look.
Oh, look, watch. Oh, it's like snot. There goes E-Rock.
I almost puked.
Did you?
I had to walk away.
Joe almost puked.
Poor E-Rock.
If I hadn't...
no!
Oh, we lost Generoso.
We just lost Generoso for whackback.com. Sergeant Magoo is taking everybody out of the competition.
Oh, Magoo is carpet bomber.
Magoo's like a suicide bomber.
He really is.
Poor E-Rock.
Walking
Look at
into
that,
the
Look, they're all stuck together.
It's like oyster crackers.
Oh.
He's just...
Magoo, why don't you top off the Fruit Loops with a little more what you got in the pitcher there?
How does it taste?
Eric is in the garbage can.
E-Rock is puking up a storm.
His stupid headphones are still on.
God, that is hilarious.
Take us to break, stupid.
Oh, my God.
That is hilarious.
E-Rock.
Are you all right, E-Rock?
Look, he's gonna top off.
Watch him pour.
Look, watch him
Eric,
pour it.
watch him pour
Just
it,
watch
look.
him pour it. Look. Look how thick.
He's in the garbage.
What children?
E-Rock is puking.
He's all the way in the garbage can.
I almost lost. Look at it hanging off the spoon.
Oh, God, it's like snot. Sergeant Magoo continues to eat the Fruit Loops with his own eggnog puke.
Oh, and there goes E-Rock.
That he poured from a pitcher.
Oh.
After O&A live.
You know, I think I liked the rule better when we couldn't play that. That was disgusting.
Agreed.
Yeah, there are things that, like, I guess you just complain about rules because they exist, but we're probably all better off not having to listen to Sergeant Magoo regurgitate over and over again. Roland, do you get queasy with stuff like that?
No.
Not at all, huh?
Not a bit.
Do you ever get queasy?
That's why I didn't put my headphones on to listen to it.
So you didn't get queasy at all?
Yeah, no.
Because you didn't listen to it at all?
No.
Does that stuff gross you out?
I can handle some of it. It is at certain times I just go, I can feel it coming up my throat. I'm like, ugh.
And Eric, you had to go through this editing it, correct?
Yeah.
Now, who was in that? Bill Burr and
Joe Rogan.
And Joe Rogan. Because Joe Rogan later in the day would go on to name the baby bird. If you don't know what the baby bird is at this point.
I think Ari was there too.
Was Ari Shaffir there? If you don't know what the baby bird is at this point, I can't be here to give you an O&A history lesson every day. So look it up. And there's video you'll find. It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen in your life. But after everything you've been through, Sex Bagel. Sex Man, I'm sorry. Do you get queasy just listening to other people, puke?
Listening, like that was rough only because I was involved in it.
Yeah.
But listening to it, not really. It's being around it where if I see it or smell it, it becomes a big problem.
But like listening to audio, it brings all the memories back, you're saying?
Yeah, it's painful.
Because it really was disgusting that day.
Very
Were
much
you there,
so.
Roland?
Yep.
When it was the big, that was the eggnog drinking contest.
I was there.
Oh.
There was bags all over the floor. Then somebody took a shit in the bathroom. That smelled even worse.
Oh. Not being able to do the eggnog contest is probably the best thing that's ever happened to this show.
Oh, yeah.
At least for us.
Just that smell of vomit at 7:30 in the morning.
Big Gary shit.
Okay, I'm getting sick again. This is absolutely disgusting. I saw Sandy Kane out in Times Square the other day.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I knew she was going to be on America's Got Talent. I guess she's going to be on America's Got Talent tonight.
Definitely jump a shark.
What, the show or her?
By booking her there.
Well, I don't know if they booked her. She probably just went and tried out, and they decided to put her on TV.
Is that show live or is it taped?
Well, I think they're still in the audition phases.
Yeah.
So the audition parts are taped, and then the competition is live.
Because I was wondering, remember we couldn't find her for a while? She wasn't in Times Square?
Yeah. She's probably out auditioning, I guess.
Okay.
How'd she get the money to go to L.A.?
I don't know, because she wouldn't have gotten any money for her Naked Cowboy lawsuit, because she won, but she was the defendant, so she just didn't have to pay him. Maybe somebody's funding her. Who knows? But I'm sure that she didn't make it onto the show. I mean, otherwise you'd think she would still be there. She's out in Times Square in her underwear.
Well, not really.
That's why I was asking if it was live.
It's
because if it's
like
live,
Voice,
she hasn't gone there yet. She has to go out there and do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe once they go live, she goes back out there, if they pick her.
I'm sure they won't. You wouldn't think they could possibly.
Can you picture a production company or a network having to just send a car and
For
a first
Sandy.
class or in a hotel?
Sandy Kane is a woman. If you haven't seen her, definitely put her into Google Image or YouTube when you get a chance, because she's been on the show multiple times. She's been a part of the Opie and Anthony show for years. She wanted to come back this week, and we were like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
She wanted to come in tomorrow.
She did? Yeah,
and that's why I just laughed at her.
We're booked up. We got guests tomorrow. We got too much going on right now. Eventually, we'll have Sandy Kane back in, because she does hold a spot in our hearts.
Maybe July 4th.
We're not on July 4th, Roland.
Oh.
She is an elderly woman. She's got to be in her late 60s, possibly early 70s. Every part of her skin is sagging and wrinkling.
And very porous.
Very porous. However, she still wears very few clothing, very little clothing. Bikini, bra and panties, cowboy boots. That's kind of her outfit. In more recent years, she's decided that she's a singer, and she stole the Naked Cowboys gimmick, started dancing around Times Square as the Naked Cowgirl. You may have seen her in the papers and everything. But we saw her, and it reminded us, we were talking about the appearance today on the air, and the America's Got Talent appearance. And I was thinking about all of her appearances on the show. Do you have a favorite Sandy Kane appearance, E-Rock?
There's been a few.
Smashing the guitar.
You like that? The video's online. I'm sure you can find it if you search it out.
There was one where we were throwing old gravy and beans over her.
That's what I was going to get to. This one that Roland's talking about, though, is the Homeless Talent Show, where Sandy Kane, we invited her up to do some stand-up material in front of the homeless guys, and right behind her back, Opie took her guitar and smashed it. in pure Opie form. She stopped doing the show for almost a year at that point because she was so furious. Opie gave her money for a new guitar. Of course, she didn't buy one. She just covered the hole in the guitar with bumper stickers and pocketed the cash. But Opie gave her the cash because he does have a heart somewhere.
Was that the same time as when he cut her strings? Or was that
no.
a separate time?
No, the time he cut her strings, and this is what I want to play. We have that quick clip of it, right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking it's the one that we cut her strings.
Yeah, that's what I want to play.
Okay,
the one where he cut her strings. What had happened was, it was back when we were on 57th Street, and we invited her up. We had a studio audience and everything. And if I remember correctly, she was sitting in a chair, which we still have, one of these chairs right here that we have in studio, playing her guitar, doing one of her dumb songs where she sings about penises.
Twatto.
And twatto. And Opie came up behind her and took a pair of scissors and snipped her guitar strings as she was playing them. Following that, we took several condiments and poured them on her head. I mean, it was a scene out of Carrie. It was an absolute horror show. And it was the type of thing that could theoretically drive a person absolutely out of her mind. Luckily, Sandy Kane already is. You got the clip, Eric?
Yes, I do.
Okay. This is it. Sandy Kane getting destroyed. This is from what, 2008? 2007?
Oh, Jesus. I don't even know. I think it's 2008.
Okay, so it's 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, about May 2008.
My favorite Sandy Kane memory, and I hope yours too, right here on After O&A Live.
I used to live in Nashville, Tennessee. But I'm
That's
originally
where
from
I caught
Newark,
VD.
Jersey. And you know what? I also
Horrible.
lived in Miami. Wait, hey, are you Jewish? No. What?
No, keep going, sir.
Okay, okay. And I'm going to be under...
And it seems Opie has taken scissors and cut all of Sandy Kane's strings. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Sandy, let me see. Boy, that really, that improved the sound.
Hugged her. I mean, that really... Roland, can you imagine? You're trying to be a performer, you're not being taken seriously, and then somebody goes to the effort of actually snipping the strings from your guitar as you're performing.
I thought I think she cried though too.
She did, and
after
that,
the beans.
we took her wig off, we poured condiments on her, and then the interns physically picked her chair up and removed her from the studio.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was a horrible thing to do,
That's awesome.
but for some reason we're all still laughing about it. Today it was 3 years ago. Did you say, Eric?
I'm sorry?
3 years ago today for our former guest?
Yeah, 3 years.
3 years ago today was the death of comedian great George Carlin. He had a major impact on, guys like Norton and everybody who came up. Every comedian you talk to holds him in such a great regard. We were lucky that just about a year before he died, we got to sit down and talk to him. He did the NEW show a whole bunch of times, but it was a year before he died. He came into K-Rock, and we talked to him. This is just this is a part of it, because he ended up staying for like an hour, right?
Yeah, he came by himself. Once I booked him, he just said, I'll come by myself.
Yeah, he just showed up by himself.
Yeah,
He said, I'll do a half hour if I like you guys. I'll stay longer.
And this is a guy who's been in entertainment for, 40, 50 years? Like an icon. And, you got people like Paris Hilton, who's walking in here with 8 people around her.
Florentine got a picture with her at Lopez today.
Oh, did he?
Of course.
Rules. But Paris Hilton, who's famous for nothing, is coming in here with like 8 people around her. And then you have an icon like George Carlin, who's just like, yeah, I'll come by. And he comes up, he gets in the elevator by himself, he walks in like a human being, and he stayed for an hour because he was having a good time. This is just a part of the interview that we did with him in 2007 in K-Rock. 2007. We've been here a long time, Roland. In memory of the great George Carlin, here he is on the O&A show on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Can I say one of my favorite things is that I was just thinking in the break, you've never become pompous as a comedian. Like I love so much the fact that your subject matter. I mean, it's by far away the most brilliant social commentary that any comic's doing. But then there's also like silly things and fart jokes. It's never become too hip for the room. It's just whatever is funny to you.
Yeah, the room was never hip anyway. The room was always lame. I was always hipper than the room, even when I was a kid.
Yeah, George could go real deep and real silly. Like your whole thing on moving and stuff, and that whole. I love that.
There were 3 areas, actually 4 areas now that I kind of draw from. Language itself, just for its own sake, talking about words and phrases and stuff.
Words hurt, George. We had to read a pamphlet here to do our radio show. A whole pamphlet. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you just brought up something that I think you would appreciate. I think you would appreciate this. That's why I jumped in here.
Yeah.
We with the political correctness and stuff.
Yes.
They handed out this pamphlet about how words hurt.
Called Words Hurt, and we had to read different stereotypes and how they're used, and we shouldn't use them. And we're at a point now on regular radio where I can't go into Chinatown and speak to somebody and then convey the conversation here using the accent of the Asian gentleman, because an Asian group will write in and say I'm doing a stereotypical accent. No, I'm imitating the guy at the store I was at.
Yeah.
You can't say that. So I could go to any other store and go, I was talking to a salesman and he said, well, that shirt looks a little big on you.
That's right.
I could do that, but I can't talk about how the egg foo young isn't done yet.
Right. So this Words Hurt, it was a pamphlet. We read every word on the air.
Really, yeah.
And made a huge joke out of it, and then we get in trouble for making a joke out of it. We're like, you're going to drive us insane. We can't take this stuff seriously in what we're doing on our radio show.
Words have become so so empowered.
People have become very, very nervous.
Where are the 4 places you draw from, though?
The English language, social commentary, kind of. I think that's the best word for some of that stuff, because it's not political, really. More like social. And silliness, and observations, like about stuff, things that universalities, things we all know. And therefore you have half the job is done with the audience because they already know the premise, and all you have to do is kind of like then take care of business.
I think I started throwing stuff away after listening to your stuff bit. Like, we just collect stuff that just means it's nonsense.
If there's an interesting thing about something that someone gives you, it's very hard. Like a year after your aunt gave you a bad-looking clock or a dumb thing for a lamp, a year later, 2 years later, 10 years later, it's real easy to be in stores and say, get that out. That goes in the big pile over on the left. That's going to Salvation Army or Goodwill or whatever. But you know what's really hard to do? Throw it away the same day she gave it to you. And it's the same clock, and you feel the same way about it, but your conscience won't let you take it and put it in the dumpster when she leaves the house. It's very interesting.
Enough time has to pass, and then you feel, okay, I can throw this away now. You're so right.
That's really right.
Throw it out with the gift wrapping still on it.
That's right. Yeah, say, just say, why don't you meet me in the back? Meet me back by the garbage cans when you get to the house, because I wanted to make it easy for both of us.
I throw stuff away now, and people get outraged, like, you just got that for your birthday. I'm like, they will never know that I just threw their stuff out. I'm not.
Unless they're going through, maybe that's where they're getting this stuff.
Yeah.
Going through the dumpsters.
What is it about just the passage of time that makes certain things okay when immediately it's just not? I was brought up the Titanic, being just a horrific thing. A ship sinks, kills thousands.
How they sing.
And then, you fast forward a few years, relatively speaking, blink of an eye, and there's an inflatable ride at kids' parties that is shaped like the Titanic sinking into the lawn with a hose, and little kids slide down the deck, and it's like, now it's a ride.
And they give you some smokestacks, too, so the kids can bounce off
they could bounce off the smokestacks. And you're like, this was a horrible tragedy where people died in horrifically painful ways, but enough time goes by, and it's a kiddie ride now.
And they wonder why it's all ending.
Yeah.
What's wrong with our country?
That's why after 9/11, I brought up that same thing. I go, how much time has to pass before they have a ride based on that horrific disaster? And then people call up, hey, what do you say?
You're sick.
It's like, well, the Titanic. Come on, you don't think those people had family, friends, loved ones and now it's a kiddie ride? Enough time goes by, people just seem to want to forget it.
And it's all different people.
Yeah, all different people. And I've also found that it's okay to show dead people if they're far away or if it's old in black and white. Like old World War II stuff, it's fine. You could show Japanese people just burnt to a crisp from a flamethrower. Right. And you can show dead people now as long as they're a certain a few miles away. Yeah. You can't show them here. Like, they won't show American dead people in a car wreck or shooting.
When the newscast tells me you may, the footage we're going to show may be too graphic for you.
Yeah.
And I think, not for me.
Oh, my God. It couldn't be. Not again. History's repeating itself, I guess. Because the great Ron Bennington has returned to After Opie and Anthony Live. A lot of people said it would never happen.
This is a very controversial show to come back to also.
Why is that?
Well, between you here and Special Delivery, there's a lot of people who are, of course, as you probably know, mad at you. The, stirring up shit thing.
What are they mad at me for?
Well, I don't want to get into details because that just restirs shit. But everybody's figured out that you're in the middle of everything. People like my friend Roland, Jay Moore is also into it now. A lot of people now have picked up on what's happening.
I'm in the middle of everything?
Yeah, you are.
I don't know if if I can take all the credit.
Well, you have a way of, you're like the Pierce Morgan of this place right now. You go for trash and you enjoy it, and you're into it. And I don't know everything that happened between Ryan and Tatum O'Neal. I just hope the two of them work out well today.
I saw there were some tears.
There's going to be tears in that show. Big show today on the Ron and Fez show. Reggie the Florist joins our show.
What?
As my permanent co-host.
What happened to the D-Man?
D-Man burned out during the show yesterday. Started very, very strong. Everybody loved him. And then there was a certain, I can only call it psychic wall, that he hit.
It's his first opportunity at radio, and some people just aren't cut out.
4 hours is a lot. It's not like one of these once a week, 1 hour podcasts.
Right.
That people do.
He just walked in thinking he could handle it, and the D-Man can't hang.
This is something the podcasters don't know. They think, hey, if I go on once a week with 7 of my friends and we have fun, I'm doing radio.
Is that what the D-Man was doing?
I don't know what he was doing. He's a mystery right now.
And did you say was the new co-host?
I think it's Reginald the Florist.
Now, shouldn't he be Reginald the radio show host?
No. This is something Chris Stanley knows him. Chris Stanley put this all together.
Chris Stanley knows a florist?
Yeah. Chris Stanley goes in all different fucking realms. You don't understand him.
Wow. Well,
he knows drug dealers. He knows people who work at liquor stores. He knows Liam.
Oh, is it? Come on in. If that's
Bring him in. This is gigantic.
This is incredible. We had the Mob Wives on yesterday, and I think, is this really going to happen right now? He's outside. He's coming in. It's Weird Al Yankovic, everybody. I can't believe it.
Nice to see you.
Weird Al. Have a seat.
Right, thank you. Just over here?
Yeah, sure. My name is Sam Roberts. This is Ron Bennington.
I know Ron. Good to see you, man.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Weird Al did a Unmasked with me. 1 hour, slayed for an hour.
Really?
That was a lot of fun.
Dude, you are so fucking fast. And I would like to say it to so many of the comedians who come and do that show who are edgy and hip and have no idea how fucking quick you are. Your mind. Seriously, he's never off balance. Never happens to him.
And he's also, you've managed to stay topical for how long now?
Oh, weeks now.
Yeah. It has been weeks. I remember 3-4 weeks ago.
How do you
People
know?
were saying this Weird Al's going He's seriously.
But how do you know how to stay relevant? How do you know what to parody today?
Well, you just, keep your finger on the proverbial pulse and check the charts and listen to the radio and, bombard yourself with pop culture.
He never parodies non-hits. That's a really bright thing that he's come up with.
Just turn on Top 40 and whatever's there.
Yeah, I have all these great parodies of Pancreas Joe and the Eskimo Leftists, and I just think, I don't put those out.
It would be a mistake.
Yeah.
But I do remember you saying that you would not write a parody song until you had approval. And then I saw with this Lady Gaga thing, you had already done the parody.
Well, here's the thing. Normally, I wouldn't have done that. What happened was I approached the Gaga camp with a concept, which is what I always do.
Right.
You know, I had like a one-paragraph thing, like, I want to do a parody of Born This Way called Perform This Way. It's going to be a lampoon of Gaga's bigger-than-life persona and poking fun at her without being disrespectful. And, you know, it was a whole kind of treatment. And basically what we heard back was, well, Gaga needs to hear the song. And I thought... You need to see the lyrics. Okay, well, I understood. You know, she's a huge star and she doesn't want to take any chances. So I, you know, spent a week and wrote the lyrics and gave them to him. And what we heard back was, no, she needs to hear the song. Like, you know, here's the lyrics. You know how the song goes. If you put them together in your head, that's it. You know, but they, you know, normally I don't go into a studio and spend all that time and effort and money to record something if I don't have permission. But it basically was an ultimatum, like, if you don't hear it, we're not going to give you permission. And then I recorded it, and they still said no.
Now, did she hear it, or did her people?
Here's the thing. It was always presented to us like, oh, it's Gaga's decision. We got to run it by her. And it turns out they never ran it by her. It was all her manager, and it was him making the unilateral decision that they didn't want me to do it. And after he said no, I was, you know, normally normally you'd never get to that stage. I would never record the song without permission. But since I had, and he said no, it was like, all right, you know, I spent like the last month working on this thing and a considerable amount of money in the studio. I'm putting this on YouTube.
Right.
I put it up. I put out a blog explaining the whole Gaga saga. And within like a day, like, it had like 2 million hits.
Right.
And people were tracking down Lady Gaga on the street, like, how come you're not letting Al do this song? And she had no clue. She's like, I'm an Al fan. What are you talking about? And it was news to her, and she turned it around and got permission.
But that's the crazy thing, is like, your fans are so rabid after all these years. That thing blew up everywhere on the internet in one day. She had to quick spin so she wasn't bad guy. You know what I mean? And she did a great job of it. This kid doesn't fuck up. She really does. You know what I mean? She really does have this massive star thing down. You know? So she turned it into like a good story within 48 hours. It turned into, hey, Lady Gaga is good. She's just surrounded by awful people. I don't know what actually happened, but that's the way
I choose to believe that.
Yeah. But it's really, I mean, it worked out well for her too, don't you think? But
I think, because it actually was, you know, for a couple hours there, it was like kind of ugly.
Right.
Like people, even like hardcore Lady Gaga fans were like, what's up with this?
Right.
Has there ever been a case where one of your songs has not worked out well for somebody? You're not a very vicious performer with your parodies.
That's the thing. I mean, the parodies are all, you know, they're not mean-spirited, certainly. Yeah. And if you look at it from a pure bottom line financial thing, like the original artists sell more records or downloads or whatever, it's always like better for them. So it all depends if you have enough of a sense of humor to, you know, to take a joke about it.
Who I just got Eric. This is Sex Bagel. He's on the board right there.
Hello.
He is.
That's just his CompuServe name, though, isn't it?
I thought it
place he uses it.
I didn't know it was just CompuServe. He's the biggest Weird Al fan, possibly, that works at Sirius XM, maybe the world. I don't know, but he's a giant Weird Al fan, and he's whispering questions into my ear like he's not capable of just asking himself.
Just ask.
He's nervous.
Well, you're saying songs not being vicious. It didn't start out this way, but that James Blunt parody that you did.
Yeah.
When I saw you in concert, because he had a big problem with you doing that, turned into it being a big thing against him, where you were flipping off the shirt saying how much he sucks. And all that.
Well, not him. I need to point that out. James Blunt did not disallow the parody. James Blunt was cool. It was his record label, Atlantic Records, that had a problem and didn't want me to put out You're Pitiful. So, you know, and I just stopped doing the song in concert, but I used to do like a striptease, like, you know, James Blunt did in his music video. So I start with a jacket and then a sequin shirt and then a couple gag shirts, and one of the last shirts is a shirt that says Atlantic Records sucks.
Eric, if you could get into my head for a second, E-Rock Sex Bagel. He
CompuServe.
Yeah, as I'm talking to you, he just goes, James Blunt. As if I was sitting at the concert with him and knew the whole story to ask you.
He just saw broadcast news where that producer sits there and runs everything.
Eric, are you nervous that Weird Al is here?
It's a big honor.
I told you. He's
a radio guy. He grew up in radio, and Weird Al has dominated radio for decades.
One of his albums was the second record I ever bought in my life.
Which one is that one?
That would be the vinyl Eat It.
Wow, nice.
What was the first record you ever bought?
First one was He's the DJ, I'm the Rapper by Fresh Prince. And
Oh,
yes.
That should be everybody's first.
Is it weird that you, as like a parody artist, have become the end-all be-all for people like you? Like Ron was just talking about, you have a rabid fan base when, you know, you're it's hard to differentiate whether you're a comedian or you're not a traditional artist, a song maker.
Yeah, it kind of boggles my mind. I mean, you know, I'm just here, like, you know, trying to have some laughs and do my silly thing, but there's a lot of people that are, you know, very taken by it and on the verge of being obsessed. I mean, I might have talked during our interview before. There's like several dozen people on this planet that have Weird Al tattoos. And, you know, it's like a big thing.
But, you know, parody is always, and satire is always important. The Onion News is gigantic now.
Yeah.
It's gigantic. Some people go there before the news, so it makes total sense to me.
And in this, like, you see now that YouTube is, everybody's trying to get the next YouTube video out. Everybody does parodies now, but there's nobody who's managed to get more than one successful parody YouTube video except you. Do you watch and know when you see this YouTube video pop up, you're like, this guy is not going to be able to sustain?
You know, I used to kind of keep tabs on all the parodies on YouTube, but, you know, it was kind of freaking me out because, you know, I always wanted to be like original or be the first person to do a parody of a given song, and that's never going to happen again. I mean, the people on YouTube are just going to have more immediacy than I am. So
because you're writing letters to record labels, and they're just some kid who's got the karaoke track and singing over it. It's done.
So
if they have the karaoke track, sometimes they just sing right over the song.
So I just kind of have to put the blinders on now and not do any Google searches and just, like, you know, pretend like I'm not the 20,000th person to do a Miley Cyrus parody, you know.
But, you know, every radio station had a parody guy for like 25 years. So no one has ever even moved into my opinion, the number 2 spot. You know what I mean? Like, there's never, like, you can't think of another type of thing where, okay, maybe Saturday Night Live has even had people who've copied it and come up to kind of be in the distant second.
Yeah.
I can't think of another guy that you could say he's like number 2.
Even like on Owen, we play Scott and Todd stuff all the time. Todd Pettingale is still doing a parody song, 3 parody songs a week, and he's not coming close.
Right.
What do you?
Well, that's tough to do, though. I mean, you know, if you're on a timetable and you need to like crank out 3 parodies a week, they can't all be gold, you know.
Well, why do you think that like guys doing morning radio who are trying to do parodies can't get this Weird Al thing that makes you, you know, fantastic at parody songs?
I don't. I have some kind of chemical imbalance in my brain. I don't know what it is. The synapses fire a different way than most people. I can't explain it, really.
He's also extremely good at staying in touch with his fans, knowing what they want. I mean, the stuff that you do on Twitter. He's a nonstop worker. Everything that Weird Al does seems to be work-related, and it's built upon themselves. And you never hear like, oh, during like 93 to 97, his head got big and he went off weird thing. He just hasn't fucked up all these years.
Well, I mean, even now, as established as you are, you're still coming into Sirius XM and doing every show,
every single show in the building.
You'll do.
Yeah,
which is the way to do it.
I was up till 5 o'clock this morning just reading Twitter comments because I just want to know what the fans think and I want to get their feedback, and it's very positive, thankfully. But you know, it's just really cool to be like that, you know, in touch and like really see what the fans are into.
Well, that's changed so much over the years for you too, right? I mean, I guess you started when people would send you letters,
right?
You know?
Remember that? Remember the Postal Service?
It's also amazing because you may be the only celebrity who actually reads and writes their own Twitter. I mean,
they don't have the entourage doing it now.
Most people are faking.
I know that.
Yeah. Britney Spears even has half her tweets are signed from the manager, from Britney, as if it's not all just some person who's
like
hired to write Twitter.
She doesn't do well.
Well, listen, we got to get at it. This is a short show.
Oh, okay.
So we have to let Ron and Fez come on next. We have to go to break now, and you have 150,000 things to do here anyway.
I guess so.
So we don't want to keep you from everyone else.
It's good seeing you again, man.
You too. Let's keep in touch.
All right, we'll do that.
And the new album's out now.
Alpocalypse. As we speak. The apocalypse is here.
And the Lady Gaga song is legit now.
It is.
So we can all enjoy it. Thank you, Weird Al.
Thank you.
Ron Bennington. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.